Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Sorry for the late start. Welcome on in. I hope everyone's doing well. Good morning, Zomboti. Yippee to you too. I hope you're doing good. We are a little late today because I'm a little fragile, just a little bit delicate. To be fair, I feel a lot better now. It's just yeah. You don't have, so I didn't wake up early enough to sort myself out if I needed to, so it's kind of my fault, but it's also not my fault because you know what? I didn't do anything to deserve this. I was so good yesterday. I did a shorter stream and then I relaxed, but here we are. Sometimes it do be like that, unfortunately. Been one of those weeks, I think. It does happen every now and again. To be fair, at least it happened during an inconsequential week where I haven't missed anything really important because of it. So, as annoying as it is in the moment, in retrospect, I'd rather it happen on a week like this rather than any other week where I was like really busy or something. So, Sleeves, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Let me just switch screens real quick. Hello, welcome on in. I hope everyone's doing well. I am, yeah, like a little bit fragile. If I'm screwing up my words or slurring a little bit, don't worry about it. I keep an eye on how I'm doing because, again, I want to do a long stream. I would like to be embroidering for a while today, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes, because in a few hours I might, we'll see if I need to take another round or if I just want to away or whatever. But ideally I would like to stream for quite a while. We'll see. I'm still trying to hit my goal of streaming 100 hours in a month, and I'm really close. We're at like 84 hours this month, and I know there's only a few days left, but I would be streaming today, tomorrow, and Thursday, which means I would normally hit it, but we'll see. Worst comes to worst, we'll have to try again next month. Oh dear. It might be one of those things where it just naturally happens. I did also, because I finished all the stickers, I want to make like, I need to remember this. This is a try to remember post-stream. The little bar at the bottom, I have that bar in case we're doing anything that's not very obvious or like an overarching project where I can't explain it quickly. Like for instance, when we did Chroma Core, I put that at the bottom bar because we were doing that for a full month. But we don't really have anything to put in that bar right now, so I might just cover it in the stickers that I make. As I make more stickers, I'll just slowly cover that bar until I have a full bar of stickers. I'll make them all a bit smaller so they fit within the bar, and then, yeah, every time I make a sticker, I'll just add it, and that'd be kind of fun. So I might try and remember to work on that at some point. Anime, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Chucky, good morning. I hope everyone's doing well. And Malice, good morning. Oh my god, welcome on in again. Apologies for the late start this morning. I was just not doing super hot when I got up. More stickers. I need to work out what I want the next theme to be, because I've done jellyfish, and like I am tempted to just do under the sea because that's what I like. But I'm also like, maybe I should do something a little bit different, not just jellyfish, because I won't be printing any of the stickers until we move upstairs. So I kind of have like a bit of a time to sort out what I want to do. Goblins, I was considering doing goblins. Some more like less specific goblins. There was something else I wanted to do with goblins that I've forgotten. Oh yeah, okay, so bear with me here because this is a lot of work. However, I was perusing some of the stores in the UK where I can like mass print as like a business, right? And one of them offered very specifically holographic tarot cards, and I was like, what if I make a goblin tarot deck? Like do all of them as goblins, because I've been really enjoying drawing goblins anyway. So like, what if I did draw goblins tarot and they would all be like rainbow holographic? And I was like, damn, I kind of want that. Obviously that one though, there is a bit more of a time limit on it because it's like on special, and I'm like, how quickly could I draw the entire tarot deck as goblins? Can I do that quickly? Corn, good morning. Maybe whales or shells. I do like whales. Whale sharks. Yeah, sharks would maybe be a good one. Sharks and whales. I'm sold and I want it. I want it too. This has been like how am I making merch? What do I want? I want jellyfish stickers and I want goblin tarot cards. So yes, it's on the list of things I'd like to do. To be honest, if I had like a day where I was feeling well, I wouldn't plan this in advance because it would have to be a long stream. But if I'd had a day where I had a good night's sleep and I was feeling good when I woke up, I would maybe just do like a tarot marathon where whatever we were going to do that day, throw it out the window. We'll just do a really long stream and we'll try and draw every single tarot. That would be kind of fun. It would probably be by hand, because at the moment what I tend to do is, well, I guess you've kind of seen, but like I do sketches and then I take pictures on my phone of the sketches and then I take them digitally just so I have a base, because I still find it easier to do my initial sketches on paper. But I guess what we could do is, like, if we split the day 50-50 and we did all the sketches, I could then take them all across and do all of the others. It would be a long stream, definitely more than 10 hours, which is why it's like I probably won't plan it in advance until I have a day where I'm feeling particularly good. But yeah, it's definitely something that I would be not against doing. I think it'd be fun. Dead Cthulhu, good morning. I hope you're doing well this morning. I hope you have recovered from your big stall and all of the selling. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we are having a bit of a slow morning today, but that's okay. It happens. It heckin' happens. We have those weeks. This has just been one of those weeks where I have been so good. Can I get a little rant on? Like, this isn't a rant against anyone in particular except my brain, but like, I have been so good this week. I've not eaten any chocolate. I've been really chill on my sweet things. I've been monitoring myself, so it's like I've been really on it. I've been eating regularly and drinking regularly. I've had plenty of water. I've had plenty of sleep, and yet I've had a migraine every single day, and long ones and bad ones, and it's like, what have I done? What have I actually done? What did I do? Why am I having this? Because like, I do have migraines nearly every day anyway, but they're like normally like 8 hours max. Like, that's my vibe. Whereas like the one I had last night started pretty much immediately after stream, to be honest. You know, like maybe 2-3 in the afternoon. Like, it was pretty early for me, and I still have it. I can still feel it. We're gonna look at a 24-hour one again, and it's like, that's been what, like 4 of those this week? Excuse me. I think I've had more time having migraines than I have not, which I guess is also kind of normal, but like a lot more than usual. Very angry about it. Excuse me, brain. I dusted it off. Oh, you dusted it off? Hell yeah. I know we ended up, because I was in a bit of a raid trade, and I ended up watching you, and then we were watching anime, and I can't remember where I went out. I think I might have fallen asleep after that. Which was quite early, to be honest, but yeah, I know I was watching you and then I was watching anime. And who was I watching before you? Oh lord. Anyway, I had like a nice little trade. I was watching Shifty at points as well, but I couldn't watch Shifty's screen because it was moving more quickly, so I was having a bit of a problem with that. Thank you, my team has gotten recovered, but on the bright side, my schedule hasn't been as busy lately. I'm glad to hear it free. Also, good morning. I hope you're doing okay. Welcome on in. My solution for quite a few of the headaches is to rehydrate since I forget. I do know that migraines are different, it's just my experience. Or to be fair, being dehydrated can trigger migraines in me as well. But like, I'm pretty good with hydrating. It's because, I don't know how much detail I should go into with this one. Some of the migraine medication that they put you on actually dehydrates you, so you end up drinking a lot more water. But then when you come off that medication, you still drink that same amount. So I actually, speaking of piss memes, I often find that I'm overhydrating because I'm used to being on an old schedule where you had to drink a lot. So yes, but you are right. Being dehydrated can, and like not eating can also trigger migraines. But that's what I mean. I've been really good. I've been really consistent. I haven't done anything like that. I've been sleeping well. I've been doing good things. I will say last week I did one day where I was editing for a long time and I had a bad migraine after that, and it's like, okay, fair. I did look at a screen for a long time. In that case, okay, understood. But everything else, oh dear. Yeah. I did a bit before swapping to Pokemon. Nice! Did you enjoy yourself? I hope you had a good time with it. And thank you for the generous donation of Piss. I appreciate it. Over 300 now. Wow. Wow, we have so many jars. TR. Yeah, dehydration can cause migraines. It can. Yes. It's not for everyone. Obviously, everyone's a bit different depending. Like, if you have hormonal migraines, dehydration might not cause any problems. I still wouldn't recommend it, but it might not be the trigger. But for chronic migraine, yeah, like a lot of stuff, which is why, like, you have to live a very middle of the lane kind of life. Like, don't do anything too extreme. Oh my god, we don't know if we can handle the extreme. Or like mild life. Yes, dehydration can cause it. Not eating for a long time can also cause it. So like, getting hungry, like the feelings of hunger in some people, and myself included, can trigger migraines if you let yourself go hungry. So like, skipping meals is not a very good idea. And you know, unless you are having a migraine. I will be honest, the only time where I ever skip meals is if I'm having one because it makes you feel sick. Outside of that, it's not a good idea. You have to try not to. And then, yeah, same with drinking. Make sure that you're drinking a certain amount a day so that that's not causing it. And then not, for me particularly, this is just me personally, not too many sweet things, which I've been so good at this week. And yet, no reward for it. Excuse me, brain. I've been doing, what's the point? What's the point of me like avoiding custard slices if you're gonna give me a migraine anyway? I should just be eating custard slices if that's the case. Most of my rise when someone wakes me up suddenly, I get mad, and I already shouldn't do anything to whatever is making me mad, so that makes me even more mad because I can't do anything. Well, yeah, strong emotions can definitely cause it. I mean, stress is a really big trigger for a lot of people. Again, not so often in chronic migraines, that's more, like there are some triggers that are more common in chronic migraines and some that are more common in intermittent migraines, but stress can be a really big trigger for both. For me, thankfully, stress has never been a trigger for migraines. It's one of the ones that a lot of people put like a bit of a stereotype on, like you must be really stressed out. It's like, you'd be surprised. I can be really stressed out. Like Booptober, for instance, really high stress. I'm like stressed every day and I will not have more migraines. But you know, you don't drink water for a few hours or... well, you're naughty, you drink your water. But yeah, everyone's very different, obviously. It's important to know what you like. You had 4 raids. Oh god, well that's not going to help me work out who I came with. My brain almost broke. Well, you deserve it. You deserve 4 raids. You deserve 5 raids. Hell yeah. I got good news, bad news, more good news, bad news, and then some good news. Jason, you okay? That's very up and down. Oh my god. I hope you're doing all right. That's not very fun to deal with. I hope you're okay. There's a hell of a start to the week, Jason. Oh lord. Oh dear. You popped a pic in the Discord? Alright, 2 seconds. To get to the Discord, I have to go to this screen because I still haven't set it up on my main screen. You know, you'd think. Well, maybe you wouldn't think. Maybe you wouldn't. I'd think. Oh, I've seen it. Where's my Discord? There it is. Nope. Please let me in. There we go. Excuse me. That's so cool. God, it's so neat and so pretty. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I love them. You posted some art too? Lovely. I'll have a look in that in a second. And Sleepy, good morning. Oh dear, that's so cool. Oh dear. I personally wouldn't think. Honestly, a vibe. I'm gonna try and think less too. This is so cool. Whoa, so heckin' pretty. Alright, I'm assuming it's an art. Yee! Oh my god. God, you do so much! Zomboji, has anyone ever told you that you do so much? You do so hecking much. How do you do this much? Give me your brain. Oh my god. This is so cool. Oh my, I love this. This is awesome. Sorry, I'm gonna mute real quick. You don't need to hear this. Sorry about that. Oh, fun. Love. Love this. I'm so sorry. Alright, good news. I got my favorite thermal paste so I can replace my CPU. Bad news is that when I replace the CPU, my PC wouldn't boot. Good news is replacing my CPU with the old one fixed it, so bad news. Oh god, Jason. Wasn't updated, but good news. This is now updated. What happened? Oh no, Jason. Wait, sleeves, you use both hands to stitch? Oh my god, heckin' congratulations. I will say my brain is only a small P right now, so I'm probably only gonna use one hand because I don't think my brain can handle it right now. That's okay. Oh dear, this is so pretty. Sorry, Zombo, I didn't mean to distract from this. This is fantastic. It's so good. Oh dear. Oh, Lagoon, you're going to doctors. Good luck with your doctors. I hope that it goes well. Oh dear. I would not give you my brain. Oh no, you're fine. I just want your art brain, but then I can't steal that from you. You have developed this art brain and you deserve to keep it. You okay? Yeah, I just, you know, it's just one of those things. That was a roller coaster, it really was. My god. Heckin', I hope that things get better as the week goes on, because that's a heckin' lot. Alright, let's just pop back to here. Let's pop back to here. Hello again. Long time no see. Oh dear. Yeah, sorry about that. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something and it's just gone. Basically, my brain's gonna go slow today. We're gonna probably only do one-handed stuff because I just don't think I can manage two right now. Sometimes I say to him, I deserve to keep something that's my art brain. You deserve to keep it. You work on your art brain. You keep your art brain. Now that I think about it, what happened to this photo? Oh, do you want to see it? I have it. I really like it. It's my favorite embroidery that I've done so far. Do you see the sparkle on it? I have to move it so that the camera picks it up. Just see that? Wow, whoa, 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 wow, 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 wow. Yeah, very, very sparkly. Yeah. I'm really pleased with it. I will say though, I probably will not put this on the Etsy right now. The reason I don't want to sell it on the Etsy is I don't think that pictures do it justice. It doesn't capture on film very well at all. And so what I'm probably going to do is keep that one to one side until I do an actual in-person art stall and have it as one of the examples of like an actual embroidery, because I won't be taking all of my actual embroideries with me. So I'm gonna hold on to that one because it's a little hard to see it on camera. Like for me, it is sparkling galore, but for you guys, it's like a very thin line of sparkle, so it's a bit different. Lagoon, have a lovely lurk. Dead Messenger, good morning. Slow brain day is valid. I hope you're doing well. I had a nice time in your stream yesterday too. Oh god, I watched so many streams yesterday. Oh dear. Yeah, actually, where was Messenger? Messenger was live right after me, and I think it was about an hour into Messenger stream that I started to get ill. So I think that would be about 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock? No. 2 to 3 o'clock maybe? Yeah, beautiful, thank you. I really like it. I'm really pleased with it. I just don't know if I found it. You did they like it? They are all curious about the way you did them. I expect it's originally embroidery and they're all amazing. They all great. Hell yeah. I'm so glad they like it. Oh. It's because hearing what people who don't know me as a person think is always really interesting because it's very impartial and it's like, oh, I love it. I'm so glad they like them. Hell yeah. Did 3, I think probably around 3, if I had to guess. That sounds about right. So it's probably, so if I still have this migraine at 3 o'clock, we can give it a 1-day birthday. oh, it's 1 day old. Happy birthday. This is very silly. Just out of curiosity, if you were to sell it, what would you sell it for? I'll be honest, I am not going to be selling it for the amount that it's worth. Not in like a rude way, but like, it's a small embroidery, but it took 22 hours because I did it one thread at a time. So it was a very, very slow one. I'll have to think, but it probably will be quite expensive. Most of the embroideries like that size do go for above 150 quid. So it'll probably be, I can at least say more than 150. But we'll see. But I will be making a print out of it, which sells for just a couple quid. So, you know, don't, if you like it, but then you can't afford that, we do other things, because I completely understand that the embroideries themselves are out of most people's price ranges for art. Completely understandable. So yeah, will probably sell for quite a bit. But the print will be normal print prices. And I am actually considering, oh, what was it that I thought of that I really wanted to do? Airships. I want to do a line of airships. I want to do a line of Ghibli buildings and a line of airships. And I was thinking, for the Ghibli buildings we were going to do, we've already done, obviously, Spirited Away, but I was going to do House Moving Castle and Castle in the Sky, I think were the 3 that I was thinking of doing. And then I wanted to do a little airships run, and I want to do Tantalus from Final Fantasy IX. And then I wanted to do, oh, what was the other one that I was thinking of? It's from the book series. What is it called? Wait, I can't remember. But they got like big rocks in the middle of them and the rocks float. You know what airship I mean. Fantasy airships. I want to do some fantasy airships in the same style as that because I think they'll look really good. So yeah, well, I got some plans for things that I would like to embroider down the line. And my voice feels really weird right now. It feels like I've got like a frog in my throat. I guess it's fine. Oh dear. Even my grandmother hates Skull 6. It's beautiful. Yay! I got Grandma Zomboti. Grandboti liked it too. Hell yeah. Happy birthday now, piss off, yeah. I'm never gonna be able to sell the socks embroidery either. This is the problem when, because for 22 hours, I'm gonna say that this is not gonna be the price, because this is not how I price my embroideries at the moment. But, if I was to earn like a minimum-ish wage, we'll put it at £10 an hour, which is around minimum wage, or even like living wage. Just say £10 an hour, because £10 an hour is between minimum and living wage here. If 22 hours of work, it's already 220 quid. So yeah, it adds up, but I'm not going to be doing it like that. That's not quite how I calculate them these days. I think a friend of mine had a book that only, Ghibli architecture, but I'm not sure if I'm recalling something that doesn't exist. Well, to be fair, there's a lot of really beautiful Ghibli architecture just from Google, so I wouldn't be surprised if it did exist, because there's so much of it. How long will you stream from? I am very much at the whim of my body today, so it depends on how long my body holds out for. If it holds out really well, then maybe 6 hours. If it doesn't, it could only be like a 1 hour stream. It's really hard. On days like this where I still have a migraine right now and I do still feel it. It's dulled because of the painkillers, but it's still there, and my migraines can affect, well, I say they can, they often affect my ability to speak, and as a streamer, if I lose the ability to speak, it's gonna become a really boring stream very quickly, so we're kind of just gonna see how it goes and go from there, because I do get a lot of really nice, well-meaning messages telling me just not to stream and stuff like that. And I'm not streaming because I feel like I have to or anything like that. I don't want anyone to feel like that I'm forcing myself. But I can't get rid of it on my, like, I can't just wave my hand and it go away, and lying down won't make it go away either. So it's nice to have a distraction for a few hours a day. Obviously there are some so rules. Being able to speak is an important one, and if I have the pins and needles go down my body, I'll stop, because hemiplegia is basically numbness on one side, so if it goes too far, it's what makes it difficult to speak, but it also can make it difficult to use your hands and feet. So if it gets to that stage, I will normally end stream, just because, like, if I can't use one of my hands, it does make it very difficult. Even if it's my left hand, like, if my left hand was like, boom, it's like, oh, great, well, how would I do? Ah, dear, goodbye, take care, look, okay, good luck, I hope that it goes well. And Power, good morning. Jenny, I'm just glad to see you live, hell yeah. We'll be as long as I can, because I enjoy my time here. Yeah, you've told us many occasions you know your embodies. Stream as long as you feel like you can. Exactly. Yeah, I get a lot of very kind messages whenever people hear that I stream with migraines, and I know everyone means very well, and everyone's like just, you know, wanting me to be okay and not wanting me to be in pain and stuff like that. But it's like, it's a lovely distraction, and sometimes distraction is what you need more than anything. I just need distraction. I just need a nice distraction for a few hours. Speaking of, I did do a little bit more yesterday because I was distracting myself, and I finished this color. And I'll be honest, I did at points switch to using my just right hand, and the stitches are so neat. It was so much quicker. Again, today we're going to be predominantly doing right-handed stitching. I know that's not that I should be using both, but it's just not a good day for that. We'll come back to that tomorrow. Don't worry, we're not going to finish this today. What I would like to do, if I can, because we've done a lot of the big colour, my goal for today is to get the rest of the little bits of the base colour in, and then if we can get onto any shading and stuff like that, amazing, but that's not really my goal. My goal is to just get the base in. That's what I would like. Oh, excuse me. I don't know if you heard that, my stomach rumbled at the same time as I hiccuped. That made a weird sound. It sounded like it distorted my my hiccup. What the heck was that? You don't do that very often. Ooh, I don't know if that would even pick up on the mic though, but it was weird to my ears. Oh dear. George, good morning, how are you doing? I hope you've been good. I hope that work has not been too busy and that you've been able to get some downtime. I just remembered that we're highlighting this with green, the hell yeah. Oh dear, for embroidery, is it best finishing done color and doing shading last? Well, I guess it depends, because some people build up the shading as they go and they do it very like painting by numbers. So they're like highlight where all the shading and highlight's going to be so that they don't layer up their thread. But I think for the style that I do specifically, I kind of like layering up my thread and like having extra bits and bobs poking through, and I guess it's a personal taste thing, right? Like if I like planning to have areas that are more raised by just going over and over of them, if that makes sense. So I guess it depends on what you want, really. Yeah, I do leave some areas for shading, like I've left these areas in here and like a little bit here because I know that they're going to be pretty heavy on shading, but not so often. Also, Radu, good morning. Thank you so much for the 6 months. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. Talking about stitch work. I hope you're doing well. For anyone who doesn't know Radu, very, very talented. They do gaming and they've done some making and crafting too, but they generally just a really good vibe. For me, it's early morning streams, but if you like good vibes first thing in the morning and a bit of energy, Radu is a really lovely, energetic streamer. Ah, dear. Ah, we're not gonna cajole you. Yeah, no, I don't even know what cajoling means, but thank you. It's kind of invasion that needs to chill. It is! Also, hello! Welcome on in, Radu! Work's still going well, thanks. Got a few more weeks until I travel! Yee! 'Tis that time of the year. It is the best song. Is it best doing it in one straight line or like bricklayering? I think again it depends on what you're doing, right? Like, for the house moving castle, not house moving castle, I haven't done a house moving castle one. For the Spirited Away one, I left a lot of spaces for shading because I didn't want to layer up the color too much. But I was also doing one thread at a time. So I guess it's, even if I did layer it up, it wouldn't layer up that fast. Whereas here, using 3 threads at a time, although I will be going down to 2 threads today just to do some of the bits in here. Yeah, it's a little different. I don't know. It's tricky, right? Because it's like you kind of almost have to pick it picture by picture, and also like how big is the piece you're doing. But like, you know, if I hold this piece is bigger than this piece, right? But the detail on this one is so much more intense than the detail is going to be on this one. So I guess the approach is a little different. Also, Joshua's Joseph, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. So I guess it's yeah, I guess it's a little tricky, right? Of like which one, like what kind of style do you want it to look like in the end, right? Also, Lolo, thank you again for the follow. Bless you guys, thank you so much for the follow. This is very kind of you. I'm a frazzled bean today, but I appreciate it. There's also a balance. Oh yeah, but don't worry, because I know that balance, exactly. My mushy is doing 1 line and doing thread, and I'm doing 1 thread, not that many. So I'm trying to figure out on my first attempt. It's tricky. I think it's one of those things, and I do take this with salt, like a whole heap of salt, because obviously everyone's very different. But for me, it took some trial and error of what I liked and how it looked, and that's what we were doing. I don't remember, I think I might have met you after Chroma Core, right, Power? I think so. So last July, August, we did an art challenge where we did an embroidery every single day for 30 days, although that's not quite true because somehow after 30 days I had 40 Sonic embroideries. But you get the idea. We had the challenge of doing one every day based on a prompt that we only discovered that day, so you had to come up with it on the fly and you had to work it out and dum, right? And during that time is when I started to find what I liked and what I didn't like, and it took a whole month and about 40 embroideries for me to be like, this is the style I enjoy, and I like doing this, and I like doing that. But like, I made I mean, some of them you'll see going from here, but I made a lot of embroideries which incorporated parts of what I enjoyed, but then I take a little bit of this and a little bit of that and a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and eventually I found like a method that I really like doing, that I can change and alter for like, if I'm doing one this size versus I'm doing one that size. I'm still experimenting. Like the Spirited Away one was a big experiment because I outlined everything in gold. I've never done that before. So I guess I'm still kind of working out what I like. But yeah, I like, I can show you a few of them and you'll kind of get the idea of what I enjoy, because if you look at other embroideries that are the same size, even though the themes might be a little different, there is a vibe there, right? I did discover as well, I've apparently just been putting these in the drawer up there. So this was a 1 thread at a time embroidery, like 1 strand of thread, and this is a 3 strands of thread at a time. But there's a vibe, right? You can kind of tell that what I'm enjoying is bright, dramatic colors and highlights with multiple colors. So like in this, which completely clash with the rest of the art. And like the same with this one, where the highlights are in pink and blue. And this one, the highlights are in 2 shades of pink. Like it's, but the stitches on this one are the same size as the stitches I'm doing now. It's just going back and working into it and adding more stuff, and yeah, there's a vibe. There's a vibe that's definitely just, you know, building up. And I guess that's the same as if you were working in any medium, right? You would find a style that you enjoy and keep chipping it away. But I also don't think that, I think you can get in, like, you might look at what I'm doing and be like, I like this, and I'm gonna take that. Like, you know, when you did the pink and the blue highlights, I like that, I'm gonna take that. And on this one, where you use the clashing colors, I'm gonna take that. And you could like take bits of inspiration, but I think at the end of the day, those bits of inspiration will go towards building up your own art style and the things that you like. Like, you might see, like on this one, I've added these beads, and you're like, I don't like that. Looks random and messy. Don't want it. Don't want that on my art, so I'm not gonna do that. And I don't like the pencil usage around the outside to create the background, so I'm not going to use that. But I do like the satin stitch on the clothing. I like that, so I'm going to take that, you know? And that kind of thing. And what I've done is just done, you know, Chroma Core is all about getting artists to contact other artists and see other people's art styles. So I saw other people's styles and I was like, I like a bit of that and I like a bit of that, and I'm going to apply that to my embroidery and I'm going to take a little bit of that. Yeah, so it's just a long process of taking bits and bobs that I like, and like, if I do something that I don't like, just not doing it again. Yeah, I guess. I'm sorry that it's really vague. It's tricky, right? Because it's not, I don't think there's like a right or wrong answer. So I don't know exactly how to answer, because I don't want to give you a response that pushes you in a particular direction, you know? Because I think part of the fun is not having direction, just finding what you like. And also what you don't like. Oh, that's not the right needle. Oh, oops. Where's the needle that is the right needle? Is it this one? That's a different silver. It's confusing because I'm working on the silver on the other thing as well. Here we are. Draw on fabric and start with 0 Yeah, which is not a bad thing. Not a bad thing. You've inspired me to start. I am in two minds about making the white spot with French knots. See, that's something that I don't do a lot. I love seeing French knots in other people's art, but I very rarely do it myself. So maybe that's like where you start going off in your own direction, where you're like, I like this and I like seeing this texture, so I'm going to start going towards that. Whereas I might add beads instead because I like sparkly beads. My embroidery is trying to emulate real life first, so it's a completely different from this project, where I'm just like creating a little man in a suit of armor, a little Steiner. I love Steiner. Yeah. I like mixing beads and knots, yeah! Hey, look at you, you've already got it. You've already got it. I can't wait for Chroma Core. I also can't wait for Chroma Core. when I was dying last night, Shiny has reminded me of this. Sometimes you say things when you're not feeling well, and last night I apparently had one of those where I said something that I didn't intend to be funny, but it sent Shiny, where I walked downstairs and well, I was gonna say like a whole sentence, but I did kind of get cut off halfway, which was, if I didn't have these migraines, would I do it like, I would do like a month marathon, I think, during Chroma Core, because I'm working for so long each day anyway, it's like I might as well. But nah, not with the migraines. Not with the migraines, unfortunately. That being said. Oh wait, actually, I wanted to change this, didn't I? 2 seconds. I wanted to do 2 threads at a time. Oh, actually, no, I could use this to fill in the space. Sorry. I'm being very indecisive. Where did it go? Hello? Needle? Oh, there you are. My hands are not working as well as they normally do. I just fling my needle off in the distance. Oh dear. I'd love to just do it for like a whole month, but I don't think my body would keep up with that very well, unfortunately. Oh dear. But it's a fun idea. It's a fun idea. If in the future I'm having less migraines, it's definitely something I would consider, because Chroma Core is so fun. It was so fun. Oh dear. It's pretty two sleeves. Hell yeah, I like mixing beads and knots. But I'm going for water droplets on this other piece. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I think I started out when I was doing my first embroideries. I did a lot of satin stitching, and then for some, like, there's nothing wrong with satin stitching per se, but I just wasn't enjoying how, I liked how it looked in some pieces, but there was like a lot of pieces, and especially when I was doing like more fantasy stuff, I was like, I don't know if I like how this looks, because satin stitching looks very, very neat and orderly, and like, that's cool. But then there were projects where I'm like, it's just not quite right, and I'm defaulting to it. So then I started using more long short stitch, and then I just haven't gone back. I love long short stitch. There's just something about the texture it creates, and I just really, really like it. It gives me a good vibe. I still use it, like I'm doing satin stitch right now. but Yes, it's definitely not my... It's a conscious decision rather than my immediate go-to. There's been a change. Oh, dear. Was I tripping the other day, or were you in fact playing Doom? CJ, I was. And we're going to be finishing Doom on Thursday. And then if we finish Doom really quickly, I have a backup game that we can play as well. So we might end up playing 2 games this Thursday. Hell yeah. We found to do art stream every day to make art for Chroma Core, but I don't know if I had the energy for that. Yeah. Like, would it be really fun? Yes. But could I do it? Nah. Like, it could be 1 or 2 hours every day. Yeah, I guess that would be an easier way of looking at it. Like, even if the piece takes you much longer, just like document some of it. The thing that I guess I'd miss out on is I enjoy joining the voice calls with other people making their art in the Discord. And I guess you wouldn't be able to do that if you were live on stream. So I would miss that bit of it, because that was really fun. Thursday's Doom Day, laughing at monsters. Yeah! I thought I dreamt it. I'm gonna make a game based on Doom before Christmas. But you play as a ferret. Oh, I love ferret. Ferrets are so good. They're so good. Oh, what the heck are cute. My kittens are now jumping in the air to nothing. Aww. Aww. I meant for me, but I think it's fun for anyone who would want to try. Oh, yeah. Fair. Sorry, my bad. Oh, dear. Yeah, I love the idea of just like streaming for a whole month, because again, like, I'm not really doing anything else. Doing Chroma Core this year, like, I learned that I could do very little else if I'm doing embroideries again. But yeah, no, I think unless my situation dramatically changes until then, I just don't think that's going to be very possible. Also, I don't know if I said, but Maggie, go look after yourself. You're all good. Take care. Oh, dear. I made it. It was to be a surprise from Miss Uki. Oh, Miss Uki. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. She's off her lips with just chill pill. I am off my lips. I'm struggling. Speaking is hard, you know? I am having a speaking is hard kind of day. Oh, nice chill music. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm sure Misuki would really enjoy it. For anyone who doesn't know, Misuki is they're a streamer on Twitch, but they do a lot of, I want to say like more horror-esque games, which is how I found them. Although I think I found them playing Spyro. But yeah, they do like a lot of horror-esque games. Oh, I've also forgotten to record. Oh dear. So not just purely horror, but like a vibe. It's like often a vibe. Which obviously is very up my alley because I love watching stuff like that. Also, excuse me. Excuse me, stop that. Stop that. Alright, also let's remember to record. Thank you. Thank you, Jelly, let's remember. Oh dear. Oh, there's my kitty trying to eat the tablet. But that's so cute though. But that's so cute though. Okay, let me tighten this up a little bit. Oh dear, you're doing great. Didn't you straight? Oh, bless you. Thank you. I'll do my music. Did you just whoop whoop? You did just whoop whoop. Come back. Yeah, I'll do my best. I regardless, I will have a nice time today. If I speak bad, no one was expecting me to speak good anyway. Ferret sounds fun. It does. I love ferrets. I think who was it? Was it Vile? It might have been Vile Mods that was like, you need to follow Ferret Software, and I saw Ferret Software and I was like, you're right, I do need to follow Ferret Software. That's just so cute, and they look so happy every time. And that's the thing, happy animals. Oh, it's good for the soul. Very good for the soul. Yes, no, I am a big lover. I don't think that I'd ever get ferrets myself because we don't have the house set up, and with other pets and stuff like that, I just don't imagine it would be a good mix. But I very much appreciate ferrets. I still like them very much. I'm gonna do a really big jump across here just to get some thread into this side, because I know there are other gaps, but I want to use just 2 strands at a time rather than 3 for those. So I need to remember to not take out the whole 3, but that's okay. We can work it out. Ah, dear. Hang on, you do Fairy Scroll. Well, hang on. Are you in Fairy Scroll Stream? I don't think I am in Fairy Scroll Stream. Oh, I know. Oh, you know Fairy in real life? Oh, it's like Twitch is a small heckin' world. Do you ever feel like Twitch is a small world? I met you. I'm sure I've seen you in one of her streams. Oh, and she played your game. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, so there's like a VOD of your game? Oh, that's so cool. What a cool situation. Oh, that's sick. Hell yeah. Oh, that must have been a very proud moment to watch somebody play something that you'd put all that hard work and effort into. Ah, dear. Hell yeah. Get that down there. There we are. Applin, good morning. Welcome on in. We're having a smooth brain day today. My brain it's here, but it's, you know, only a little bit. I've got a little smooth brain Monday. And we're getting in some of the big colours. My goal for the day is to get all of the gaps filled, although I might get a bit distracted in a second because I've got to do lots of shading. Yes, my goal is to get all the gaps filled today. And then we'll see how we go from there. We'll see. It's heckin' windy. It is heckin' windy! Oh my god, it was so windy last night. It was kind of like a relaxing wind though, for us at least. Like, we just had the house be like, poof! Oh! The little Fuso playing studio games, nice! Oh dear, look, there's a sequel that I made. Oh, so sweet, good morning, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. And thank you so much for the hydrate. I will zoom this bit in and then I will definitely have a hydrate. My tea's still quite hot to be fair, so an extra minute might be a good thing. Ah dear, ferret concepts. They can be relaxing windy. I mean, I find the sounds of the wind hitting the house, I don't know, it's kind of like when you hear like the rain like chucking it down outside, but you're sat next to the radiator and you're nice and cozy and warm. That's the feeling that I get when the wind is really strong outside. You hear like the wind whistling through the house and stuff, but you're nice and cozy under the bed sheets, and it makes me feel relaxed. Oh, ow. Oh no! Wait, what the heck? Oh, it's fine. I bent some of my nail back. I'm kind of surprised at how much of my nail I just bent back. But that was just my thumb as well. Needle wasn't even involved in that. I did that to myself. What the heck? What the heck, hand? Why would you do that? That's self-sabotage, that is. Very rude. Dear. It's really still and quiet here. It's just very wet. I see. When it's raining but you're curled up with a warmer good book and a colour. Yeah, it's like there's something really relaxing about that. Of course, going out in the rain is not so relaxing, but like being curled up at home, very relaxing. Queena, welcome on in. I see it, Albert. Yeah, you're right. We got a little Steiner today. Oh, and Alexander, thank you so much for the YouTube sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh dear. Alright, I need to switch now because I've been using 3 strands and I would like to use just 2 strands. I want to switch to a 2-strander now, not a 3-strander. Too many strands there. Some windy roars, tucking in bed, tapping rain, warm blankets, amazing. Yeah, that's what I like. Sometimes it does wake me up if it starts happening like in the middle of the night, but generally that's the vibe. That's the vibe for me too. Dear. I was really woke up by my son coming into the room saying the cat was on the roof crying in his window, so I had to coax the kitten in. Oh, bless you for getting them inside though. If it's really nasty weather, hell yeah. Oh dear. There we go. It was very, very windy. Weirdly, I don't think we had a weather alert for how windy it was last night. Normally we do. Normally they're like, oh, the smallest bit of wind and rain, let me put you on an alert. But no, I don't think we had. If we did, I missed it. Because I don't feel like we had an alert yesterday. So it kind of came out of nowhere, which is fine because again, like we're fine. We're not in a bad position for it. It's just surprising because normally they're so on it with that sort of stuff. Huh. Interesting. Alright, let's get some smaller shading in, just around where some bits are, like the belt. I will be going back and re-emphasizing the edges. That's something that's, you know, speaking of techniques that I've started really enjoying, I really like doing the outline early so that I have like base to work around, but then I really like going back later and adding more thickness at certain points and then keeping it thin in other points. I don't know. I've been very much enjoying that style. So I'll probably do that again for this one. I did that a lot for the Spirited Away one, and yeah, I really like that there. I also did a lot for Pomni. Some of them, I think the bigger embroideries you can do like a bit more with, but yeah, I still like this. Oh, so sometimes you go on the roof, under this window, she jumped, oh, the Land Rover, then got on the roof, and then just was sad. It was just a sad kitten, getting wet. I have phobia of the weather, so I started to relax around weather. No, that's very fair. Obviously not for everyone, of course. I know some people also, like, outside of phobia, find the noises of, like, the rain and the wind to be very annoying. So even though it's not, like, a specific phobia, it's not going to give you the same relaxation. Yeah, different strokes for different folks, isn't it? I like the sound of the rain. I don't like the sound of my neighbour's fence banging though, and that sometimes happens if we have very light wind. If we have heavy wind, it actually doesn't happen because it just gets stuck open. But when we have like a little bit of wind, I can't sleep because the neighbour's fence just goes bang, 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 and every time it bangs, it wakes me up. Oh dear. Well, it's not the neighbour's fence, I should say. It's actually someone from a few houses down. It's just that the fence is particularly loud. So even though it's not like it's right there or anything, you still hear it like it's right there. When it's windy, I hate sand. Probably the only weather I don't like. Oh, fair. Are you good for thunderstorms and stuff then? Other than the moon's full moon sends my son loopy with the moon reducing melatonin levels. Ah, I see. I have a noise phobia. Delightful child next door banging his football on the fence when he's, oh god. Just boof, 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 boof. There was, not at this place that we live, but at the place we used to live, like where I used to stream from, there was someone who used to chop wood in their backyard, and they did it so often. I don't think they were chopping wood even for the house most of the time. I think they were just chopping wood as like a form of stress release. But like, yeah, I'd get home from work after like a long day, I'd lie down and all you could hear was bah, bah. Like, oh god, they're doing it again. I mean, there's nothing against you chopping wood, I guess, I can't stop you, but oh my god, you'd sit down to relax, and it was like, because we lived in like I don't know, it wasn't exactly a valley, but there was a vibe to it, there'd be like a slight echo every single time that they, so it'd be like, bah, 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 bah. Like, oh my god. I love the sound of raindrops on my umbrella when I'm outside in the rain. Oh really? Oh, okay, so you're someone who's okay with being out in it. I will say I normally find rain less relaxing when I have to be inside it. Oh dear. I have an app that plays rain sounds to help me sleep. Oh, heckin' lovely. I love thunderstorms and rain. I'll go sit out. Oh really? Okay, you're a big lover of thunderstorms and rain then. Heck. Very cool, very cool. I also track the weather, helps understand how long the bad weather or the lightning will be, yeah. We have a winter garden extension to the house I grew up in, so I'd sit under the glass roof. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, then you get really loud raindrops, I'm assuming if you're sitting under that. Yeah. Oh, the neighbour on the other side said, child, if the football comes over, she has a shot. Oh god. Oh dear. A lumberjack once told me he'd cut down 27,572 trees. He was like, how do you know how many exactly? He said, it's easy, I keep a lot, for God's sakes. Oh my god. Heck. I like tracking the lightning on the app, and I steal the lightning out to the sea, and it's very soothing. Ooh, okay. Oh dear, your phone so you could talk? Oh, I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going good. We're just chipping away. Honestly, we're not really going with any rush. We're just, you know, chipping away, getting a little bit of colour in. I think you guys can actually see the shading on this one for once. Or so often at this point I'm doing embroideries where I'm like, oh yes, I'm shading this, and you're like, okay, can't see it, but sure. But I think actually the colours are different enough that you can see me putting them in this time, which is kind of nice. Kind of nice actually. Normally I feel like I'm making it up. It's like, yeah, no, I'm definitely shading, guys. You just have to trust me. There's definitely shading happening. But in this case, you can actually see it, so that's nice. I've nearly finished this thread, so we're about to swap over to the next one as well, so we can do a bit more. I only want like a tiny bit of shading because I want the majority of the shading to be done in the dark purple. So this is kind of just like a first pass at shading per se, like a first little bit. Ah dear. Oh, a nice palindrome. Oh, I see. It is R572. And yes, it was lovely, actually, very relaxing. It's not super loud from the glass panels are rather thick, and watching the lightning was, oh, of course, yeah, if there was lightning, that would be so pretty. Hell yeah. But in heavy rain, we had leaks. I'm not sure if there's actually a name for that. I feel a bit shady with all that shading. Whoa, shady vibes intensify. I think this is called a palindromic number. Probably. Oh dear. I sent today's fit on Discord, and second, can I send my discoveries from Infinity Craft? If you do, put it in the gaming channel, because that's a game, right? Ah dear. I googled it. It's a handful word. Oh dear. By the way, I will check the Discord, but I'm just going to do a little bit more stitching first, if that's okay. It's going to get a little bit done, and then we'll have a little break. We'll go over stuff in the Discord, and then we'll keep going, and we'll break it up like that. So I wanna get a little bit more done first. I got things, stitches to do, places to be, especially because we're on a bit of a time limit today. I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to stream for. I wanna get a bit more done. There we go. Oh dear. Busy, yeah, we've been busy beans today, a little bit. We'll take breaks. We'll take little breaks and then we'll look at the Discord and stuff like that. But I try and get a little bit done. Because I have a sneaking suspicion after stream today I probably won't be able to do very much. Oh dear. There we are. Oh. I googled it. Have a little Jenny busy? Yeah. Having a little busy day. I love that. By the way, did you set up your alerts for YouTube over at Stream Elements? I did. So I have my Twitch alerts are done via Twitch alerts, and then I have Stream Elements handling the YouTube side of things. Yeah. Busy weekend? No, more just that I think I'm going to probably have to take a nap after stream today, because yeah, and then depending on how this migraine is progressing, it might not whack me out completely. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But we'll see. Now we're having what do you call it? One of those weeks, unfortunately. But that's okay. And again, like, I guess I should just say again, massive thank you to everyone who's very chill and like and doesn't how to put it, doesn't put me down for streaming when I'm still not well, and doesn't try to tell me what to do and just lets me vibe. I genuinely really do appreciate it a lot, because yeah, streaming is such an escape for me. It's always kind of sad when people tell me just don't stream, and it's like, you don't, it's difficult to explain, but you don't understand. So I really do appreciate how chill this community is, where I have to reschedule. Like today I had to start an hour later than usual, and everyone's like, yeah, take your time, you're all good. It's like, I appreciate that a heckin' lot. It means a lot. Thank you. Yeah, it's very, very chill. Dear. Thank you. Yeah, that's how I do it. Also, with Messenger, with Twitch alerts, if you switch to Twitch alerts, once you've been using it a couple times, you unlock 2 extra animated emotes, which is cool. I get some good rest. I'm sure I will. My week was last week. It was nuts. Yeah, we have those weeks, right? Dear. No, thank you. No, thanks you. Thanks you for being so chill and good vibes. And yeah, like yesterday, I think it was Maggie thanked me for streaming, and it's like, no, no, actually you. No, actually, thank you for joining stream, and thank you for chatting with me and making my Sunday good. I really appreciate it. It was really nice. I had a really lovely time. I very much appreciate it. I don't feel like I say it enough. Dear, but I do really appreciate it. Dear, you need to be healthy good. It's not even that. It's just like, they take like an hour to kick in, which means it's kind of risky for me to start at my normal time, because I wake up like an hour before I start stream normally. So it's like I have to wait an hour. And if it takes like a little bit longer than usual, like if it takes like an hour and a half, then for the first half an hour of stream I'd just be like, so yeah, I have to kind of delay it for an hour whenever that happens, because otherwise I can't guarantee that I'll actually be well. Dear. Oh yes, we will have eyelashes on this, and the face will also be there, I will say, but we're going to put them in later, because I'm going to put the skin in first, and then I'm going to redo all of those little bits, because otherwise I feel like I'll miss them. Thank you for the fish. Dear. Nice. So quiet. Time for fish whispers. Thank you for fish whispers. I appreciate it. That's cool. I have it as a third party at the moment. I think it is currently still have open emote slots, so you need to fill. Honestly, same. I have 8 emote slots to fill, and I keep being like, oh yeah, I'll work that out at some point, but I haven't yet. Who's cutting onions? You're cutting onions. And I'd like some of them. Honestly, the smell of frying onions, oh, so good. I might not even like the meal that's being made with them, but the smell of frying onions on its own is just so good. Oh dear, how dare onions smell so goddamn delicious when they're being fried. They're so good. Oh dear. Inkepsa, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're just chipping away. We're just having a little chip day. We're just chipping slowly away. Getting some of this. I wasn't going to do any of the, even like the middle of the road shading. I wasn't going to do any of it yet, but here we are. Gravy, good morning. Welcome on in. I feel mocked. Stop it. Yeah, stop mocking me. What the heck? Who's mocking me? How dare? One is a perfume. Yeah, fried onions. It smells so good. Would we ever mock you? I think yes. I just want the art channel. Oh, lovely. No. Thank you for telling me. I'll pop again. We'll finish my thread up, and then we have a couple things, and we'll go have a little Discord tour again. I kind of enjoy that, to be honest. You get to do like a little tour, see everyone's art back to back. Sometimes animals, sometimes gaming stuff. A little bit of everything, all back to back. Good heckin' vibes. I enjoy it. Agreed, and I don't even like onions that much. There's just something about that smell that's like, dang, that's so good. What the heck? Thank you for the fish whispers. I appreciate it. Yeah, we gotta whisper like a fish. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. It's such a good song. I love whenever someone comes in for the first one, they're like, what the hell is fish whispers? It's like very hard to explain. I don't know how we even start to explain what a fish whispers is. Did I miss it? Oh no! Maybe. Potentially, we just had one. I'm so sorry. You know, maybe we were singing it for you though. For you. But we didn't want you to hear it. It's like one of the times where they're like, in a musical, characters are like singing about each other behind their backs, but they're both singing secretly. Secretly, they're both singing about each other. They just don't know yet. I got home from ESA and slept for 14 hours. Oh, bless you. That's a heckin' long sleep. But it sounds like you needed it. I hope you feel well refreshed after such a long rest. Hell yeah. All right. That's looking pretty cool. That's looking pretty cool. Looking a bit more 3D, a little more shaded. I don't want to toot my horn too early, but I like it. Even caramelized? I don't know if I like caramelized onions as much as I like fried onions. Is that controversial? I think I like them more just there. I like raw onions though as well. Raw onions in like a salad? Oh, that's good. That's good. Wait, there's fish whispers? The best way to explain it is just with the example of being like, it's this. For you, I wet my feet. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. God, I've sung this so many times. You like it raw? Yeah, I like raw onion. If you have a dodgy stomach, you're not really meant to eat raw onion, but I do like it. I think it's delicious. I think raw onion is a good, delicious flavor. I like it very much. Very strong. A serenade. A serenade. Yeah, it is a serenade. The fishy serenade. Caramelized onions are better than caramelized apples. Oh, an opinion. It's actually caramelized. Do not like soft veggies or fruit. I know a few people that really don't like soft veggies or fruit, actually. Yeah, you're definitely not alone there. That's a vibe. Because I've always been like, soft food's my favorite. I'm normally less keen on crunchy food, right? And then I met the anti-soft community and I was like, oh my god, so many people do not like soft food, actually. And yeah, soft veggies and I think even soft fruit specifically. Like, a lot of people like don't like apple pie, don't like cherry pie, don't like all these crumbles, don't like fruit, soft fruit, don't like it. And it's like, what? Oh my god. Whereas for me, I'm like, make everything soft. I like everything soft. Soft food is my favorite. What the heck? Oh my god, I love it. I love a good soft food. I like it when I don't have to chew, where I can just mush food together with my tongue and my mouth and be like, maybe I'm just lazy. Maybe this is all just I'm very lazy when I'm eating. I just can't be asked. Stop asking questions as soon. I've just accepted everything. That's a good vibe. Just a vibe of acceptance. I like raw mushrooms. I also like raw mushrooms. Me too. We cook caramelized onions to any. Oh, so I see. Red onions raw are nice. White onions raw are difficult to eat comfortably. And I kind of buy it. That's right. I kind of get you there. Actually, that's very fair. I guess when it's in a salad, it's normally red onions, isn't it? So yeah, I probably actually do agree with that. I like both textures as long as I know they're there. Nothing worse than a crunch in something that's soft and it's meant to be vice versa. Yeah, like when you don't expect to hit the raisin with your tooth and then you hit the raisin with your tooth and it's like, whoa. I don't know that I was ready for hitting that just now. But yeah, that vibe. Ah, dear. Raw mushrooms. Raw mushrooms are good. Delicious raw mushrooms. I like them in like salads again and stuff. I don't know where else you eat raw mushrooms. I guess at festivals or in the forest, but I'm more thinking of like not hallucinogenic mushrooms. Oh dear, you like ogres? I like ogres. Also, I haven't had that darn lettuce and mushroom salad that I wanted for so long. Oh, I feel like I remember you talking about that a long time ago. Wait a minute. Wait, that actually I think has been a really long time. Something. I feel like I remember you talking about like a year ago. I'm gonna want to do that. I like my cereals. I can't even read that. I like soft foods, but I can't read that. I do like soft food, but soft veggies or fruit are blah. Even if there's fruit in there, I can't eat it. It needs to be smooth. That's fair. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the people that are more crunchy vibes. I'm a more soft vibe, but that's fair. I can't blame you because I'm also the same. Because I'm like, stop putting crunchy food in my soft food, and you're like, stop putting soft food in my crunchy food. We are the two sides of the same coin there. I just like raw onions and toasties, so I cook them in the toast maker first. And then it's less to clean. Honestly, that sounds just very, efficient. You sound like you're being efficient. Used to hate cooked carrots when I was a kid. Found them sad. Oh no, one of them said it was like a month ago. Oh, okay. Time has just flown by. Oh no, thank you so much for lurking with me, Messenger. I really appreciate it. It was lovely to see you. Have a lovely rest of your day. I remember you saying your sister managed to burn a salad. Honestly impressive. You know, I think that's a skill right there. Can't be soggy too much, like soft outside but crunchy inside. Oh, okay. I like honey, balsamic vinegar, and whole grain mustard. Mix and drizzle that on my salad. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, then thank you for the heck. What about chicken nuggets? They're the epitome of a crunchy and a soft food. I will say, to be fair, I do like chicken nuggets. I like vegetable nuggets more though, because vegetable nuggets have cheese in them, and I am a cheese fiend. So good. They're just like little veggie clusters covered in cheese and deep fried. And I'm like, oh, that's great. That right there, genius. Whoever came up with that, big brain. Deep fried cheese vegetables. Oh, so good. There you go, 2 hicks and then oh, thank you for covering the hicks. Thank you. Don't I eat chicken nuggets too often? I also don't eat them too often. And I do like vegetable nuggets because cheese. I understand that I could probably just put cheese on my chicken nuggets and then it'd be the same. But nah, they come with the vegetable nuggets. It's so easy. Best sugary cereal, sugar puffs, non-sugary, fruit and fiber. See, I used to like something called fruit grains and it doesn't exist anymore. And they were just like shards of fruit and they were so good. And you could just nom on them out of the box, honestly. But then they stopped making them, probably because of sugar content or something. But no, they stopped making them, but they were my favorite. I loved them. I loved fruit grains. I love chicken nuggets, but it's hard to find them as good as the McDonald's ones. Change your mind. I don't think I can change your mind on that one, to be honest. I wonder if it's like the oil they fry in or something like that. I don't know, because I do tend to agree that the frozen chicken nuggets are, much cheaper than getting McDonald's every time, but I'm not going to argue that they're as good because, like, they're not. But they are cheaper. And that's the kicker, I guess, for me at least, is like, well, I could get McDonald's nuggets every time, but then that is my nugget fund, like, just gone instantly. And I can now no longer afford nuggets. So I guess that's the difficulty, isn't it? Oh, dear. The balance between is it good versus, or is it as good versus can I afford to keep getting all of these nuggets? Oh dear. Alright, that is this thread done, which means if you wanted to post anything in the Discord, any art or anything like that, we're about to do a little showcase. You have like a couple minutes while I sort out my recording and stuff, and then we're gonna nip over to the Discord and have a little look-see at what people have posted. Also, there you go, we have got a little bit of shading in there, just a teeny tiny bit. I should have waited, honestly, but I just didn't want to, so I didn't. Then let me catch up on chat real quick. I used to love multiple orange porridge as a kid and frou-frous. I don't know what frou-frous is. There used to be small chocolate chip. Oh, Cookie Crisp. Yeah. We had like something like similar called Cookie Crisp, and you could just eat it out of the packet. It was just tiny cookies. That's why it's so lovely, but it's been moderated because Stripe? Oh, okay. Wait, did you? Oh, I didn't even see it. I don't get shown things. Oh no, it's not because of that. It's because of the way you spelt nuggets, where it looks like it could be used as a slur for a group of people. Yeah, that's why. Because some people try and get around saying the N-word by putting other words. And I know that you were just saying nuggets, to be clear. I know that's not what you were trying to say, but the way that you've spelled it, it looks like a way to get around slur checks on that. It's not your fault. But yeah, that's what's happened. It's like alien space shit pot with yogurt, and it was the center of the tool. Yes, Cookie Crisps. It was Cookie Crisps. Yeah, they were so good. I never got Cookie Crisps because my parents wouldn't get them, but my friends' parents did. So when I went to stay at their house, I got to have them. Oh, dear. Yes, let me have the nuggies. Yeah, nuggets. Dear. I will get jelly beans. All right, are we good? Are we good to go across to the Discord? I know we have a few things to look at. Let me, oh, we're already in, what the heck? I was gonna say we're already in art, so we're gonna look at that one first. No, I was not ready for this. What the heck? Oh my god. You made me so pretty, what the heck? I don't deserve. What the hell? Thank you so much. Oh my god. Oh, god damn your hands though, what the heck? How dare you? How dare you just be like, that's not even an easy hand position to draw. What the heck? Oh, thank you so much. So beautiful. Oh my god. Yeah, photorealistic sketch. What the heck? Like, just like me, for real, for real. Except prettier. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I see a lot of you have already seen this. I hadn't seen that. Thank you so much. What the heck? All right, I think we have you for real, for real. Oh god, they just like me, for real, for real. Thank you. Oh dear. And then we have from Lagoon, I believe this is your discoveries. We have your Hacky Witch discovery, and then Werewolf Yeti and Zombie T-Rex Troll Yeti. What a good discovery. Well done on discovering the Zombie T-Rex Troll Yeti. Oh my god. GG's. And then we have in live stream chat, oh, you're fit. Wait, is that a jumper with little rain cloud, like little clouds on them? Oh, what the heck? I need to steal your jumper. I require this as part of my jumper collection. It's got tiny clouds on it. Oh my god. How does one acquire such a jumper? To be fair, eBay is where I've been getting a lot of my jumpers recently. EBay and secondhand stores. I just need someone to give it up. Like, give up their cardigan with their jumper, with their little clouds on it, and then I'll steal it from the from the charity store or something. Oh my god. No, thank you so heckin' much. Also, Kiwi, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the heckin' art. Wait, did I see you post something else, or did somebody else post an art? No, it's actually Grobbit posting what I actually look like sewing, which is, yeah, this. Actually me, middle of cosplay. Most of making Mateus, this is definitely more what I look like. Yeah, just like me, for real, for real. At the end of a project. Right now it's all calmness and hoops. Near the end of a project, it's more me getting dragged into a sewing machine. A cosplayer in their natural habitat. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh yeah, it's all called Croup or Coop or Crop. Oh, okay. Nice. Don't remember which spelling. I don't know. I don't think we have that store here. I just have to wait for someone to put it on eBay and then I can be like, ha. Oh my god. Oh yeah, if you wanted to join the Discord, when people we every now and again take little breaks and we go through the Discord and we see the art that people post, and so it means that we can look at what other people are doing, because a lot of people do like crafting and arting alongs, like while we're making stuff, they're making stuff. So yeah, if you do post something in the Discord, just let me know which channel you've posted it in, and then we'll go have a little look when we take our next break. Yeah. Also, don't feel, this goes to everyone, but don't feel like you have to stay in the Discord if you don't want to. If you want to just join during certain streams where you want to post art, that's fine. Completely understand. I know a lot of streamers have Discords, and it can get kind of overwhelming. So if you do want to, like, there's no shame in, like, popping in and out. I completely get it. Oh, dear. Ah, delicious cold tea. All right, what's the next color that I want to add? My mushie. Oh wait, your mushie's in embroidery? Did you wait, did you? God, this is just. Oh, you mean the previous one? I was gonna say like I'm sure I checked that a second ago, but I guess no, the previous one. This is the picture. I did actually have a question for you about this power. Are you sewing into cross stitch fabric? Because I have a sneaking suspicion it is is it cross stitch fabric you're sewing into? Because that's going to. It depends on the style you want it to look like, but it will definitely make things look more, like you can kind of see like they're lined up very well because obviously there's like holes already punched for you to sew into. It would be more difficult to do like certain stitches in this fabric. Yeah, like because like a long short stitch, for instance, you want to have a lot of freedom of where you're putting it. So that would be the only thing. I don't think it's going to make too much difference for you in this particular case because I can see that you're doing a lot of satin stitching, and which, you know, this kind of fabric is fine for satin stitching. But if you wanted to experiment with other stitch types that are a bit more thread painting-esque, it might be a little hard on either or on cross-stitch fabric, just because you don't have the same level of freedom, unfortunately, that you might have on like a curtain lining or another piece of fabric. Yeah, I get why you did it, but yeah, just that would be the only thing where I'm like, it's not really gonna maybe be for this piece in particular because you've already done satin stitching and that works fine, but yeah, I guess just a consideration for future pieces. Yeah. Oh dear. I want to say, but the drawing of the character under the tree, that's my friend's character and I'm gonna draw a different version with some other characters close to her. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Because I have lots to sort. Della, for some reason your knee look like a hand petting an animal. I do pet my knees like they're little animals. They need little pets, otherwise they don't work. You've got to pet them. I'm preparing an annual because it's going to be her birthday. Oh, what a lovely gift. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I think that's why it's pretty straight. Yeah, because you've already got the holes there. So it makes, to be fair, if you're only doing satin stitch, this is not a bad idea because it's going to keep it really, really neat. So again, I completely understand why you've used it in this case. What's the best curtain fabric? I will say it doesn't have to be curtain fabric. Just like what you want is, I use curtain fabric because it fits what I enjoy. But if you want like a slightly stiffer fabric, with like because you could just use like 100% cotton, or even like you could use a polyester mix. Like I use polyester curtain fabric. So just a fabric that it doesn't have big holes in it, you know? Basically, any fabric that doesn't stretch and doesn't have big holes in it, you could use. So I use curtain fabric, but you could also use cotton fabric. You could also use linen fabric. You could also use probably silk, but that'd be a little bit more difficult. Do you buy from Amazon? No, I go into like a local upholstery store and I just buy the I just buy the curtain lining because that's what's close to me and I like feeling it in person. Sometimes on curtain linings, they put like a weird waxiness on it, which is really annoying and it means you have to wash it several times before you can use it. So I go in person, I just feel the fabric before I buy it to make sure that it's not too thick, but also mainly that it's not been coated in like that waxiness. So yeah, I don't buy it online. But you probably could. It's just you'd have to check to see if it's been coated. Also, Shifty, honk honk, good morning. So anyway, they made some beautiful ones. I've seen the Shifty one, and I saw the one they were making before. Very heckin' cool. Jelly buys from, I do not buy from the black market. I support local business. Like I said, they know me very well because when I go in, I ask for the same thing every single time. But yeah, I don't. If I get rid of the Discord for the second, I guess I can kind of give you, like it's not so thin that it's see-through. It's like, it doesn't really fray that much either, which is really, really good because it means I can work on it a long time without having to worry for it to fray. And again, I've just found that curtain lining fits what I want the best because of that, but you do have to be careful. I've picked up curtain lining before where it's like, yeah, it's just got like waxy coating on it and that can make it really hard to stitch through and then it's just not fun. Like you don't want anything, you want something that can go tight in an embroidery hoop, but you don't want anything too thick because then it's just going to be a pain to sew through it. So again, going in and feeling it in person helps. I'm very lucky because I have a place that sells, they like make custom curtains, but you can also buy the fabric from them. I just go in and they're like, oh, it's you, and it's like, it is me. Can I have some more curtain lining, please? And I go in and they have it in cream, which is what I'm using now, but they also have it in white, and I just picked that up. Yeah, and it's like I think this is a polyester, if I had to guess. Actually, I could tell you, it might be a polyester mix. It's not cotton, it's not full cotton, that's for sure. Ah, dear, I have phrase, it does frig a lot. Also, Lolo, hi, crafty ladies, I'm Laura. I love embroidery, I started a new one yesterday, but I'm struggling with choosing the stitch to use. What stitch do you use for landscapes? Oh, Lord. I'll be honest, landscapes terrify me, Laura, because it's so much stitching. I guess my favorite one for like a smooth look would be like a long short stitch. Because it fills in space relatively quickly and it doesn't look too uniform. I mean, if you were doing fields, you could use satin stitch to make it look like fields, so they look really beautiful. But if you're doing too big of a space, it might end up warping. I don't know. Satin stitch or long short stitch are good options for filling in space quite quickly. What backgrounds have I actually done? I've not done like a background for a while, to be honest, because they take so long and there's so many stitches. I guess if you were trying to do like a background of trees, something like French knots and stuff like that could look pretty good because it'd give that bobbly texture, but it's tricky. I don't know if you're doing trees or not. Oh dear. So I guess a bit of a mix. I guess you could pick your stitches depending on how close they are to your face or like where the perspective is as well. Because again, like satin stitch doesn't offer a lot of detail, but it does fill in space quite quickly. So if it's further away, maybe. And thank you for the lurk, Shifty. I hope you have a lovely day. Shifty's been playing. It's called. Is it Penny's Day Out? I don't know, but it's got really cool character design. If you're a cosplayer and you haven't seen that game, you're gonna go want to check it out, especially if you're a fan of clowns or jesters, because there's a vibe. Also, apparently there was a whole battle with feet, but I missed the feet battle because at that point my head was bad enough that I couldn't watch the screen. So I had the chat open on my phone and everyone was like, it's feet! And I was like, bastards, I can't see it! What do you mean feet? So I need to go back and actually watch the VOD because it's really confusing hearing the sounds from the game and hearing feet and just not knowing what's going on. So I need to go back and look at that. I go quiet if it's because I fell asleep. Oh no, you're fine. Good luck with the studying. I hope that it goes well. I hope you get some good sleep at some point too. Landscapes terrifies me. Goes towards the sunset with jelly. Landscape. You took a lot. Fields and heathers. Oh, heathers. Oh my god. Okay, I grew up where there was a lot of heather fields. I haven't actually ever done anything like that, but I feel like you could use little purple French knots to like get the little bursts of color and they'd probably look beautiful. And it wouldn't be too much, but you could also use beads. If you had some beautiful purple beads, especially if you had like opaque purple beads and you just wanted the vibe, there's so much you could do. There's so much, you could do so many different things. Oh dear. Penny's Big Breakaway, that's the one. And yeah, there's a foot buff. Is it just me or do I keep hearing a bird? That's me, actually. It's not you, it's me. It's me hiccuping. And when I hiccup, it sounds like a rusty door or a bird or like a pig squealing, but mainly it's like or like a fire alarm test. It's just me. Sorry about that. Feet and man spreading. I miss the man spreading. What the heck? Oh dear. Yeah, it's just me. It's just me squeaking away. Oh dear. Oh, good luck with the waiting. I think we're gonna go back and do some more embroidery now. I think I've caught up on Discord, and I think I've caught up on chat, so I can do a little bit more embroidery and get some stuff. Honestly, it's nice to have little breaks, especially because I am just using the one arm today. If I might hold off on doing this bit just for a bit and actually just get some space filled in. I just want to have a little look at Steiner because I can't remember exactly what happens with their arms. And I just want to make sure that I've got the right idea here, which is yes. So I can do the arms, the skin tone, but then I'm going to have to go over it in like the black color, which is actually purple because we're doing purples and greens. so I'm going to do skin tone on this, but you won't end up seeing a whole lot of it. That's fine. That's fine. At least I know. Just because I think that's the next biggest blank color, like without any extra stuff, like the biggest just block color that I need. Actual bird. I keep thinking women when I hear that word. It is me. I am also a woman. You know, in both cases, it is me. if you can say that you'll hear a bird and it's a woman, that's me. But if you can hear a bird, that's also me. I make both kind of bird noises. Oh dear. Hell yeah. But yeah, I think skin is the next biggest one, and then it'll be the leather on the belt, which has a lot of detail I need to put into it, but I'll work on that later. I don't need to do that right now. We'll work up one arm, go across to the face, and work down the other arm. Hell yeah. Oh, George, thank you for helping. Actually, we have now, so the goal for anyone who doesn't know on the YouTube, the goal for YouTube is I want to try to get to 3,000 watch hours. Which might sound really easy, but I promise you it's not. It takes a really long time. So when anyone goes over and lurks on the YouTube, I very much appreciate it. Like, obviously you could just mute it if you're watching on Twitch and you'd rather watch on Twitch, but it definitely helps get the numbers up over there, because once I hit 3,000 watch hours, it means basically I have the same level. It's basically like hitting affiliate on Twitch, right? It's done a little differently, but that's what the watch hours on YouTube get you. It's basically affiliate. So that it means that if anything did ever happen to my Twitch, like I hope that I never get banned. But like say if Twitch shut down, or if Twitch no longer was open to small streamers, or Twitch didn't work in my region anymore, you know? If I had any of those things happen, it's nice to have a backup. And that's kind of what we are looking to use YouTube as. And that's why we're simulcasting, is to help me get my hours up on YouTube. Because it's my hobby. It would just really suck to lose it. So yeah, that's what we're doing. That's why I'm trying to get my watch hours up. And we're at about 600 and something watch hours right now, which is really good. I'm really pleased with that. And I have until November next year, I believe, to get it to 3,000. So I just have to keep chipping away, and eventually. I will say shorts doesn't count towards it, so I'll keep uploading shorts. Oh, did I start recording? I didn't. I'll keep uploading the shorts like the embroidery stuff, but no, it doesn't technically count towards it, because you have to get 3 million watch hours as shorts, or 3,000 watch hours as streams and videos. So 3 million watch hours on shorts is a little out of my range, so I'm just going for the regular videos, since that's more of what I do anyway. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, 3K. That's the goal. 3K. I've already hit the subscribers, so thank you to everyone who subscribed to the YouTube. I really appreciate it. I've already hit subscribers. And I already hit the other thing. I can't remember what the other thing is actually, but I did hit it. But yeah, so the only thing that I haven't hit is the watch hours, which will probably take quite a few months. I'm just gonna, to be honest, I don't think that's something that's going to get done very quickly, but that's okay. We'll chip away at it. Again, I'm not expecting anything to happen to Twitch in the short term. This is more of a long-term concern of like, not wanting to lose your hobby kind of vibe. So I'm okay with it going slowly and just slowly chipping away at it. Yeah. And yeah, with Restream, for anyone who's curious, I don't know how much people really care. I know we have other streamers in this community, of course, but I don't know how many people are actually interested in simulcasting. But if anyone is interested, I use Restream to simulcast because it doesn't make streaming any more intensive on my computer, so it doesn't add like lots of weight to my CPU or my memory or anything like that, so it doesn't affect the stream quality or anything, and it means you can stream to more than 2 places using Restream, but you can stream to 2 places without paying anything, without paying like a subscription fee. So I stream to YouTube and Twitch, and I don't pay anything extra for it. Yeah, it's good to know. I will say it's also really easy to set up. Like, there's a 3-minute tutorial on how to set up Restream, and I'll be honest, it does take about 3 minutes. Like, the only thing that takes longer is to set up all of your alerts, because of course your old alerts and commands won't be linked to your YouTube, and a lot of them you can't link to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So I have Twitch alerts on Twitch, and I have Stream Elements alerts on YouTube. So it's just like, and I also have Stream Elements commands on YouTube, and then I have Nightbot on Twitch. You kind of have to get different bots for them so that they both work, because trying to attach it to both channels at the same time it doesn't like that very much. I'll just take it from me, it gets very unhappy very quickly. But yeah, no, it's that bit takes a little bit longer, but other than that, it's really not that bad. I will say as well, using Restream, I can moderate people the same on both. So I can do basic moderation. It's not as in-depth as like if you're on Twitch and you're using the mod tools, but it's like I can go into like George's comment on YouTube and put them in timeout or block them, you know? And I can click right underneath, I can see, what do you call it? George's one, and I can do that one too. So there is like, you can still do moderation, just not as intense moderation through Restream Chat. But Restream Chat is what means that you have both of them on the screen at the same time. So they just have either a Twitch logo next to them or the YouTube logo, depending on where they're chatting from. Yeah. Yep, 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 yep. Block me? You want me to block you? I could... Oh, I can't delete the message. See, that's what I can't do. I can't delete messages via Restream. I can only time you out or ban/block you. Depending. It's block on YouTube, it's ban on Twitch. So I can only do that. I can't, like, delete one message. So, but to be fair, like, I can go across and, like, you know, to be fair with deleting messages, most of the time it's for jokes and memes. It's not, like, because we actually want to time out or ban anyone. So you have, like, the more intense moderation tools at your disposal at all times. It's just, like, the silly ones. The ones that I don't use so often, that I don't. Yeah. No warning. Boomf. Jelly, heads up. When Twitch or YouTube find problems YouTube that you're streaming the exact same thing. No, that's not true. Heads up, actually that changed back in October. Simulcasting is now allowed on both Twitch and YouTube. Twitch used to be the one that had a problem with it, not YouTube, but Twitch changed their rules back in October, which is why you'll see a lot more streamers are now simulcasting. And that's not just that you're allowed to stream on more than one platform. You're allowed to stream on more than one platform at the same time now. Yeah. So that has changed. Don't worry. I'm not about to lose my channel over something stupid like that, that's for sure. I've been working on this for a while. This is my heckin' hobby. I'm not losing it over a silly mistake like that. I looked into it good and proper. Oh dear. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, it's allowed now. Yeah, they changed that rule. Ah dear. So yes, good. No, you don't have to prioritize one or the other. But if, so there's not like a priority thing with like chats or anything like that. The problem is if something gets said on YouTube that you don't ban, because it basically, say somebody came onto YouTube and started using racial slurs, right? I would get banned for that on Twitch if I don't moderate it out, and vice versa. So you need to make sure that you're upholding both TOS at any one time. But yes, that's there. You need to make sure that you're not letting things slide just because they're said on the YouTube, if that makes sense. So like, again, if something is against TOS on Twitch but it comes up on YouTube, you still have to get rid of it. Yeah. So it's not that one needs to be prioritized over the other per se, it's just that keep both TOSs in mind when you're streaming. Because yeah, if you do something against YouTube TOS on Twitch, then you can get banned on YouTube, and if you do something, yeah, but vice versa. It makes sense. You simulcasting? I am Kiwi. I stream on YouTube at the same time as Twitch. It also means that I don't have to upload my VOD after every stream, which we have such slow upload on the YouTube in Wales that it is so nice to not have to worry about uploading my VOD every day, because that used to take hours and hours of upload, and I couldn't do anything else at the time. Ah dear. I'm also lurking on YouTube. Thank you so much for the YouTube lurk sleeves. I really appreciate it. I want your blobby pin up now. I see that you're on Etsy. I will at some point add a lot more to Etsy, to be fair. The problem we've had power, which obviously doesn't affect the stuff that's already on there, but I want to do like another set of prints, and I want to do more stickers and stuff like that. I just don't have the space to hold the stock in my house right now. So we're kind of, at the moment, we're in prep stages to get lots of stuff ready at once, so that when we eventually move upstairs and I have space to store like prints and sticker sets and all that kind of stuff, that we can just do a massive order and get them all done at once. And then we'll have loads of them, and then lots of new stuff, and I can hold it all in the house at once. Makes sense, yeah. How does one manage to chat in both platforms at once? Well, I use Restream, like I said, and it merges them so that I see, basically, I'm just gonna, I'm gonna do this myself. So I'm gonna post in the YouTube, have a little look at the chat above my head. You see how it's got a different sign next to it? because I just posted hi in YouTube as my name. So you see it. You can see above my head who's chatting in which. So while you might not be able to see in the regular chat people popping up, you can see them above my head. So that's kind of how it works for you. For me, I actually have that full chat where I can see next to people's names, like Power, for instance. I can see has, oh Power, wait, you ordered Prince? Heck, thank you so much. That's very hecking kind of you. Thank you, thank you. I was gonna say, I can see Power with the Twitch sign next to them, and then myself underneath. There you go, see, look at all these people with different signs next to their name. You can see them all there. And that's how it works. Are tits banned on YouTube? I don't know. I don't know, because there definitely are tits on YouTube, but I'm not sure. Also, Eden, good morning. Oh, the stickers. Yes, Kira, we're gonna have like sticker sets. I've been slowly designing them, but I'm just waiting so that when I order them, I have a proper place to store them, because I don't want any of them to get damaged because of not having that space. But yes, we'll get there. Also, Joseph, good morning. Yeah, look at all these. And Clue, welcome on into the YouTubes. I hope you're doing well. Hi, YouTube. Yeah, and also YouTube has its own piss command and its own hit command. So there is like there's a little collection of YouTube piss as well as Twitch piss. It's we're collecting on both sides now. It's very silly. It's all very silly. Oh wait, I see you gnomes in. Oh wait, Gnomedemic. I love gnome streams. I'm so glad I met Gnome. Gnome does such chill streams. I need those vibes. Some days you just need those vibes of like work along, scrapbooking kind of vibes, journaling. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I can't remember because somebody recommended Gnome to raid us, and that's how I met Gnome. And oh my god, I'm so glad, because they've become like one of my comfy streamers now as well. Like for when I need a comfy morning when I'm not live, it's like I need Gnome stream. Gnome, please stream. I need it. YouTube piss. We have YouTube piss now. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, thank you for the generous donation of piss, Kiwi. I appreciate it. I'm mainly a lurker there. Me too. Good lurky vibes. Oh, honestly, Twitch is a small world. I was hanging out in another speedrunners chat the other day, and I don't normally talk a lot. I was like, hey, good luck with the runs, and that's all I said. And someone was like, I can't remember the name of them, but I know it began with a K. And they were like, it's you. And I was like, is it? It is me. What's going on? Wait, it is Kep. I wondered if it was you. I was like, I'm gonna do it subtly because I don't know if it is you or not, but I know they begin with a K. And it was like, yeah, someone was like, it's you. And I was like, is it? I do lurk here quite a bit. It might be me. And then you were like, yeah, it's Jello Dots because Jello Dots are ESA. It's a small world on Twitch. You just randomly come across people, because yeah, Jello Dots has been a member of this community for years. Like they're like someone who normally pops in and lurks, which we very much appreciate it. But yeah, they were, I believe, our first fellow Jello, which is someone else whose name is Jelly. We have a few fellow Jellos now, and technically everyone who follows is a fellow Jelly. But like they were one of the first ones who was also with the name Jelly, so that when we talk to them in chat, it's Jelly talking to Jelly, right? So I remember Jello, because Jello is the whole reason that when someone follows, we say welcome on in, fellow Jello. Yeah. Ah, Din, I'm so chill. They are. Also, Penguin, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're having a very slow crafting session today, but like a nice, like, you know, no pressure, just slowly chilling, crafting away. Jello, this was so too much you were doing at ESA the day before. Oh. Becoming a household name. I don't think so. I think it's just that Twitch is a small place. I think it's kind of, it's easy to forget because there are so many users and so many categories and stuff like that. But you do just come across people. Like I was, Spring Kitten, someone who's been here for a while now as well. I was chilling in I was like looking for some people doing animation on Twitch, right? I was just like hanging out, looking for people that I could watch doing their animation process. And I found someone called, I believe their name was Cerulecat. And I found them and I was like, oh yeah, this is a cool place to lurk. So I followed them and I was like, and they were like, have a nice time. And I was like, thank you, I'm just gonna be lurking and watching. And they were like, cool. And then Spring Kitten comes out of the woodwork like, it's you. It's like, oh dear. It's just fun. I love it. It's like really nice about finding people that you already know inside someone else's community. I will say, a big sell. If I come into your community and there's already people that I know hanging out there, I'm like, oh, this is a good place then. I found a good hangout spot here. Lazy Spudsy, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Oh dear. Of all places, you run into that on a Stardew speedrun, yeah. I don't think I'm good enough. I don't think I'm good enough to do any speedruns at events. I love watching them though. I'd love to go and just sit in the crowd and be like, hello, it's me, just taking in the speedruns, having a good time. Also, Stormzy, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. I will say that we were talking about yesterday, Kepsert. I don't know if you know a streamer called Little Messenger. Little Messenger mentioned to me that there's multiplayer Stardew Valley speedruns. And they were like, would you be interested? And I was like, yes. Yes, I would be. Because funnily enough, I've been watching a lot of Stardew speedruns recently. So we're gonna have a little chat behind the scenes at some point. Maybe we work something out. It won't be the same one that Pete's running. It'd be a different one. But I think it'd be really fun. Especially with someone like Messenger, who's a very good bean. I like how they changed the raid option now so you can find more people. Yeah, I do like that. There was a time it was quite difficult to find people. And, you know, there's always a thing of like, are they going to be a good person to raid into? But if you know other people from your community already watch and stuff like that, it definitely helps. I need to remember to tell you, it's you! Oh dear. If you find me anywhere else, you don't need to be a speedrunner. Plenty of people there just to attend and hang out. I would definitely hang out there. Just gush about speedruns. I watch quite a few. I do obviously Final Fantasy IX and Stardew, which is mainly because of Pete these days, but also now because of Messenger. And then also, I still do like Celeste speedruns. I watched, I like Resident Evil speedruns. I do watch quite a few others as well. Yeah. If you need someone to do the fishing, drop me a DM. Empty. Oh, that would be for the community center ones, right? Maybe. God, I hate the fishing in Stardew Valley. It sucks. Let's get board games, arcade, rhythm games, and food. I wish I was good at rhythm games, but I'm just not. I get too overwhelmed. I'm just like, put up. Just remember. Wait, last night you went to a circus. Did you have a good time? Oh, I hope you really enjoyed yourself. Hell yeah. You're a professional Stardew fisherman. Do you enjoy the fishing in Stardew? Or is it that you're just good at it? Because I did see as well that there was a Marrying Elliot speedrun, which tempting. Someone actually set the record for the quickest Marrying Elliot speedrun 10 days ago. So there are people actively fighting me for my husband and how quick we can marry them. But I'm tempted. Oh, you love it? Really? Oh my god. What the heck? Usually if I just start the day watering the crops and then I fish for the rest of it. Oh dear. Yeah, as long as I gotta talk about it with Messenger and see if we have it open in our schedules, obviously, because busy beans, but I like the idea of doing that. I've never done a multiplayer speedrun before, so, and I trust Messenger that it would be a good time, because you know, with like, you don't want to, as much as it is a speedrun, it's like, you want to have a nice time with the person you're running. You don't want to be too sweaty. You don't want to like scare people away. Oh dear. Then again, maybe that's because I'm known for like being very slow at speedruns. I like speedrunning, but I'm like, am I still the slowest in my category in Final Fantasy IX? I was, for a very long time, the slowest in the category, by a long shot as well. If I do F9 speedrun.com, am I still slow? I was slow. I was the slowest. On HD console, yeah, I'm still the slowest by a long way. 11 hours, 39 minutes. Hell yeah. Yeah, I did do a Final Fantasy IX speedrun. I actually did a couple. I'm just not very quick, but I have a good time with it. The thing is, I get so much nostalgia for Final Fantasy IX that I'm just spending time like chatting, having a good time, gushing about the monsters we run into. There's really no excuse on HD console as well because you get so many less encounters than you do on like the standard one. So really there is no excuse. But I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of myself and my 11.5-hour time, sorry. Ah, dear. Has Pete's not gone on yet? Or is it digital? Oh, I thought Pete's there. It was gonna be burgers, nuggets, cheese, empanadas, and fries before going to the circus. You like the fishing, the pantses of a combat fair. Ah, dear. But fun is the main thing. Yeah, fun is the main thing. I have a lot of fun with this. We did Celeste as well. I'm 3,000 and something on the Celeste speedrun, which sounds really bad, but it's actually not that bad because so many people run Celeste. But I'm in the 3,000s somewhere, I think. I actually can't remember. If I log in, will it tell me all my speedruns? I've only done a couple. I don't remember how I log in though. Is it with Google? Maybe. Did I log in with Google? Is this me? I want to know what my runs are. Yeah, this is the one. Oh no, I'm sorry, I've gone down since then. I'm now 4,875th in Celeste any percent. 4,875th. I do genuinely recommend that run though, it's very fun. It's a very fun run. It's very satisfying. I want to just double check to see how many runs there have been in Celeste so that I don't feel as bad. Okay, there's 38,000 runs. And what is the slowest run in the Celeste category? Can I go to the very end or is it just not gonna? Oh god. There's 50 pages. Okay. Show me. God, it's trying. God, it's trying. Okay, there we go. Oh, I'm actually quite close to the bottom. In a total of 4,923. Although arguably the longest time is 10 hours. And mine was 2 hours, 11 minutes. So there is definitely a jump happening somewhere. Oh, 38,000 runs. My god. It's so cool though. It's finding a community that's really fun. Oh, you could do 5x9. No, don't worry. I'm okay with being at the bottom. I really don't mind. I wasn't running it to try and break any world records. I wanted to bring Final Fantasy IX to my community in a way that was also exciting for me when I played it. Because I played Final Fantasy IX so much growing up, it's a game that I'm very familiar with. And so it's not like I could do like a blind playthrough or anything like that. So I wanted to find a way that I could play Final Fantasy IX on stream and have it also be really exciting and new for me. And so I decided that the speedrun was probably the best way of doing it. So it wasn't like we weren't trying to be the best, if that makes sense. We were just trying to have a good time with a game that I really, really love and show it off to the community in a different way with a little bit of a challenge in there. And it was really, really fun. And that's what I did when it was my 1 year anniversary on Twitch. We did a Final Fantasy IX speedrun. And then I did it again a week later because I thought I could do better. Because my first run was like 13.5 hours. I nearly didn't get Excalibur. It was something. But you know, it was really good. I had a really good time. There are so many cool things, motorbike tricks and in-air acrobatics, like fabrics on the hoop. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Speedrun contest to get the slowest time. Yeah. As long as there's fun, I don't mind. Also, the cards are very fun. There were some doing choreographies and juggling. Hell yeah. Also, Maggie, thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. We are just slowly but surely going to be getting the threads in here. It's a slow process, but we're having a nice time. I mean, I'm having a nice time. I hope everyone else is having a nice time. Oh dear. The song Sonic Mania and Mario Luigi Bowser Act was very fun, but it's very weirded out in a positive way. With some of the Sonic music. Oh, that's kind of fun though. I like that. Like the incorporation of different bits and bobs and media. Fun. Very fun. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm glad you had such a good time. Very hecking cool. Alright. Sorry, this is like really slow. I've been going even slower than usual, I swear. But it is getting in the skin tone. Oh dear. Alright, get a little bit more, do a few more, then we can get the arm done, then we can jump across to the face. I want to add a lot of wrinkles to the face, but I can't do it until the base tone is down, so we have to, there's an order to this and I have to follow that order. Oh dear. Ooh. And in we go. Yeah, no, I love speedruns. I love speedruns as like a little challenge. The last speedrun we did was Celeste, and we did that one for charity, and that was so much fun. It was just I think because like so basically I never played Celeste before we did the speedrun, and we did a week-long charity fundraising event. On the Monday of the event was the first day that I'd ever played Celeste, and then on the Sunday, the last day, we did our one run. So we did a run, and that was it. We just did one. So we had 6 days of training, and then the last day to do a run. And the whole time we were raising money for charity and stuff like that, and it was just really nice. It was just really, really nice. A very wholesome event, and I enjoyed it a lot. Discord for Art sharing is music about? We have a music channel if you would like to share any music. Yeah. When the Beading song was on from Studiopolis Act 1, Lights, Camera... Oh, okay. Lights, Camera, Action. It was a cover, maybe? Well, it was in between 2 acts. It was very funny to my mom, like, this is from Sonic. Like, did you know? I have some information about this song. I think there is a music channel. Yeah! Yeah! Sharing your music as art? Yeah! Why not? I mean, we have a lot of musicians in this community as well. Very, very talented musicians. Ah, dear. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, doodly. More than welcome to. I probably won't listen to it live on stream just to avoid copyright problems because Twitch is funky as hell with stuff like that. But I can definitely listen. Well, everyone else can listen to it now, and then I can listen to it a little bit later. This means, there's the awkward wait. I'm sorry, I'm always a little behind with stuff like that. I'll get back to you next stream. I'll get breakfast soon? Delicious. You should get your breakfast soon. Oh dear. At some point I might have to take a little teeny tiny break just to see how I'm doing. Maybe get some snacks, stuff like that. I did eat like 3 or 4 hours ago, but I'm already running low on energy. Hey, it happens. It happens. I have a Savaloy dip en route. Whoa. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. I think I'm having pizza for lunch. Very exciting. I love a good pizza for lunch. So, that's what I got to look forward to. I got some pizza. I think just a little homemade one, which will be nice. There we go. And then... Alright, nearly finished the first arm. The one thing about this, and like the method that I use of embroidery, is you will see very, very little of this. Pizza for lunch, share with the class. I'll consider it. I'll consider it. It might be my pizza. Oh dear. Pizza for lunch is great. Yeah, it's just, we make little pita bread pizzas so that we don't make like the whole pizza. You just get like a pita bread and then you put the toppings and stuff on top of that. It's pretty hecking good. But sharing is caring. But pizza's delicious. Oh dear. Also, welcome back, Shifty. I hope you're doing well. We've been talking a little bit about because the European speedrunning stuff's on, and one of our community members is over there. But then we've also been talking about other speedruns. Did you know that, Shifty? I've gone down when I did the Celeste speedrun. I was 3,000 and something, right? I've gone down into the 4,000s. I have gone down quite a ways since I did that run because there's like 38,000 runs because so many people run Celeste, and which is a good thing. Obviously it's a very popular one and it is really good for speedrunning, to be fair, but yeah, it means I've lost the place. I've gone down. You did a bit of speedrunning yesterday. Hell yeah. I can't wait to see that one like get proper boards, because like it's already got moderators and stuff like that, so there are people submitting runs. It just normally takes a few days for like runs to be checked and such, and also especially because there's technically no rules right now on speedrun.com, like, you know, things to avoid if there are any. I think that it will take a few days, but once Penny's Big Breakaway is on speedrun.com, I think people are going to go ham on it. I think people already are going ham on it and they'll be the first ones there, but I imagine that's going to be one where like people are breaking records every other day for a while, which is very exciting. I am very excited to see that. Oh dear, because I'll probably be, I am going to assume there's going to be like level speedruns, as well as like of course any percent and 100%. So I think there's going to be quite a big breakdown, which is very cool. Very hacking cool. Oh dear. And having it be a 3D one as well, very exciting. Also, Laura, why is Man once said I cast Fireball? Oh, come on in, how you doing? We're slowly but surely getting... This is Steiner from Final Fantasy IX. They don't have a lot of their features right now, like their mouth, nose, and all of the wrinkle lines and eyelashes, because I'm still getting some of the base colors in, but eventually they will have them. You know, the big old Steiner eyes. Very important. Very important. Yeah, level speedruns will 100% be on there, yeah. I wonder which levels will be the popular ones, because there's normally some that get more love than others. I guess some of them are just more fun than others. Speaking of like Celeste, Mr. Oshiro, that level, oh my god. I mean, I know that I only did practice for a week, but the heckin' hotel level with the Mr. Oshiro fight at the end, oh my god. That one tripped me up so many times. I got really lucky that I did okay on that one on the actual speedrun, because that one tripped me so much up in practice. If you've never played Celeste, it's like 3 or 4 levels in. I don't know, it depends if you count the tutorial level, I guess. But it's like 3 or 4 levels in, and it is... it's really quite difficult. It's really quite tricky. It's a really well done level. It's not like it's hard, like bad. It's not bad level design, but my god, it's hard, especially the first time. Like, I'll be honest, when I first came across Mr. Oshiro, I was like, I'm not gonna be able to do this. This is a speedrun that I'm not gonna be able to complete because I cannot get this goddamn level done. But yeah. The hotel level, yeah. The Mr. Oshiro level is just... I need to pick a new speedrun for the next event. I mean, are you looking to do a new game or an old game, Keb? Because I would say Penny's Big Breakaway looks like it's going to be a really good... It looks like it's going to be a game that's going to get quite a lot of speedruns. If you're looking to pick something that might end up being new and popular, Penny's Big Breakaway would look, again, just from early signs, looks like it's going to be a very, very popular run. Of course, you have like the Mario, Celeste, like the really big ones that are already going around. You want to do a really long one? I'm sure you know some of those. I like the Resident Evil ones personally. I like Madness speedruns on 7. Yeah, me playing 3D games. Or not for you, is it? Not for you? Oh. Oh dear. I feel like you've got a lot of options. Got a lot of options. Oh, I get lost on the 3D access. That's very, very fair. I think... Oh dear. I've only done Final Fantasy IX and Celeste so far. I will say as well though, I still want to see if I can exploit this glitch at all. I don't know. So, there was a minute where after I'd done my Final Fantasy speedrun, someone took a clip of my run. I think it was Dakoba, if I had to guess. I fell through the floor in the middle of my speedrun. I wasn't looking either, because people in the chat were talking about something and I was trying to catch up on chat in the middle of the speedrun, right? So I wasn't even looking at the screen as it happened, and so what happened was, I turned away from the screen to read chat, dismounted my chocobo, and disappeared. And so there was a while where every single time I'd go into someone's like stream that was speedrunning, they'd be like, oh, it's you! You're the girl who fell through the floor, and it's like, yeah, you're right, that's me. I'm the girl who fell through the floor. I got lost on the down axis. Whatever makes you go down. I got very lost. And someone took a clip of it. Jelly, you fell from the floor? I did. I fell through the floor. And then I couldn't move, and I was so confused because I thought that my character just disappeared because I didn't watch me fall through the floor, so I didn't know that that's what happened to me. I just thought, oh, my sprites disappeared. Where did it go? Why is it only Chocobo now? What about Zidane? Where's Zidane gone? Why is it just Chocobo? And then yeah, it was only when I saw the clip that I saw that I dismounted the Chocobo and fell through the floor. Oh dear. I just wonder if it's exploitable anywhere else. I'm probably not the best person to check even though, because I'm not very good at routing. I just don't have that brain. I don't got that brain. Maybe if I practice more I would have that brain, but right now, definitely don't have that brain. But I also kind of want to see if you can make it work for you. I want to see. I'm just curious. Oh dear. Also, Sunbright, thank you so much for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you everyone who's followed today. Jesus. We've got a lot of new people. We've met a lot of beans today. What a lucky day. Oh dear. I'm glad people are popping by and having a nice time. Oh dear, yeah, you always worry if you're not feeling like 100% that your stream's gonna be like very boring for people, or people feel like they have to turn up out of you know, like, how to put it? Like they feel like they have to be here to support. I'm really good, people are having a nice time. I'm having a nice time, but then oh dear. Alright. We've got... I'm gonna leave that bit right next to the hat because I'll eventually end up putting that in purple, so I think it's okay. And if I can avoid getting too close to the hat, that will be a good thing for me, because it means I can get some nice long stitches in, which then I can mess up with adding some little black wrinkly lines later. I don't want to add too much here, because then it's gonna mess it up for later. It's a trust the process kind of moment where it's like, it will look good, trust, just have to give it some space. Just a little tiny bit of space. Know how you feel? They get that a lot. Yeah, it's like, the other problem, whenever you're having a migraine, or maybe not for you, but for me at least, whenever I had a migraine, my memory is really shocking afterwards, which means I'll end stream, I'll go like get a drink, come back and be like, what did we do? What have I done? What have I talked about? Where have I been for the last few hours? Oh my god, I've forgotten everything. And so I always worry that's like, oh, was it even fun? Who knows? I'll have a good time. Oh dear. I'm also pleased with how much we got done, because this is the, other than the armor, I want to say the skin is the second biggest bit to fill in, and we're like halfway on that, and it's only been a couple of hours, so we've been doing pretty heckin' good. Plus there's plenty of stuff here which I can add, yeah, like more texture to and stuff when the time comes. It's not yet. I have to do all the boring stitching first so you can get to the entertaining stuff later, you know? But yeah, we're getting there. The heck, I'm getting there. I'm also excited about pizza. Pizza excites me, and getting the skin in is very exciting. Penny's Big Breakaway looks cool, yeah. Yeah, I've been watching, because Shifty's been playing it on their stream, right? So I couldn't watch as much yesterday, but in general I've been watching about it. And yeah, it looks like it's going to be a really fun one for speedrunners. Again, it's not going to, you know, tickle everyone's fancy. There's a lot of people like 2D or they like longer games and stuff like that, so I get that. But I think a lot of people will enjoy it. And it feels, I think Shifty said that there was an inbuilt timer that you could run on the levels, right? Or something like that. Were there any inbuilt speedrunning tools, I thought? I haven't played the game myself, so I can't say, but I thought Shifty mentioned something about inbuilt speedrunning tools. Which is really cool, because yeah, no, similar to games like Celeste that were built around the idea that you could speedrun it, they do generally end up being quite fun to run. Oh. There we go. There was a period of time as well after we did the Celeste speedrun that I would just play Celeste sometimes to feel powerful. Because there is nothing quite getting really good at a level and then just sprinting through it in like 10 minutes or less. You know, there was like, I think the mirror level I could do that really quickly. That was my best level. The mirror level where you're like fighting your other you. I was good at that one. And oh my god, that one was fun. Because you get good at it, and then it's like, now this is incredibly satisfying. Because now I know I can like barge through this at 100 miles an hour. Looking forward to paper clay. Ooh, I don't know that one. Paper clay. I'll keep an eye out for that. Hell yeah. Levels have a timer though. I think it pauses when you die, so it might need a total runtime clock. To be fair, yeah, that would be good if it had a second clock. I wouldn't be even surprised if they'd add something like that in an update. But, you know, there's also, like, a lot of games, if they have long load times or in between times, will do speedruns without the load times. Yeah, so I feel like you could still use that clock for that specific run. Yeah. Still useful. Yeah, we are slowly... I need to make Steiner look a little bit more perturbed, because he is a very, Steiner, we've been talking about this before, but like Steiner's probably not my favorite design from Final Fantasy IX, to be clear, but probably my favorite character from Final Fantasy IX, because he's just so angry and so expressive, and his expressions change so quickly. He like flip-flops between happy and sad in like seconds, and it's just so, because he's such a dramatic character, like that's what he is. He's just incredibly dramatic, and I really just love this dramatic knight character who's just like, like in seconds. It's like amazing. 10 out of 10. Good character. This is what I enjoy. The time travel doesn't allow checkpoints though, so that's already, ooh, hell yeah. Do you think you'll speedrun it, Shifty? Dramatic, damn, he just like me for real. He's so dramatic. He's such a dramatic character. He's meant to be like one of the top knights in the area, like he like looks after the princess and the queen and stuff. So he's meant to be like really high up, but he's so dramatic. He's just incredibly dramatic. Like the other one, Beatrix, who is the other like knight general person, you know, who's up there, up in the ranks with Steiner, right? Is kind of serious, takes job, like, you know, does the rules, whereas Steiner's like just so dramatic. I mean, if I get good at the game, I'd like to. Ooh, hell yeah, hell yeah. That's true. I guess that is like kind of similar to Celeste. You do need to practice the levels quite a bit, I'm sure. Oh dear, Steiner is the law. They are. The law of silly. Very important. Oh dear. I think that them being so, like, bulky with the biggest armor as well as also kind of adds to it. Yeah, just great. I love Steiner. They're a character that I probably didn't appreciate as much when I was younger, but as an adult, I really like Steiner. Steiner's just not here for the shenanigans at all. But at the same, he's not here for the shenanigans, but he is also half of the shenanigans. So much happens because Steiner is trying to make plans and do like sneaky things when they're like the least sneaky character ever. I love it. But I will say design-wise, they're not my favorite. They are a very, very standard knight, just with like big clunky armor. So although I really like their character, I really like that they have like massive eyelashes as well. I don't know whose character design idea that was, but it was genius. Give the knight just the biggest eyelashes. It's just a really good vibe. Oh dear. But yeah, no, just like the armor itself. I don't dislike the armor. I don't think he's completely unrecognizable either. I just think for like a Final Fantasy game, it's a little bit more subdued, which is fine. I guess if every character had dramatic looking costume, then maybe people would stand out less. Because this is the same game where you have like Vivi, who is an icon, I would say, of the Final Fantasy series at this point. You also have... What else do you have that's... Vivi, I would say, is the most recognizable. You do also have some really out there designs like Quina. I like Quina. I think Quina's a really fun character. I think Quina's a really important character in Final Fantasy IX because otherwise everyone's too serious. Because, you know, Final Fantasy IX, a lot of it, you know, the story is centering around discovering your purpose in life, discovering, like, you know, what... Oh, God. 2 seconds. You can come in. Definitely didn't just get delivered a delicious pizza. Definitely couldn't have been me getting delicious pizza while being live. God, what a good life. Live on Twitch, talking about my favorite game and being delivered pizza all at the same time. Living the hecking dream. Oh dear. I'm not gonna eat the pizza just yet. I'll probably do it in a minute. You got your dip? Delicious. Hell yeah, I guess it is getting to that time of day, isn't it? The eating times. But I want to get just a little... I've only just refretted my needle, so I want to get like a little bit more done. Where's my pizza shiny? I'll have to message them and be like, oi oi, pizza for me? For me? Oh dear. Yeah, no, the Final Fantasy story centers a lot around, I think, self-discovery. You know, obviously there's bigger fantasy elements, but like the character development, like Vivi and Zidane are very similar, but I guess at different points. Loss and grief, I guess, would be another one, because there is a lot of loss and grief in Final Fantasy IX. Yeah. Loss, grief, and self-discovery. There's some heavy topics, but then Queen is just like, I want to eat every food in the world, and it's like, bless you, Queen, thank you. We needed a bit of that. These were very heavy topics, you know, with a lot of emotional weight on them. We need a character that just really wants to eat. Maggie, thank you for the YouTube lurk. Also, Beastie, good morning. Did someone mention pizza? Yeah, I just had a pizza delivered to me. Very much living my best life. Talking about Final Fantasy IX, doing embroidery, and being delivered pizza while I do nothing. I feel like that's the heckin' goal. That's my goal. I've been having a good time. Yeah, times of life have been really good. I'm glad you're getting some good. Hell yeah. Getting some pizzas, some Final Fantasy. I love a bit of that. Oh dear. Also, thank you for the like. I have to say, you don't like pizza. I just get made to eat it because my dad and my son love it. I didn't like pizza. What we have is like, we make little pita bread pizzas and I like those. When it's a full pizza, I do like some pizza, I will say. I'm just really picky. I'm very picky about pizzas when they come from like a store. If like I'm drunk. Oh yeah. Like, oh, okay. Well, though, is pizza my drunk food? I would have said kebabs. Kebabs are probably more up my alley if I've had a few to drink. But no, I do like pizza, I'm just picky. There is a couple of really good pizza places, not near us anymore, but like at places where we used to live, and I loved getting those pizzas. There was a really good potato pizza, which I know a lot of people give me a side eye about because they're like, carbs and carbs, Jelly? What are you doing? But hear me out. It was a potato pizza, and then it had like a white sauce instead of like a red sauce. It was a white sauce pizza, and it had these bits of crispy potato on it, like fried potato almost, like little crispy fried potato pieces, which were crispy on the outside and soft on the inside, covered in cheese, and then covered in like salty bacon. And it was so good. It was so good. Oh my god. Oh, just delicious. Just the most. I mean, I am a big fan of potato, and I especially like a bit of fried potato. It's pretty good. Really, really nice. And then, yeah, with like the white sauce and the cheese, and then the bits of tiny bacon that just cut through it was like, oh, so good. It's such a good pizza. Ah, dear. But then only like one or two slices. Late night random home cooking is my favorite drug, like sausages. Hash brown sandwiches for me, I think. Yeah. If kebabs are drunk food, skip ESA, come straight to beers in the Netherlands. Kebabs. Oh my god. Drinking and kebabs. I miss Asda. Create your own pizza since moving away from the UK. Yeah, we don't have that super close, but we have had it before, and they are surprisingly good. Like the Asda make your own pizzas. It's cheap, but it's also like, dang. They are really good, and they don't skimp on toppings. If you go to them in person, they'll give you everything. It's very good. So cheap in comparison to everywhere else. Yeah, the hotel event is in the middle of nowhere, and the only delivery available is kebab. I love kebab. Is it good kebab though? That is important. See, I wasn't hungry then. I can smell pizza, and talking about kebab is getting me there though. I have to do a meal deal with a pop and a beer sometimes. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Yeah, lots of drinking and kebab, and it's not bad. That's pretty good. Sounds pretty good. We're not doing any traveling this year because this is an expensive year for me. I keep mentioning it, and I feel like it's just going to become a meme at this point, but I'm getting married this year. So it's an expensive year for us because obviously we're having to spend a lot of money to do that. Even though we've gone on the cheaper side of things, it's still really expensive. So we're not doing any conventions. The first convention we'll probably be doing is Birmingham, which is in December, just because up until then we're having to save money quite a bit where we can, because every month is expensive, you know, like paying for a photographer 1 month and a DJ the next, and then food and then hotel, yada yada yada. So it all adds up. So there's no conventions for us until December this year. However, next year I'm not getting married. It's a different story then, and I can save for stuff. Never find my fave combo. Sorry for disobeying. No, you're fine. Do not worry. I'm fine with people popping in and out whenever they fancy. Never apologize. I'm a Twitch stream. You can pop in and out whenever you goddamn please. You shouldn't feel like you have to apologize for it. Burp. Have a nice burp. I might not be doing any traveling this year either. Do you think you'll do traveling next year? That's kind of my goal. We've already kind of want to go to the TwitchCon that's in the Netherlands next year, because it's in the Netherlands this year, but it's also in the Netherlands next year. So we want to do that next year, because that's kind of like, because we can plan for it in advance, it feels like a bit more manageable. And then, but what I would personally like to do is like, I want to go to the TwitchCon in the Netherlands, but then I want to go somewhere else afterwards. So like do a few days there and then like move on and go somewhere else for a few days and then go home. So that's kind of what I want to do. So there'd be like a bit more planning. The difficulty is I want to go to the TwitchCon as part of Artist Alley, which means that I'm going to be bringing a lot of stock with me, which then might be a little difficult to transport around. So we need to do a little bit more planning on that to see how possible it is, because I know what I want to do, but it's also then like, what can I do if we've got all that stuff with us? Yeah, you're gonna do your big chip. Nice. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. You're right, I haven't done that for a second. that's very cold. Oh, oh, very chilly. Thank you for the pulse check as well, Maggie. I appreciate it. That would be nice. Yeah, it'd be nice to see somewhere else. It's just gonna depend. There are services where you can send stuff back by post and like receive it when you get home kind of thing. I just don't know if I'd want to do that with stock, like especially embroidery hoops. Very delicate stuff. I just don't know. I don't know. You wish you luck with the artist, Ali? Thank you. We'll see how it goes. I mean, we'd have to see if we even got in, to be fair, because I know that they have limited slots, but I'd like to give it a go. Oh dear. There we go. Is that true? Every time I keep doing this, every time it's like, because my go-to, I don't really do ums and ahs, I just make noises. But every time it's the wubba dubba dubba noise, it's like, wubba dubba dubba, is that true? Whoa. Oh no, you're fine. Look, honestly, don't worry about it. I'll be honest. If any streamer is making you feel like you have to tell them every time you dip out, that's wrong. You leave whenever you want. You come back whenever you want. You don't even need to tell us. You can just dip. You're fine. Don't worry. The only person that needs to be here kind of is me. And that's because I'm the streamer. Anyone else, if you want to say that you're lurking, you're fine. But I won't normally call people out unless they're like asking a question. Like, I'll normally only respond to people that I see in chat. I'll very rarely talk about people that are not here. And normally if I am talking about people that are not here, it's because I want to talk about them behind their back. In a nice way. That sounded very mean. In a nice way. Like when we bring up other costumers or crafters on Twitch and stuff like that. I don't expect them to be here to respond. Oh dear. One day I might go to Twitch Con, but it's unlikely this year. Well, you've also got like you got your trip coming up in the next couple of weeks. And you did a really big trip last year as well, so like, kind of get it, because you've had so much, like, talking about me. Yeah, I've talked about you when you're not here. But if I talk about people behind their backs, it's normally to say nice things. You know, we're British, right? We're British here. I like, you know, we don't talk nicely to people's faces. We talk nicely to them behind their backs, right? That's the vibe. You know, while you're here, you silly streamer, what are you doing? You silly, and then you leave, and I'm like, oh, they're such a good crafter. Oh my god, they're so talented. Have you guys seen the stuff they're doing? That's how it goes. I don't make the rules. That's how you do it. Once W feels polite to do so. I mean, you can, but I don't want you to feel like you ever have to. You know? Yeah. I think they prioritize physical crafts because of how many digital artists versus makers and crafting. I wonder, that would work well for me if they do. Because I'll be coming with like embroideries. So that would be really, really nice. But we'll see. Oh, dear, lurking here is always fun. I'm a big lurker. I'm glad that people enjoy lurking the streams because that's kind of what I want. I don't want people to feel like they have to talk. If you want to, if you have things you want to share, then absolutely fair. But I don't want you to feel like you have to talk. I want it to be a place where people can just vibe for a little bit, and then, you know, something happens, you go. You come back, you vibe for a little bit, and something happens, you leave. Or someone else has gone live, I'll pop over there, see what's going on with that. You know, that kind of vibe. That's kind of what I want. I don't want people to feel like they have to stick here the whole time. There. Yeah. Oh dear. That was yummy. Delicious. Heck yeah, your heckin' dip. Very nice. I'm glad your dip was yummy. Delicious. Oh dear. Pretty much always, like I said, say hi and then I disappear into the void. That's what I do. That's the kind of viewer that I am a lot of the time. I was like, hello, and now I will film. Oh dear. Yeah, yes. Oh, I will say though, yesterday after we raided, I was planning to stick around for a bit, and I did stick around like watching, but I had to like immediately go downstairs because I heard a really loud noise, and I was like, what's going on? Oh my god! Rachel, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. How is your stream? Let me get you some shout outs. So I'm just gonna be stretching over here. I go there we go, and then if I do, it's gonna do, and then I go, and then we have this one. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Welcome on in, and welcome on in. We've got, wait, let me go through everyone. I'll just stop this for a second. Let me go through everyone. Who have I missed? We've got, you got Akena, We've got Dr. Hermit, and we've got Mato, and we got Spectre, I got Chris Funder, and got Rachel. This is not a drill, this is not a drill. Dumpster fire gang in and around your channel. Thank you for bringing your dumpster fire here. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. I can see you doing just chatting. I hope you had a lovely just chatting stream. And Oliver, good morning, and Lewis, good morning. Welcome on in. For anyone new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am a cosplay crafter based in the UK. I mainly do embroidery, sequinning, and beading, but we also make huge costumes, stuff like this. Also, you'll have to excuse me if I'm speaking a bit funky today because I'm currently having a migraine. I'm using stream to distract myself from the feeling of still having a migraine. It's not that bad anymore, but it's still there. So if I'm slurring, I'm not drunk. I'm just having a migraine. Also, this is the kind of costumes we make. All of the gold on this costume is beaded and sequined. So it's beaded and sequined from top to bottom. It's got 160,000 beads and 20,000 sequins, but because we bulk bought everything from wholesale, this costume ended up costing only about 220 quid to make, which is why we made it. We made it in a way that would hopefully be more approachable to people that wanted to enter big cosplay competitions but didn't have a lot of money. And yeah, this was our result for about 20 quid a month. Not bad. Also, I should say, thank you so much for all the follows. We got Vix, we got Akena, we got Oliver, we got Balvon, and we got Retios. Thank you so much for all the follows. That's very sequins. Thanks for your sequins. I appreciate it. I know you weren't giving them to me, but I'm gonna thank you for them. Thank you. Maybe later. I love watching you do these costumes. I'm glad. Hell yeah. Looks incredible. That's what we do. At the moment, we're making an embroidery, so we're making some Final Fantasy IX embroideries. I've been making the whole set. We have Vivi. We have, that's goblins. We have Garnet. We have Aiko. There's another one. Ugh. There we are. We're making a whole set of them, but we're working on Steiner right now. So Steiner is another character for Final Fantasy IX. Eventually I want to have all 8 of them done. Yeah, we're getting there. Also, thank you for the 10 biddies. Oh, thank you for these sequins. You'd be surprised how many sequins that would actually buy me. If I get them wholesale, which I do. I get a lot of wholesale sequins. So actually, thank you so much for the sequins. I appreciate it. Makes it rain. Hell yeah. Thank you, thank you. I'll take all of your sequins. I have a... Wait, I can show you some bits from the cosplay. I'll be honest, we're having a very casual stream today. We're not doing anything too dramatic. We're making a costume from the Owl House right now, and we're making panels like this. These take around 20 hours each to make. It's done by a process called smocking, where you knot and tie fabric over and over again. And then we also add beads and sequins and sparkles and gold and silver, depending on the side. And we're gonna make a whole costume only hand stitching. And the reason is spite. Also, thank you so much for the 25 bits. Thank you for all the heckin' sequins. I appreciate it. More sequins. Thank you for the sequins. Yeah, when I finished the Mateus costume, which is the one I just showed you, I got one guide pretty hard. Someone came into my chat and was like, hey, you could only make that costume because you had a sewing machine. And I was like, bet! So we are now doing a costume which we are completely hand stitching from top to bottom. And this is like examples of how the fabric looks after we've hand stitched it for about 20 hours. And painted it, and added sequins, and embroidered it, and added embroidered edge, and then beaded that edge. Yeah. Oh wait, actually I can show you the sequins ones. They're very cute. We have matching little extra bits to be extra decorative because it's sunrise, sunset. Here's my sunrise, sunset sequins. Look at all these sequins. Thank you for helping me. Thank you for helping me fund my sequin addiction. I use them a lot. So yeah, all hand stitched, even like the backs and stuff that wouldn't normally have to be hand stitched. We hand stitch everything because I'm a spiteful lady, and you told me that I could only make big costumes because I had a sewing machine. Me. I don't think so. I don't think it's that's meaning I can do big costumes, but I'm willing to spend thousands of hours to prove you wrong. Jesus, that's effort. Yeah, we work really slowly here. All the stuff we do here is pretty slow. I should say, Rachel, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to eat anything or sleep or drink or anything, please do, as much as you're very, very welcome here. If you need to go do anything post-stream, please do. And for anyone who's new here, it was lovely to meet you. Thank you so much for popping by. And Chris, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, show them the haters with hand stitching, yeah. they came in and they were like, you can only do that because you have a sewing machine. It's like, meh. Let me show you exactly what I can do when I'm not using a sewing machine. I love the attitude to get like, bet. So I got one guide into making a costume that's probably going to take like 4 years, but that's okay. Also, Spectre, thank you for the follow. Dear. You have a glitter addiction? Oh god, I fear for your carpets. I mean, for us, it's just the sequins get stuck on your skin and you don't realize they're there and you're walking around with tiny little scales on you. But for glitter, that's a lifelong thing. Gotta prove them wrong. A lazy hand stitch hems because it's short as fuck and tears in pants and what the heck. But like that's the thing. Like, but none of the stitching that I'm doing, like even stuff like this. This is a technique called thread painting. I could show you a detailed one. Do you guys like Studio Ghibli? Here's one we just finished the other day from Spirited Away, where like all of the outlining is done with gold, so the whole thing sparkles. It's because it's the year of the dragon, and the other day was Lunar New Year, so we made a little dragon. Hell yeah! Oh, carpets and keyboards. Oh, god, yeah, glitter in the keyboard as well. There may or may not be a thickened cream over all of my kitchen. I have posters. I can do all the things which strengthens me. I am a big spike crafter. As soon as somebody says that I can't do something, it's like, well. Now I have to spend several years proving you wrong. There's no other option. That's all I can do. You tell me that I do. It's because we made the other one specifically, like we made the Mateus costume specifically to be cheap, because one of the things you hear in competitive cosplay a lot is you can only enter competitive cosplay if you're rich. And it's like, as someone who is not rich and has never been rich and has entered competitive cosplay quite a few times, you know, from the inside I know that's not true. I'm not going to say that money doesn't help, but money's not a replacement for skill, and at high level crafting competitions you're trying to show your skill, right? So when it came to Mateus, we made it really cheap, and as we were going through it week by week, I was telling people what I was doing and how I was keeping the price down as low as I was and stuff like that, so that people could see this is how you make a costume cheaply. Like the entire, sorry, I know that you just saw it, but just so I can talk about it while you see it, all of the fabric on this costume is lining fabric. It's like £2 a meter. So yes, while I used quite a bit of it, it was very cheap. All of the gold on this is from wholesale bulk buying beads and sequins. There's 160 beads on it, but you can buy those as a company really cheaply. You just buy them bagged in like massive bags, and it gets much cheaper. So yes, it takes a long time to do. Like all of the gold you see is embroidered and all of the beads are obviously sewn on by hand, and same with the sequins. But you can make a very expensive looking costume very cheaply if you spend the time and effort to make the fabric look good, you know? Again, that's all lining fabric. It's all the cheapest of the cheap when it comes to fabrics. But I don't think when you'd look at the whole costume together that you would assume that it was that cheap. And so that's what sorry, yeah, 160,000. Sorry, like 160,000. And I made everyone on the Twitch. I made everyone on Twitch watch me do it. Everyone had to watch me making all of those beads in for a whole year. But it was really fun. Did you give it? Yeah, we did student. Oh, you have a calcifer? And yes, of course, the McDoodle hacker. Very cute. See this figure takes on a beat DIY badass. I have a passion, you have the effort. You can certainly win with just as easy as someone who spends 2k on Etsy. Yeah, it's like, it's just the time. And like, I don't have any money, but I got a lot of time. Like a lot of passion. So I lean into the things that I do have. And I do sewing. I'm not really an armor crafter. I'm a seamstress. I do sewing. I made a Fallout 76 actually, and I damn near branded it because I can't still overlap my art, my mum. I'm more of a 3D printer, vinyl cutting, hobbyist, fabrics, so bad. Well, this is the thing, I'm bad at 3D printing. I can't do that. Armor crafts is not for me. I lean into the stuff that I know I can do. It does not scream cheap. Yeah, it wasn't cheap. Well, no, it was cheap. It was very cheap with materials. It was not cheap on time. We're talking about 2,000 hours for that cosplay. So if you were paying me per hour, it wouldn't be cheap. But if you're making it yourself, yes, it is cheap. To buy it off Etsy would be very expensive, but to make it yourself is not so bad. Just spends 2,000 hours, you know. Laugh. Now we're watching these sequins. Yeah, more sequins. Gonna go, let me go fine. Please do. Go look after yourself. Go chill. Completely good vibe. Good. They were good. Oh, no, Louis. Oh, thank you so much for recommending me. I appreciate it a lot. We also play Doom. You know, every now and again you need like a little, you know? Oh dear, I like this game so much. I wish I could be half as talented. It's just, I really like this. I don't know how to describe, right? I really enjoy slow crafting processes that just you can, because like this is not, you know, I literally have a migraine right now. My brain is not working, but my brain does not need to work on this kind of stuff. It's slow, but it's not hard, you know. Once you kind of have like a bit of confidence in doing it, you can just chip away at it over a long period of time. And that's what I like. That's the kind of crafts where I'm like, I thrive in this. My attention span can never play AL if I'm not doing IRL content. You get it? Like every now and again, you just need to do a bit of ripping and tearing, or a little bit of shooting, some shootings every now and again. It doesn't seem like it's something that matches up very well when you're like, oh yeah, sequins and shooting. But like it really does. You've had a frustrating week. Time to rip and tear, you know. I also just got the shipping notice. I bought a Cameo 4. I'm looking for. Ooh, wait, that's so exciting, Asylum! Oh my god, hell yeah! Oh, I hope you're. Oh god, I hope you have a lot of fun setting that up. Oh, heck, exciting! Heck yes! This song's very bouncy. This is the Katamari Damacy OST, and it's a gem. They cover like 10 genres in a row. It's really good. Katamari has a fantastic OST. Very, very good. Recommend. If you're a streamer looking for OSTs to play in the background, Katamari. Also Killer Frequency if you like Synthwave. That's a good one. Oh dear. Yeah, no, again, anyone who's coming with a raid, go look after yourself should you need to. What? God, that's like 10,000 sequins. What are you doing? Oh my! Oh, that's a lot of sequins. Heck, thank you so much for the 50 quid. I could probably find out exactly how many sequins that is. I can tell you that's like, oh god, that is probably like 100,000 beads. Don't spend it all on sequins. Are you sure that I couldn't convince you that I want to spend it on 100,000 beads? Oh my god, thank you so much. That's very heckin' kind of you. What the heck? You need to make space. It was discounted at Dive Box, but it's brand new, so fingers crossed. Oh my god. Hell yeah, that's gonna be amazing. Half on beads and half on sequins. Maybe that's the sensible way to go. It's definitely not that I have a whole box of sequins to one side. Bless you. You don't have to do that, but thank you so much. It's very kind of you. It actually probably won't go on. I think Erd already knew this. I think it won't probably actually go on beads and sequins this time though. That'll actually probably, because that's quite a lot, that'll probably gonna go into the bucket for making more prints and more sticker sets and stuff like that. Because I have currently to one side a little fund that I'm making for printing loads of prints and stickers and stuff like that. And because eventually I'm going to be doing one really, really big bulk order of prints and sticker sets and all that kind of stuff, maybe some other bits and bobs as well. So it's probably going to be going into that bucket so that I can make more and more. Because like, I'm saving myself as well, I promise I'm also saving. But it just helps because like maybe I've saved enough to get 20 sets of stickers, but with the extra money I can now get 50 and stuff like that. So it just means I can print more and more stuff. So I really heckin' appreciate it. I have been saving. I have. I've been a good bean. I've been saving. Oh dear. Yeah, I've been trying my best. Hell yeah. Half math. Well, no, that's crafting maths, and it's very valid. Crafting maths is half sequins, half threads, and half beads. That's craft math. Also, Infinite, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Maybe 10 quid on threads and fabric. Threads, probably. Actually, I did have to rebuy some threads the other day because I was doing really well and I thought I planned ahead, and then I realized I didn't buy nearly enough thread if I'm doing all of this hand stitching. The cool thing is though, because it's all hand stitched, right, I can say exactly how much I have hand stitched, and I can confidently say I have hand stitched 4,000 meters so far. 4,000. So that's pretty cool. Obviously give and take because I've had to trim off the ends and stuff like that. But I can pretty confidently say I've hand stitched 4,000 meters. No, not 4,000. 400 meters so far. 400, sorry, not 4,000. Oh Jesus, that would have been a lot longer. No, 400 meters. Because I have got through 4 100 meter spools so far of just hand stitching. So yeah. It's not an achievement that you get anything for, but I'm proud of it, you know? Oh dear, you good? I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. We are slowly but surely, the goal today is to try and get the base colors in on this dino embroidery. We're going to be continuing this tomorrow, but I wanna get all the base colors in so that tomorrow we can do all of the exciting, like, because we're doing green highlights and purple shadows. So we're going to probably do all of that tomorrow, which is going to be kind of interesting, kind of a win. Caffeine, welcome on in. How are you doing? Oh, I've forgotten to record again. 2 seconds. You know what? I'll finish up this thread. Whatever. It's fine. This one would only be for a short anyway, so I wouldn't use all of the footage. Achievement unlocked. There's a lot of things that I'm trying to like achieve that don't really get me anything except like a little feeling of, aha, I did it. You know? And this is one of those. Yeah, it feels like a little Xbox Live achievement that maybe doesn't exist, but I feel it. Oh, dude, it's not me raising my eyebrows at 4,000 meters, but I used to make Lego for a business. See, if it was on my sewing machine, I'd feel less impressed by it, right? But it's the hand stitching element that's making me proud. I hand stitched 400 meters. That's pretty cool. Because yeah, no sewing machine. I've not put these, well, because the whole costume is meant to be hand stitched, so I've never put them on a sewing machine. Which means that's the only place it could have possibly gone. Oh dear, and I'm proud of that. I mean, we've still got a lot to do. That being said, yeah, we have like a lot of the edging stuff to do, but we're pretty close to moving on to the sequin bit, like doing all of the sunrises and sunsets. I've actually cut all the bits out for the sunsets now. I need to cut out the bits for the sunrises, but I had a scrap piece that was just perfect, so I was like, I'll just do that now. Impressive. I hate hand stitching. I used to hate it. It used to be like one of my least favorite things to do. And I think it was the Mateus costume that kind of won me over a little bit with hand stitching, because there was so much that I could do with hand stitching that I couldn't do on machine. And like, that doesn't happen super often, I would say, like, especially as just standard sewing. Like, sewing machines are pretty good these days and they can do most of the things that you want them to do. But I was just finding, like, again, like smocking techniques and stuff like that I just couldn't do on a sewing machine. And they were really fun to do by hand. So I was in the same boat as you for a very long time where I didn't like hand stitching, but now I do like it. But it's because I found techniques that I enjoy. You know, without that I wouldn't have felt the same. The good evening saying everyone. Oh no, you'll have a lovely lurk, Elja. Take care of yourself. I hope your Monday goes well. Excuse me. Oh yeah, also for anyone new here, get used to those sounds. When every now and again I have to hiccup, and my hiccups are just the most intrusive things. Oh dear. Amazonia! How you doing? Oh, thank you for the hic! And welcome on in, how are you doing? We're doing just right hand today because I have a migraine and my brain isn't really here. But we are chipping away at this, slowly. Oh dear. If you're working on leather gloves, it's impossible to do on a machine for certain areas like the thumb. Like, yeah, you come across an area where you're like, I can't machine stitch it, and it gives you an appreciation. Even if it's not, I guess, a love of it. But no, I would say, yeah, the beading and stuff and adding all of the sparkle was stuff that I couldn't do on a sewing machine, and it made me come around a lot more to hand stitching. I'm still getting there, but yeah. Oh, thank you for shouting out Amazonia, a very, very talented cosplay craft. If you're interested in cosplay, they are planning to stream later in the year. They have been the world champion of cosplay before, so you know they're good. And they do a lot of really detailed, speaking of like beading and gold work and stuff like that, they do a lot of very detailed work. Although, it does sound like their next big build is actually going to be an armor build, which is very exciting. Stuff that I am very unknowledgeable about. So, we'll all be learning a lot over there. Oh dear. There we go. Welcome on in. We've been, my brain is at about 20% right now of what it probably should be. So we're just doing easy work, and we're not doing anything that puts too much strain on it. In a minute, I'll have to take a little break just to refresh on painkillers and stuff, which I will do off stream, just because I don't want to show you. You don't get to see that. Also, because the first time that I take pills on stream, I'm going to choke splendidly, whereas normally I'm really used to it. But I know as soon as I try and do that with people watching, that I'll choke it all over the place. You know, to avoid that eventuality, I'll just do it off stream. Plus I've got pizza to eat, so we need to take a little break anyway. Because like, my pizza's just been sitting on my side, cooling down. But I just really wanted to get the skin in first, and then we had a raid, and then we were talking about, well actually yeah, because Amazonia, you're like, to be fair though, I think it's very unfair, right? I think it's very unfair. Amazonia has everything for cosplay. You know, we're talking, well, actually, maybe you're low on time. Maybe you're low on time. You know, like the cosplay triangle? Because I know that you've had some really nice fabrics. And then you've got and you've got the machinery. But then you've also got all of the skill. But the time, maybe. Maybe that's the time of the triangle, the one that you're lacking on. Oh, dear. I have a lot of time. I'm still learning, unfortunately, on the skill side of things. And I have no money. Oh, dear. But I have very generous friends and family who keep supplying me with threads. The cosplay triangle does not apply to me. You are the triangle. It's you. That's very fair. That's very fair. I just have time. I have a lot of time. So I also have time to learn things. Everything is hard and expensive and takes ages. I'm so excited to see your next costume. That's gonna be so cool. Oh, dear. Oh. I guess that's what you get, though, for being one of the best cosplayers in the world. You know? I'm afraid triangles no longer apply to you. Other painkillers new that something happened. Ah, no, I'm just on migraines right now. I'm taking a hit of migraine right now. No, I've just had one of those weeks, unfortunately. It happens every now and again. I haven't done anything wrong. I've done nothing that would trigger a migraine in me, but I've had, like, so you've seen me on stream. I think the times that you've seen me on stream are the only times that I've been okay in the last, like, week now. And then pretty much after every stream, I have to go lie down. And if this one lasts until 3 o'clock, so this one lasts like 2 more hours, this will be a 24-hour one. And the one I had before this was 24 hours as well. And as was the one before that. So like, I've only had like a few hours a day for like the last week, if that, because there were days like Friday where I didn't have any time, and Wednesday as well. I've probably had about, in the last week, 5, 6, maybe like 20 hours in the last week where I haven't had a migraine. It's been pretty intense. It's just been one of those weeks. It happens like that sometimes, unfortunately. I haven't done anything wrong and I haven't been doing anything to trigger them or anything like that. I've been very, very careful. But again, mine are caused by brain damage, so there's only so much you can do, really. Unfortunately, sometimes you do just have, well, I guess you'd consider it like a flare-up. Like, there's nothing you can do. You're just gonna have migraine after migraine after migraine. And you just kind of have to knuckle down and get through it. I will say, having like distractions and stuff like that really does help, because I know it's not just going to get better. So it's like, as long as I can still speak and I can still use my hands, having a nice distraction in streaming honestly makes it feel better. It makes you forget for a while. Oh dear, they are so excited to make it every day. More scheming is happening. The cosplay Illuminati. Yeah. Just found out that I didn't need to go to the bank to renew my card. Nice. Hey, good stuff. Oh yeah, I have over 50 videos and posts for the progress plan. Oh my god, that's so exciting though. Oh, I'm so excited to watch you make bits and see the progress pictures and have like a proper like a, you know, like when you have all the pictures on Twitter, you have like the thread of all the stuff getting made. Oh, I'm so excited to see all that. It's gonna be so good. I should honestly try and make a thread for this costume at some point, but I'm so early days with it that it's like, I won't update the thread for like 10 months, so it's like, what's the point? But I love looking at other people's cosplay threads. We need to figure out a consistent fix. I'm there with you. More research. Oh dear. It can be done through the oh god. Even be calling British brain damage. Oi oi. Oi 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 oi. Oi 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 oi. I would never. Oh, but you found out at the bank. I see. Oh, did I not click record again? Help me, I'm an idiot. I literally went across there to click record and I never clicked record. I'm a butt. Oh dear. Oh, I love cosplay build threads. I love watching people's threads on Twitter and stuff like that. Because once you like it, you see it every time someone updates it. I love that. It's one of my favorite things. I wish that I was a bit like, I say I wish because I don't really wish, I guess, because I'm really enjoying the pace that I'm taking this costume at, to be honest. But like, there are parts of me, I guess, that wishes that it was a bit quicker just so that I could make a cosplay thread. Because yeah, right now, I wouldn't have updated it at all, I don't think. Actually, I wonder, Amazonia, unless you're lurking, in which case, please do continue to lurk, you're all good. But how did you manage, because you had, when you were making the Sans costume, you had like a good chunk of time where you were just working on leaves. How did you handle updates when you were working on the same thing for so long, if you don't mind me asking? Because I'll be honest, I cannot quite remember. It's been so long. I cannot remember, because I remember like I was watching you as you made it, right? But I don't remember what your updates were like. But I guess it's maybe not quite the same situation, because you were doing very, very detailed work. Mine's just taking forever to knot all of my fabric in place, and also I'm being slow. But yeah, something similar where it's like it's taking a long time to have any obviously distinguishable progress. Yeah, like the progress is so subtle to anyone who's not in the room with me and can't see all the pieces as they go, you know? Oh dear, it's tricky. When I was planning the leaves, it was my old Twitter, which has been banned, but my work wasn't getting much attention. Oh, maybe it was on Instagram I'm thinking of then, because I don't remember. Wait, your Twitter was banned? Oh lord, I don't even know if I want to know. That sounds like a like a not so fun situation. So I guess what I'm learning is if I make a really cool costume and it does well, I'll go get banned on Twitter. That's what's gonna happen. Oh, you made a fantastic costume. You made something really new and interesting. You did lots of interesting hand stitching techniques. Get banned. Gotcha. I'll go get banned. Oh dear. Oh, so that was all I needed to record. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Future me, who's gonna get like a 2-minute recording. I'm sorry. Oh dear. It really do be like that sometimes. Bonk. Oh well. Oh well. It's okay. We got another bit in and I'm happy with that. There we go. Oh! George! Heck! Thank you for the 38. 38 months, Jesus Christ, John, it's been over 3 years. Thank you so much for the 38 months. I really appreciate it. Oh my god, that's a heckin' long time. I made the new sound effect when I had a ton of progress already, so I had tons to add at once. Yeah, each of the leads were so unique, it wasn't a problem to post updates, that's fair. Yeah, mine are less unique, unfortunately. It's the same thing over and over in different sizes. Oh dear. Man, anyway, Dad said the day we have meant. Oh, delicious. Very good. Very nice. That's a good way of wrapping it up. For the next project, it's going to take ages to make it, so actually going to work on it for about 6 months before posting anything at all. To be fair, if you're looking to compete as well, there's definitely something to say about hiding your progress until you're a bit further along, so that people aren't sniping anything. Not that I think people necessarily would. It'd be very bold, but just in case. You just never know. You never know. I vibe with that. That sounds like a fair. I nearly opened Honkai Star Rail instead of words on stream. That would have been a bit embarrassing, wouldn't it? Sorry guys, I know we said we were going to play words on stream when we were on break, but what if we played Honkai Star Rail instead? Oh dear. Alright, get that up there. For anyone new here, I'm just about to eat some lunch. I'm not going to end stream just yet, but I am just going to have a quick snack, which means that we will be playing some words on stream while I eat, because that way I don't have to worry about you guys getting bored while I'm having a quick food break. Hell yeah. So if you've never played this before, the way that it works is if I click start, if you see a word, you type it in. Ah, damn, people are watching what I make now. Yeah, I feel like it's more likely to happen now than it did. Oh wait, I think this is a very Stitch, right? Is it Stitch? Is this a sewing one? Oh, George's got it first. Good Stitch, George. Very nice. I was gonna say, I think this is a stitchy one. Well, there you go. If you see a word on stream, grab it. Once it's on the board, you can't get it again. So make sure that you're keeping an eye on what people have already redeemed. Nice itch. And then also, when you're locked, you can't put in a second word. So if you've got like Asylum has a little lock next to their name now, they can't put in another word until that lock disappears. There you go. Good luck, everyone. I'm just gonna take a quick break to eat my food. start the first round, we got George in the lead, followed by Clues, and then Asylum, then Sleepy, Akena, and then Cthulhu. And yeah, that's what the lock is. I know it's difficult because it's kind of subtle as well. Nice! GG's everyone! I remember Brad because I remember watching someone else get Brad and being like, what the heck, is Brad a word? And it is. Also, we have George and Lee followed by Cthulhu and then myself. Then we have Clues and Akena at joint fourth. Then we have Asylum, Elja, Power, Sleepy, and Penguin. GG's everyone! I'm just slowly getting through these pizzas. GG's, well done! Alright, we have Clues in the pack on that one, but overall we've got George, and then Clues, and then myself, then Cthulhu, Akena, Asylum, Elja, Power, Sleepy, Lagoon, and Melting. GG's everyone!
いとこは嫌い狭いのが好きあなたとほら甘く切ない塊巻き込んであくっついてあらあ固まって星降る街で今宵二人結ばれるの2万歩で必要なつまき込み2万歩でただら酔わせて王子2万歩で必要なつまき込み2万歩でただら酔わせて王子
Nice aircraft. Oh my god, GG's. You're doing great. You said no. Just keep an eye on like what's already on the board. You're doing fine. You're doing fine, Akena. Especially if this is your first time. You're in 5th. You're doing great. We had George leading that round and George leading overall. We have George, then Clues and myself. Then we have Cthulhu, Akena, Elja, Power, Lagoon, Asylum, Sleepy, Malice. We have, oh my god, Miss Happy Chappy and Melting. Happy Chappy, good morning. Welcome on in. There we go. Another round. Let's go. Oh my god, that was quick. Jesus Christ. Also, thank you so much for popping by. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. Heck. Oh my god, I was barely ready. We had Cthulhu leading that round, but overall we have Jordan in the lead, followed by Clues and then Cthulhu. Also, Clues has 69, which is the goal for everyone, really. Then we got myself, Akena, Elja, Power, Malice, Sleepy, Lagoon, Asylum, and Happy Chappy. And then Melting Penguin and Chucky. GG's, everyone. I'm not getting any, but I have packages. Ooh, nice packages. Enjoy your packages. E is fake, everyone. E is a fake letter. Just so you know. And I believe... Ooh. Has anyone got... Wait. What? Cool. Nice cool. Is it a hidden L? It is a hidden L. This is a hidden L and a fake E. Also, I have finished my food, so I'm gonna nip downstairs and quickly make a new cup of tea. So I won't maybe see you at the end of the round, but I'll be back hopefully for the next one. BRB. Oh, was that a rough round? Oh my god. Wait, I'm sorry, I won't see the whole scores on the doors because I'm just getting ready again, but that looks a difficult round. I am back now though. GG's, alright. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can help at all. Oh, 5 letters only already, okay. Oh, and George's got mallet, nice mallet. Oh, and then Grobbit got metal, nice metal. I think, is R fake? R might be fake. Oh, meatball, nice meatball. R is fake. Meatball. Consider meatball. Power, nice llama. Oh dear. Oh, nice ballet, nice ballet. Oh, nice blame. I don't know if... Oh, nice table. But nice tamale. I got bleat. I couldn't remember if bleat was a word. Because of the sounds sheep make. Bleat. Oh, alga. Nice amble. Metal is right, but it is already on there. Oh, Malice got ablate. Nice ablate. We need like one more, I think, right? Llama is right, but it is already on there. There we are. I thought so. Okay, B is the hidden one. We got blame. Nice label. Oh no, we need one more. And we got a bait. Nice a bait. Ah, dear. Very good, everyone. Very good. Oh, my tea is very hot. Nice balls. Not quite. There's no S, unfortunately. Oh, dear. Good job, everyone. Good job. Only 1 star, a bit mean, but that's okay. We had Malice leading the pack that time, but overall we have George in the lead, followed by Clues, and then Malice. And then we got Cthulhu, Robert, myself, Elja, Power, Akena, Sleepy, Lagoon, Asylum, Chucky, Miss Happy Chappy, and Penguin. GG's, everyone. Ablate. Oh, ablate. Before casting, sorry. Oh, wait, I see a word, but I don't know. I think everyone's going to see that word, though. If I see it. Oh no, virus. I got the long word is viruses. Good virus and good viruses. So L is fake. And E, oh no, E is already there. I don't actually know what's hidden. But nice ruses. Nice ruses. Nice issuer. Wait, oh no, you can't do issuers. Oh dear. So long word is viruses, just to be clear. Viruses. Nice versus and nice rices. Viruses, long word. And Elgin, nice issue. Yeah, L is fake. Oh dear. Is. Oh, there we go. Nice size, nice users. Rices was already on there. Ah, okay. Oh, sewers, nice sewers. Rives, nice rives. Oh my god. Could it be like... No, it can't be. Oh, vices! Nice vices! Hey! Oh my god, 100% at level 20! Okay, on to level 23. Grobert leaded the pack that time, but overall we got Jaws in lead, followed by Clues, Malice, and Grobert, then myself, Cthulhu, Elja, Power, Akena, Sleepy, Lagoon, Asylum, Chucky, Happy Chappy, and Penguin. GG's, everyone! I was lost there. Honestly, we all have those levels. Alright. Oh, okay. Oh, George's got music. Oh, Clue's got musical. It's a hidden A. There you go, nice musical. I got calms, Robert got claims, Malice got allumes, Melting got clams. Scram should be on there, but I don't think it is. Nice males! Thieves! To you too, I got claim. Malice got sumac. Nice sumac. Dear, once again, the long word is musical, which means hidden is A, and R is fake. Oh dear, there you go, moles! Nice moles! Oh dear. I don't know if this is how you spell malice, but I'll try it. No. I don't know how you spell malice. Turns out, no idea. Oh dear, mimers. I like mimers. Malas? Oh, is it malas? Oh. Oh, malice with a C, thank you. I was like, I'm sure malice is a word, but that's not how you spell it. You're right, malice is like that. My bad. What are these last ones? I have no idea. No idea. Yeah, Malice won't work because there's an E in it. We don't have an E. Oh dear, GG's though. Oh, Malik. Nice Malik at the end there. Oh dear, GG's. We got 2 levels on that one, up to level 25. We had Malice, speaking of Malice, we had Malice leading the pack there. Then we had George in first place overall, followed by Clues and Malice. Then Grubbit, myself, Cthulhu, Alja, Power, Akena, Sleepy, Lagoon, Asylum, Chucky, Penguin, and Happy Chappy. GG's. Excuse me, sorry. Alright, ooh. Got nothing for 5 rounds. Sometimes it's like that though. Sometimes it just is. Couldn't be. Oh, Happy Chappy got it. It's basket. Nice basket. Hidden A. Q is fake. O is fake. Basket. Basket. Oh god, oh god. Bakes. Skates. Good. Nice base. I'm so behind. Nice beaks. Also height up. Basket's the long one. Lagoon got takes. Nice takes. Grubbit got baits. Malice got steak. Clues got beats. Nice, nice. Oh dear. Well done, everyone. Oh, beast! Good beast! Oh my god, I was so behind there. Well done, everyone, though. A nice basket. Makes it so much easier. Oh dear. Nice teaks. Nice teaks. Oh, nice bets. One more. One more. Betas! Nice betas! GG's! Well done! Up to level 28! Well done! We had Malice leading the pack on that round, but overall we had Jaws in the lead, followed by Clues and Malice, who are tied for second. Then we had Grobbit, myself, Elja just hit 69, very nice. Then we had Cthulhu, Power, Sleepy, Akena, Lagoon, Happy Chappy, Asylum, Chucky, and Penguin! GG's, everyone! I'm very well done on the basket. Alright, let's have a look. What have we got? Oh god. Okay. Oh, we might saw fangs too, Chucky. Oh dear. Do you want me to freeze it? There you go. Hopefully that makes it a bit easier. Lord. God, what is it? Okay. I'm gonna bring it back just because I want all of you to be able to see it when— oh, Malice got a line! Good, a line! Oh my god, though. That's so— okay. Okay. Yeah, give it to us. D, okay. Oh, S is fake, that's so mean. Handling, nice handling. I got handing, I couldn't see the L. Oh dear, nice landing. Oh, God, that was hard. GG's, listen, well done everyone. That was a hard level. Fear not, you all did amazing. I'll level 28 as well. Not bad, not bad. All right, we had the Grobit leading that round, but overall, the final scores on the doors, we have George in the lead, followed by Clues, and then Malice. Then we had Grobit, myself, Elja, who finished on 69, Cthulhu, Power, Sleepy, Akena, Lagoon, Miss Happy Tappy, Asylum, Chocky, and Penguin. Thank you everybody for taking part, and GG's. Well hecking done, everyone. All right, let me just get everything back to how it should be. We get rid of that, and we get rid of that. There we go. And GG's top. Good morning. Welcome on in as well. I know, right, Power? I know. Oh dear. Nicely done. Everyone did. You did terrible. No, you did great. You did great. Have a great day. Oh no, you're fine. Akena, go get some good sleep. Thank you for helping us with words as well. Take care of yourself. I actually forgot to take my painkillers 2 seconds. I just realized, like, wow, dude, I'm kind of in pain. What the heck's this about? Let me just go do that. Oh, I literally took a break to go do that and then I completely forgot. Words is just so distracting, you know? Oh dear. I'm not one for speed like that. You did great, Power. No, everyone helped and I appreciate the assistance. Package-wise, I did get something cheeky. Ooh, I hope you got something good. Oh dear. Thank you for the fun break. No, thank you everyone for letting me take a break. I approve your tea. Thank you. Thank you. It's actually, I will say the camera's making it look a bit more strong than it is. It's actually a little weaker than maybe you think it is this time, unfortunately, because I was kind of in a rush. You peppermint tea? Delicious. Ugh. Blech. Oh, it's so gross. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh, disgusting. All right, one more. One more. Now I can eat my McFly of Capital. Iron cereal, tenders, and oh my god, that sounds so good. I just ate and that sounds good. My internet's being such a pain. Is it? Oh lord. Is it because of the weather? For those who don't know, in Wales, we've had some pretty intense weather the last week. But I don't know about you, but for us it was particularly bad last night. Is it the weather pushing it out? Oh, so gross. Okay, we can come back now. Grim. Grim. Not my favorite. I ordered some free sewing fabrics to learn stitching techniques on. Oh, hecking lovely. Oh, I hope they really help as well. I hope you have a good time with them. All right, this is where we got to before we took a break as well, so people can see. We are at this point. It's sunny here. It's sunny here now, but I know we had like pretty high wind and rain at night. I don't know what it's like near you, but for us, whenever we've had like really, it's rain mainly to be honest, but when we've had like a lot of rain, our internet gets really dodgy. I think it's because of where the internet box is. I think it just floods. I think they put like the internets for our street in like a really bad place, and so like whenever it's really heavy rain, even though us ourselves are fine, for some reason the internet's just awful. So gross. So gross. Alright, what's the next colour I want to tackle? Probably the light colour, because that's meant to go. Oh, actually no, let's do the brown next, because the brown is a really big part. I have two browns. Yeah, I have this brown and I have the gold for the detailing. Cool. Where did I put my needle? Now, is this one? Yeah, that's the one. We'll save that for later. I might want that later. There you go. Nice. Oh dear. Thanks, I ordered wallpaper sample for the drawers too. Oh, nice. I need to order some more samples at some point for like printing services and such, because I've got one place that I like, but they don't do everything that I want, which means I need to get some samples for some other places. I just feel really like, I feel bad. I know this is really silly and it's very much in my head, but I just feel kind of bad when I know that I'm not going to use it straight away. Like it'll probably be several months till I actually order. So it's like, maybe I should just wait until a bit closer to when I'm actually planning to order, so that if they bring anything new in, but also so that they're not like waiting for ages for me if I want to actually use them and stuff. I don't know. I'm probably getting too much in my own head about it, and I should order some sample packs for a couple things. Alright, let's start with the belt, because I think the belt is now the biggest unsewn spot. Yeah, I think so. I do have to remember the sword. For some reason I keep forgetting the sword. It just doesn't look like it's there for me. But I do also need to do the sword. The sword will be the same colour as this piece of armour and the feather, so they'll all go together. The base colors I tend to not use very many on. I keep it pretty minimal. It's only when we add all the colors later that it gets a lot more intense. Excuse me. All right, let's remember. Remember to record. Oh, actually, before I do that, did anyone upload anything onto the Discord? Oh yes, with the music. A little game mode I made for a game jam game. Collab with teammate composition. Oh my god. I won't play it on stream just in case, but I will listen to that after stream. Thank you for posting that. Hell yeah. Game jams has been one of those things where I often hear people talk about them doing game jams and stuff like that. And it always sounds really interesting, but it's not something that I've ever gone out of my way to do. It's been on like my radar for a while. I've just never done it. I've never got the guts together to actually give it a go. I love the idea. For those who don't know what a game jam is, for anyone who's not familiar, it is normally a time where you'll group up with a few people and you'll make a game in a really short period of time. So it might be like a weekend, maybe a whole week, who knows. But generally it's just like a short period of time where you and other people get together and make a little game. And they're normally relatively simple games, but it's a good thing for your portfolio if you're looking to go into game design. And it's also a good way of like stretching your skills out because you can use a lot of different skills for game jam. If you're an artist, you can make sprites, you can make characters, you can do designs, backgrounds, stuff like that. If you're a coder, you could actually write how the game works. So it's like, and people from a wide range of backgrounds can take part in game jams. It's definitely not just people that maybe want to only design games. Lots of different people from different backgrounds will get together and offer their skills, and it's meant to be a really fun learning environment. I've heard only really good things about them. Oh dear. You'd love to do a game jam one day. Oh, also thank you for the hydrate, man. You know what? I'm actually going to do that straight away because my mouth still tastes kind of bad. So you're right. I'm going to do that straight away. Oh dear. Binding of Isaac was made in the game jam. Yeah. I didn't know that, but it doesn't surprise me. Just because of the type of game it is, I can absolutely see that working really well in like a game. Because it's not a difficult concept to explain to a team. I feel like, yeah, it could definitely start somewhere like that. Yeah, I love the idea of doing it. I'm just a bit nervous. I'm a big hypocrite as well, because I'm like, oh yeah, if you see something you want to take part in, you should just take part in it. But then like, also me. Kinda nervous though. Don't know if I'd be very useful. I'm good at sewing. Does anyone want a seamstress in their game jam? I can sew your characters for you. Oh dear. To be fair though, actually, what I would probably offer to a game jam would be very similar to what was posted in the Discord. I'd probably work more on the music side of things, because although I'm definitely a little self-conscious when it comes to playing music, my main focus of study was composition. So I would probably offer to help with the music more than anything else. Yeah, because I don't have any coding experience, so like writing game code wouldn't be useful for that. I can do art, but I imagine there'll be other artists who'd be more proficient for game art. So yeah, I'd probably offer my services as a musician. That's what I'd do, probably. And Celeste and Surgeon Simulator? Oh my god, so many good games and popular games coming out of game jams. Wow. Void Animation is so last year, now an embroidered game. Well, there are people actually working on an embroidered game right now. That's actually not so far off. They're using machine embroidery, so it's not hand stitched, it's machine embroidered. But it's still a hell of a lot of work, and it's very heckin' cool. I'd love to go on a game jam, but I need a skill that I could offer in a game jam. I guess for yourself, because you're an artist, right? You would have the ability to offer sprites, game art, backgrounds, stuff like that. I mean, to put it quite, basically every single game does need an artist at some point. Like, you know, even if it's a more simple game, stuff like backgrounds, stuff like character sprites that you have characters, it's simple stuff, but you would probably still want an artist on the team if you could get one. So I imagine you could offer your skills as an artist for things like sprites, backgrounds, menus. You know, every bit of the game has art in it. Whatever's in the game, it will require art. In-game items, everything. Oh dear. There you go. Your idea would be an IRL isekai. Yes. I just want to go to isekai, become slime. You know. Oh dear. Yeah, I feel like you'd have a plenty. I mean, I get where you're coming from though, because I also don't feel like I have a lot to offer. But I feel like from an outsider point of view, anyone who is an artist has stuff to add to a game jam, right? Because you need art for every aspect of a video game. So you do have stuff to offer. But like, I feel like there's, yeah, like musicians will have a space. Most games do better with music. I mean, like thinking of games like, for instance, Undertale. You know, a relatively simple game made predominantly by one person, but the music's had such a lasting impact. It's not just the game. People remember songs like Megalovania. Megalovania had a huge social impact when that dropped. So I feel like, yeah, just musicians as a part of Game Jam makes a lot of sense. Of course, you have coders and people that know how to write game script, but I feel like it's a lot more than that that goes into a fully fledged video game. Yeah. Fair. Just don't feel ready with my art yet. Yeah, that's the thing. You have to be comfortable and happy to do it. Like, if it's going to make you uncomfortable and stressed out, then it's probably not worth it just yet. Oh dear, but when you wanna take part, I'm sure that you'd have plenty to offer. Oh dear. And also, it does kind of come down to I need to have some free time around when a game jam is actually happening. Because free time when I'm not doing other projects, I'm pretty good now for free time, but like for the half of the year I'm always incredibly busy, and this year is no different. So if it's in the second half of the year, I'm kind of fully booked. Oh dear. Yeah, I love the idea of it. One day maybe. Actually, how many people here have done game jams, if anybody? I wonder if anyone in this community's ever done a game jam. I'd have to maybe look online and see like for a calendar of when different game jams happen and like what people can enter and stuff like that. Whether you get teamed up with people, if you make your own team, whether it's an individuals thing. Because there's a thing, could I make a game on my own? Absolutely not. Well, at least not with my current level of skill. I would need to practice a lot of things. You've done blueberry jam? Delicious. Oh, I've done raspberry jam and marmalade and what do you call it? Crab apple jelly. Yeah. Raspberry's my favorite. Raspberry's one of my favorites too. I really like raspberry jam. Raspberry jam, and obviously I like marmalade because it's a bit more bitter and I like that. Crab apple jelly is really good. I didn't think I liked crab apple jelly until I had it again as an adult, and I was like, actually I do like this, because I think when I made it, I don't think I ate any of it. Because I didn't think I liked it. But in retrospect, I do actually like it. It's good. Oh dear. There we go. Wow. Slowly but surely. Get all of the colours in. Looking very fancy. Yeah, I remember I would love to make a game one day. Like, I think a lot of people have goals like that, right? It'd be nice to make a game one day. I just don't have any of the skills, and honestly, I don't even think I have the drive. Like, I want to make amazing costumes, and I definitely have the drive to do that. And over the years, I've gained the skills required to do that. But I don't know that I have the drive. I think it's a cool idea. One thing that I don't have any want to do, though, you know how a lot of people say they want to write a book? I don't want to write a book, actually. I actually have, personally, little to no interest in writing a book, and I don't think I ever... Oh dear, the closest I've got to writing a book is rewriting the dictionary over and over again. It's nice and relaxing, but no, I can't imagine that I'd ever want to write a book. I admire people that do, but it's not for me. Not for me. I just don't have a story to tell, to be honest. Some people have all these stories and stuff like that. I just don't have that. I wish, but I don't. Have you ever had Mackey's white chocolate and raspberry pie? I don't think I have. Sounds good, but I don't think I have had it. I want to write a book so badly. I have so many ideas, both fiction and non-fiction. Oh my god. Hell yeah. I can lie down for a bit. Oh, I need to make an airport run soon. Take care, George. I hope it goes well. You're all good. Have a lovely luck. And exclamation mark SOG. If anyone's not met George before, I know it sounds like a weird one, but exclamation mark SOG will get you a link to go check out George, a very sweet bean streamer who does a lot of chill vibe streaming. Oh dear. There we go. Actually making an mobile game. We'll try to understand a bit of code with Daddy. Oh, nice. Okay, so you're someone who's already learning the steps. Nice. I just can't write a book to save my life. There it is. Exclamation mark SOG. There they are. They've had a special shout out for a long time. Oh dear. You'd like to one day write a book, would you? See, a lot of people. I think it's because I've met a lot of people that want to write a book, and that's why I'm so specifically like I don't. Because it seems like a lot of people have like I guess there's a saying that everybody has at least one story in them, right? I just don't feel like I have got a story in me. Costumes, sure. I've got costumes in me, but I don't think I have a story in me. Oh dear. Would you? Oh, actually though, would you want to write a book or would you like to write a comic? or would you want to write like a webtoon or like a series like that, right? Would it have to be a book or could it be something more visual? Because I'll be honest, the idea of writing a sorry, my mouth is going because of my migraine. Of writing a webtoon would be a lot more fun than a book. Yeah, personally. Oh dear. Getting back, oh, you're gonna get back to writing soon. Why is it SOG? Because George didn't say, George didn't write shout out right and no one let it go. You make one spelling error and it's just with you for life. Oh dear. It's like when people put Discord instead of Discord. You do it once and you remember it for life. Sorry. I remember that one time you wrote Discord instead of Discord. I'll remember it. Oh wait, was it Song for Doodle? Oh, I thought it was Shout Out. Oh, okay, so I don't know the story. Oh dear. Jester literature is lacking. You're gonna step up. You're gonna do something with jesters? Nice. Graphic novels are more my cup of tea. That's fair. That's fair. Oh dear. A comic would be fun, but I'm not sure I'd ever feel good enough to do that. That's fair. I think I would never write a book. The closest I'd probably ever do is a comic, if then. And then I don't have the most, I'm just not very good at words. Words are hard, you know? And I stand by that with my full body. How do you write words? How do you do that, huh? Because I can't. I'm soggy about that. People ask what song it is, exclamation mark song brings it up, yeah, instead of exclamation mark song. Oh yeah, and Dick Sword, yeah, can't forget Dick Sword. Never forget. Oh, excuse me, sorry. I want to write a book that will turn to a comic and webcomic in a series. And I'll do everything for my first one, later on I'll hire people. That's very fair. That's honestly very fair. Oh dear. I have a lot of admiration for people that can write books and poetry. Just like writing in general, writing stories, writing poetry. People that can express themselves with words like that. I think it's very inspiring as someone who is pretty much, I just do sewing. I'm a sewing medium and stuff like that. I find it very difficult sometimes. Like, I'm not really a metaphor, similes kind of lady. I'm like, here's my sewing. Here it is. The physical thing. I think it's always very impressive when people do have those kind of goals. No, I don't think that I'll ever write a book though. That's yeah. I think that maybe a short 4-panel webcomic might be the furthest we get to it. Like one of those little ones where it's just 4 panels and that's it. That, I could do that. Because it's smaller. But a whole story? Oh, it's a bit difficult. I like the idea of being able to do it. I just don't think it's very likely for me. With my brain. Ah, dear. I want to write a book. Oh, sorry, I read that one. I would just do something such as Vivian Westwood. True. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. I've been watching Pirate Software and he tells people to make games. I'm thinking about it. I'm making a game for a biography that I want to write. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. Oh, take care, everybody. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, George. Take care of yourself. Have a lovely look. Sorry we kept you a little long there because of the shout-out stuff. No. Have a lovely look. Thank you for popping by. We'll just be slowly but surely chipping away at this. Oh, dear. We're getting there. Yeah, I like the idea. I'd be interested if anyone in this community ever did write a book, like what you'd write about, how it'd go. I will say, I mean, this is the nicest way possible. If any of you read a book, I probably wouldn't be able to read it until it became an audiobook, just because I do find it quite hard to read a lot. It's just, you know, it's one of those things. Reading is not something that I'm very good at. I need an audiobook most of the time. But you would have my full support, even as someone who cannot really read. You would have my full support, and I would cheer you on every step of the way. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Sorry, it was first grade, my mind was like the ability of life so evolved with me so no one but me can touch it. That's fair. Well, that's what they say, isn't it, though? That, you know, again, I don't remember exactly what the saying is, but the saying is something along the lines of everybody has one book in them. I don't know if that's true, but that's what they say. And I don't know who they are either. But it's the everybody has one book in them kind of thing. Obviously, some people have lots of books in them. Some people write story after story after story. But I guess it's the idea that everyone has at least one. And Mine might just be a 4-panel story rather than a full book. You know, if that still counts as a story. A little 4-panel comic. Yeah, mine might be a 4-panel comic rather than a full book. And that's alright. I'm not sure what I'd write. Maybe a fantasy novel involving one of D&D pirates even be able to play. Why not? I think if I were to do something right now, it'd probably just be about the goblins because I love them. They go in little stories in my head. Nothing that I'd necessarily want to write down, but like, I still love them. Please don't eat books. You can't stop me. Just try and stop me. You can't. Eating books is my passion. That's how I ingest the words. You know, you have to eat them. Thank you for the hick. Oh, delicious, delicious books. The pages smell so good, and then I just eat them. Oh, dear. There we go. Yeah, mine might just be a 4-panel comic. I'd be really curious of what books people wrote, though. Like, the genres people would cover. I'm also kind of just curious on, like, how long does it take to write a book? Because I feel like the answer's a very long time. I feel like that's not a quick thing. Then again, I'm making a costume that's taken like years, so it's like, I guess I could be there with you. Who'd finish first? You writing your book or me finishing my costume? Only time will tell. They're both very time-consuming projects. At least 3 minutes. You know, I would have to agree. At least 3 minutes does sound about right. Oh dear. Na 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 na. It's such a bop. The Calamari OST is so good. Goblins are the stories that are in my head. Yeah, little goblin stories. Yeah, maybe I could... I guess for Chroma Core you do have to do original character stuff and give them backstories. Maybe I'll try writing a 4-panel one. As a little challenge at some point, I'll try and do like a 4-panel comic one time, and then I can say that I wrote my story. That's the book that was inside me. It's a 4-panel comic. I got a non-fiction book about designing patterns, all part written. I have a lot of artwork from a colouring book I'm absolutely going to get printed. The biography is taking a very long time because it hurts and I have to put it into words, and the fantasy novel in my head has been never released 2 days. Jesus! How'd you get that? How'd you get all those stories? How'd you get them all in your brain? How can I get them in my brain? I made me realise that I like being called because I put in the shoes. Ah! So you have maybe an accidental self-insert character. I see. Oh dear. God, how do you get the brain? How do you guys get your brains? How do you get them? How do you grow that brain? How do you grow that brain right there? Make a heckin' story. How do you do that? Oh dear. It's tricky. It's tricky. Then again, I guess it probably doesn't help that I don't really have any drive to write a book. I think it's cool, but I don't have that same drive. I think having a drive to actually work at something and chip away at it is probably kind of what I'm lacking. Like, without that drive, why would you bother, you know? It's such a personal thing that unless it's something that you're really interested in, I don't know why you would bother if you didn't have the drive. And I don't really have the drive. I have the drive to make costumes. That's about it. Actually, writing a story at the moment, probably going to turn into an animated series, and I'll get oh my god! Give me your brain. How do you get that? How'd you get that story writing brain? What the heck? Oh dear. God, there really is a story in all of you, huh? Oh dear. Heck. How do you get that? Wait, you all just have stories! You have one of those, what are you talking about? What do I have? A costume? I have one of those. What, a brain? Oh, I do have a brain. It's not like a story brain, I guess. It's a brain, a story writing brain. I don't think I do have a story writing brain. I think, I do have a brain though, you are right. There's definitely a brain in this head. You know, science is proven that there is in fact a brain inside of this head. Dear, mostly. I got like 99.9% of a brain. I'm missing a little tiny bit. Maybe that was the tiny bit that I lost. That's the bit that had my story in it, maybe. Maybe that can be my story. My storytelling is that I lost a tiny bit of my brain, and that's the bit that had my story in it. So now I have to find my tiny bit of brain, which is probably smushed on something somewhere. That would be so gross. I needed to find that little bit of brain that came out. the little bit that's broken off, and it's probably smushed. It's either smushed on a door or it's smushed on that boat. I'll find it and then I'll regain the story that I missed. Do you know the Cozy is making assets for a game? I think I had heard something about that. Yeah. I know Cozy's doing it. I know also there's a couple artists I follow that are doing stuff like that. Because there's also oh god, I'm gonna forget their name. They have like also little bugs. Zoe's also doing it. Oh dear. Monster Pie Zoe was also doing something very similar there. It was really heckin' cool. Oh dear. A biography of yourself doing a fantastic story for psychologists. Oh dear. Yeah, if somebody else wants to write it, that's fine. You can write a story about me, I just don't have the brain to write the story myself. Oh dear. Yeah, that's okay. I'll take that. Yeah, to be fair though, there are people that have other people write about them. I don't think I've had a very exciting life though. I don't know if it'd be a kind of a boring read. Like, I'm okay with my life. I've done the things that I want, but I don't know that it'd be that exciting to anyone else. It's kind of like, I'm happy with it, but it's not like, you know, I went and slayed a dragon or anything like that, or I went and saved a princess, or I, what have I done? Nothing too exciting, I promise. Oh dear, I made marmalade. Maybe the book inside of my heart is a recipe for marmalade. Maybe that's what it is. My heart book is marmalade recipe. Which, to be fair, I actually need to regain that because it's a Jelly family recipe and they've got the recipe, but I don't know where I've put it. So I might just need to have it resent to me at some point if I want to make marmalade, which I kind of do. Not this year, because this year I've got my family's marmalade, but maybe next year I could take on marmalade making duties. Maybe. Or I guess I could make something else. It doesn't have to be marmalade. It's just that's the one I remember making growing up. Ooh, there we go. We got another little bit in. We're getting there. Writers can zhuzh it up for me. Yeah. Like, she made marmalade, and then a horde of goblins invaded the kitchen, and then they all started a new religion based on marmalade, and they all became marmalade goblins, and turned various shades of orange and yellow to match the rinds that go into the side of marmalade. And then over many years, the marmalade goblins became a cult. They went to war with the jam goblins. You know, they had the tribes of the strawberry jam goblins. No good. Do not like the strawberry jam goblins. So they had to go fight in the jam wars. Yeah, that sounds about right. Why is it over? Because, Grobbit, oh my god. So the overlays for Restream, if you're not paying money, are really limited. And this overlay is purple, and I like purple as much as the next person, but it doesn't really suit the vibe of my stream. My stream generally is blues and pinks. So that the overlay for the writing matches it, I've actually altered it in OBS so that everything that comes to that overlay is in the wrong color. It's why the Twitch sign is blue rather than purple. Purple is pink. Get out. No, it's not. They're different. They're different and distinct. What was that? What was that, huh? Oh, did you start halfway through? There we go. Yeah, let's not suck in the thread. That'd be a bit embarrassing. Oh, suck that in. That's no good. Oh dear. But yeah, anyway, that's the gist of it. That's the gist of it, yeah. There's a few other bits and bobs happening here and there, I'm sure. That's generally what happened. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Alright, got a little bit more of the brown left, and then we are, again, it's not a very exciting one right now because it doesn't have a lot of shading or colour on it, but it's good in there. It's good in there. This is also, by the way, going to go in a hoop that's like... I lost something off the side of my desk. Don't worry about it. Like this big. It's going to be like this big at the end. It's just a little guy. It's a little guy. I might even actually... Might even extend it down a little bit to have it better fit. But yeah, about that size. It's a small little hoop that this one goes into. There we go. D&D, but Dragon Ball Princess Paladin was through the sea, so I set out to rescue herself from herself. Trying to find it later, but it's very funny. Oh dear. I think it's always very cool. I guess, yeah, people that make D&D stories, like maybe that could be the story, the book inside yourself. It maybe it's not a book, maybe it's a D&D scenario that you've written for people. Could also be it. Could be that alongside a book and a comic and a video game. Oh dear. I think I'd rather be doing like costume design though, to be honest. As much as I think stories are really, really cool and I love listening to audiobooks, I think I'd rather be doing the costumes. I think that's why my heart lies with costumes. Oh dear. I'll let everyone else do all the book stuff. You guys can all do all the book stuff, I'm sure. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, come on. Come on. Get back in there. Wow. Think of what other people. I know that the whole thing of like there's a book inside everybody. I feel like there's something else as well that's very similar to the saying that there's a book inside everyone that I can't quite remember right now. It's definitely not just there's something else as well, I'm sure. I can't remember what it was. I'm sorry to just D&D characters I don't know about, but I don't remember. Oh, okay. Wow. I feel like there's something else that everyone has inside them. I guess it's the idea that everyone can produce a type of art though, because like writing is definitely art. As someone who really struggles with writing and words himself, I think being able to write well is an art. There's definitely an art. There's also let it out. Let out the skeleton inside you. I don't know if that's a good idea. No, there's definitely like the whole. Some people are good at art and some people aren't. That's like true. People that practice art will probably be better at it. But I do like the idea that there's a piece of art inside everyone. I think I kind of prefer that to the idea that there's a book inside everyone. Like, there's a piece of art inside everyone, but it might not necessarily be a book. Yeah, I think I like that. Yeah, there's definitely more art that I want to do. I wonder, this is, I guess, an interesting concept. There's one that I think about sometimes. You know how, like, when you look back at old artists and you're like, that was their magnum opus. That was the best piece they ever made. That's the piece they're most known for. That's the piece that everyone recognizes them for. Like, that's this, and this. Do you ever wonder if when you're crafting, like, or making your art, like, what if this is my magnum opus? What if this is the best piece of art I ever make? What then? I mean, I will be honest, I don't think that this embroidery is going to be my magnum opus. I hope that it's not. I hope that I can make way more complicated and larger pieces as time goes on. There's an interesting thought, like when people, I guess actually, you know, what's been making me think this is the trend on Twitter that I've seen recently is like going around to artists and being like, why do people know you? What made people recognize you? What made you blow up? What was the piece that people recognize you for, right? Which I guess in internet terms is effectively asking at this stage, what is your magnum opus? What is the piece people know you for, right? And it's really interesting seeing what people put forward as they're like, this is currently what people know me for. You know, like for Shifty, people would probably know you for being a jester. For me, it'd probably be... honestly, it's probably the Iron Mouse thing. I feel like that's the one that traveled the furthest. For cosplayers like Amazonia, it's Sansa. It's interesting. It doesn't mean that it's always going to be that, I would say. Just putting it out there. You know, it definitely could change. But it does make you wonder, like, what would people remember you for? Story and writing, there's many fictional gods and religions all over the world. The gods have different powers, and the level of power increases with the amount of followers they have. I love that. Yes. Yes. I like that. Very hecking cool. Ah, dear. Better not be. I can do better. Yeah. But this better not be the piece that everybody knows me for. I can do so much better than that. Oh, dear. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know, it's just an interesting thought. Again, I think that's the Twitter trend that's been making me think of, like, what's the piece that people... If people could, like, as an artist, if people attach one piece to me, what would they attach? And also, like, what would I attach to other artists if I could attach one piece to people? Like, again, I think sometimes it even shows up when I'm shouting people out, though. Like, sleeves. The piece that I'm attaching to sleeves right now is the Pokemon embroidery, right? It's the Pokemon embroidery. Now, is that going to be Sleeves' magnum opus? Probably not. I imagine Sleeves is going to make some amazing things. But the piece that I attach to Sleeves right now, especially when I'm shouting them out, is that Pokemon piece because it's so big. And it's like, well, when I shout out Sleeves, did you guys know that they're making a massive Pokemon cross-stitch? It's kind of interesting. Stuff like that. It's just interesting. Oh, dear. Oh. Sorry, catch up on chat. Better not be remembered for just being a jester. Oh, I'm sure. I think for me, it's probably Boobtober within the community. If we're being honest, I think that's generally what I'm known for. It's boobs. It's just boobs. That's all right though. I'll take that. Or maybe egg. Maybe it's egg. Oh dear. Like, how's a bit of fun? If you don't know it, don't search for it. You'll find it in time. Oh, okay. Oh dear. Also, venti for you. Yeah, I would say when I'm shouting you out, anime, I will probably mention the fact that you are making a venti piece. That's true. Yeah. Like, the bit that I know you for is the bit that I met you through, which is that you're making a really big venti costume, which is, again, incredibly impressive still. It's still as impressive as it was to start with. But yeah, that would probably be what I'd shout you out for. Yeah. Yeah, when I hear people shouting me out, it's either normally as just generally an artist or crafter, but a lot of the time it's Boobtober. Especially if it's within the makers and crafters community. I am less shouted out as a crafter and more shouted out as a general boob lady. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I'll be boob lady. That's fine. It doesn't it could be maybe a little bit easy to misunderstand because of the context being Twitch and being called a boob lady on Twitch might have other connotations, but at the same time they're not wrong, so I'll take it. Ah, dear. But I wouldn't, I don't know, I'd say Boobtober's up there, but as an artist it's not my biggest achievement. That's for sure. But it is probably the one people would shout me out for the most. Oh dear. If you ask anyone know me, they say, oh yeah, she swears a lot. What? So if someone was I don't know that I've ever shouted you out by saying, if you like swearing, God will you love Cthulhu. I don't know if that's been my shout out for you just yet. Not yet. Maybe next time. Next time I'm like, let me do, like when you're not expecting it, I could be like, let me shout out Cthulhu. If you like swearing, you'll really like Cthulhu. See if I can catch you off guard. Oh dear. Oh dear, that'd be funny. As soon as like, and then yeah, as soon as we make a great, yeah, because you're making the second one as well, which I think you'll. I mean, obviously you'll suit Venti as well. I'm not gonna say that one, but I think you'll suit both of them really well. You can have like a little Genshin wardrobe. Oh dear, maybe you'll have to make a Genshin wardrobe, like one of the wardrobes you see in Genshin, when you're decorating your house inside the teapot and all that kind of stuff. A Genshin wardrobe for your Genshin costumes. That does go kind of into furniture design though, which I do maybe a little bit different. Oh, Cthulhu! Little Cthulhu! Oh my god. Heck. Have a lovely lurk, Shifty. Take care of yourself. For anyone who's not met Shifty before, you can !_ Shifty and you get a little shout out for them and you can go check them out on their own channel. They've been playing Penny's Big Breakaway recently, which is a very new game. Hell yeah. And it had feet in it. But I didn't get to see the feet, so you'll have to tell me how the feet look. Because I was at that point hiding myself from the screens, so I didn't get to see the feet. Go watch Shifty and tell me what the feet's like, you know? The good feet? I didn't see them. I only heard about them. Oh, thank you for those Shifty shoutouts. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Oh dear, you need to stop using that as a marketing point. Oh no, yeah, it's true, it's like talking about marketing points, how you shout people out. Let me shout out Shifty and their feet stream. Yeah, the Shifties are mate. I'm sure they don't mind. Jelly, please. I'm sorry, Shifty. It's because he was streaming yesterday. So it's like, oh yeah, there were feet there yesterday. Oh dear. Be cool though, because maybe my future house if I had, oh yeah, if you don't really have the space. Yeah, why not? It would be a cool idea, even if it's not something that's immediately achievable. And thank you for shouting at Cthulhu. See, look, I didn't shout out anything to do with, nothing in there to do with swearing. See? See? That's not how it goes. Oh dear. Yeah, I put the quilting in there, which I think is more apt. Quilting and cross-stitching for sleeves, I think. Yeah. You're gonna start advertising on Foot Finder. Is Foot Finding a real thing? Oh, I put a bad stitch in there. I was too busy thinking about feet. Sorry, my bad. Let me just remove that. Is Foot Finder a real thing? Can you find people via their feet? That's kind of terrifying. I don't even get my feet out. How would they find? What? Really? Oh god. Yeah, well, I don't think my feet have ever made an appearance on stream, so I shouldn't be on there yet. And when they do, I'll make sure that it looks like an accident, but I'll have them be like properly manicured and beautiful and be like, oh no, what a shame, my foot found its way on the stream, so that whenever I get like a Foot Finder profile, it's with the most beautiful picture of my feet ever. definitely by accident. Definitely not, didn't put them on screen on purpose. There we have senior socks. You have, I've actually got really good socks on today. Wait 2 seconds. Wait. Wait, do you want to see how I wear my socks? Because it's gonna, let me just upset you really quickly. I have really flat feet and I wiggle a lot. And so the way that I wear my socks is like this. With the heel on the top. But I have got some cool socks on right now. They got seagulls on them, see? But yeah, for some reason, the heels always go into like the crease at the top of my foot. I don't know why, but it's been a consistent thing. If you see me wandering around, my socks are probably upside down. I don't put them on upside down, that's just what happens. As the day goes on, my socks just go meow, and then they're upside down. It drives Shiny mad, they hate it. But I'm like, I can't help it. My feet are just really flat. There you go, now you've seen my socks. But they are pretty good socks. They got seagulls on them. They're beautiful. I don't know what else you want. Can you find it with like OnlyFans but for feet? Oh, okay, so it's people putting up their own pictures of their feet. Honestly, kind of prefer that. I think that's kind of better than like sneakily taking screenshots of people's feet. Like just go to where people are proudly displaying them, where they get the best photos possible. I think I prefer that, honestly. That's a better way of sharing feet, yeah, in my opinion. Consensual feet sharing, yes. Then I could honestly plan to have the best photo shoot that you've ever goddamn seen. Oh my god, excuse me, sorry. Oh. Oh. Scream and shriek. There we go. Oh, thank you for joining our anime, another very talented crafter in the makers and crafting community. They do gaming and art as well as cosplay. Yeah. There we go. Grobbit doesn't have one because Grobbit doesn't stream, but if Grobbit ever did stream, I would make one in a heartbeat. And it definitely wouldn't have feet in it, that's for sure. Or would it? Who knows? Maybe it would have feet in it. Oh dear. Yeah, I only made them for people that had like a history of streaming more recently. If they haven't streamed for several years, I didn't put it on there. Just because it felt like I didn't want to call people out, because a lot of people do start streaming and realize that it's not for them, like it's not something they enjoy. And we have a few VIPs that have streamed previously but just didn't find the joy in it, like it wasn't for them. So I was like, I don't want to put that on people, even if they're a VIP on this channel that might not necessarily want the attention on their page because they don't stream anymore. So I was a little careful. I was a little bit careful, so that nobody felt called out. Hopefully. I hope nobody felt called out. Oh dear. Especially because those are shoutouts that we might do when people aren't actually around. Yeah. Oh dear. I got a cool idea now. There are Dually Box and Genshi. What if I want to put my friends in there? That'd be so cool. Hey Anime, did you want another crafting project? Because I feel like you just found another crafting project. Were you looking for more crafts to do? Were you funding a bit short on projects? Can't remember who streams and memories of Civ. Honestly, I had to actually go through. Obviously, there are some cases like Cthulhu I knew was coming back to streaming, so I felt okay with it, and same with Amazonia. But there was a few where I had to actually like go and check on the pages and stuff like that. Yeah. And go and see if people were still streaming or not. Yeah. Because I didn't know. I knew they streamed previously, but I didn't know if they still streamed. I don't stream, but I have 103 followers for some reason. Yeah. Excited. I don't like to be SO myself. That's fair. Yeah, I don't like, I don't, how to put it? I always think it's very nice when people shout me out, and it's very, very kind of them, right? But I never really feel the need to be shouted out, per se. How to put it? I was like, obviously, when we raid someone, they often shout us out and stuff like that. But if I'm like, just in your community already, I don't need to be shouted out. I'm happy just hanging and chilling and stuff like that. I'm there just having a nice chill time. The only time where I don't like being shouted out is when it picks a clip, because some of our clips are incredibly unhinged. And when I say hi in someone's stream for the first time and then I get a shout out and it's like, play something like, you like tits? You want to talk about tits? Have you heard about my tits? And it's like, no, please, don't let that be my first impression. There's a good reason. No. Oh dear. So yes, that's that. It's what it is. Oh dear. Oh god, do I need to hydrate? I saw that pop up. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh dear. I just made a bunch of lists yesterday, all the stuff I want to do and make. Lovely. Hit the message like, yes, they're a troll. We are aware. True. Oh dear. Bit of height. Beautiful. Oh, I don't. Oh, flatter you. I don't think so. Thank you. You know, I feel like I'm dying, but now that you've said that I'm beautiful, wow. I feel like $1,000,000. Thank you. I will hydrate as well. I hope you're doing well, Joseph. Good morning. Wait, tits go and whack your tits out. See, this is the problem. See, you have discovered the issue. We can't, like, it's not a good first impression. I had more people be like that though, when they're in chat, they just want to be chatters without any extra fuss, yeah. I don't know, again, like, I don't want it to come across as like, how dare you shout me out, because no, it's like a really sweet thing to do, and I do appreciate it, but I also don't want people, like, especially when I like hang out with you a lot, like, I don't need to be shouted out every single time. I'm just here for a chill time, just to relax and stuff. I just want to chill, have a good vibe. I mean, also, a lot of the time I'm like dying. Yeah. Oh dear. So if you do play a clip of my channel, I don't always have the energy to defend myself, and it's like, oh yeah, whack your tits out. Okay, I guess, yeah, whack your tits out. I don't have the energy to defend myself right now, so I guess we're whacking our tits out. Oh dear. Heck yeah. For free? Yeah, go on. I don't have the energy to argue. I get that. I want to look at these amazing people. Oh yeah, like, again, I know it doesn't come from a place of, like, I don't want people to be like, I don't like being shouted out. It's not that. It's just, yeah, I don't want people to feel like they have to shout me out either. I'm quite happy. Just vibing. Oh dear. For free, yeah. The first time I got shouted out and the clip showed, I was like, holy shit, I have clips? Oh my god, I have had some moments with the clips, that's for sure. Some of the clips, my god. Wait, Gobbet, the one you took, I'm pretty sure it's the one you took. The one where it's like, gay people, get in the closet. That one. That showed up as my first impression to someone at one point. And I remember being like, no! No! I'm gonna think like I'm a homophobic piece of shit. We would do me. It's because I streamed from a closet, okay? There was so much context, alright? I had my bisexual flag behind me. I literally streamed from the inside of a closet. We were making a joke about that, but the clip just sounds like, if you're gay, get in the closet. Get back in the closet. It's like, oh no. Like, it just sounds so bad. And yeah. Like, is this the consequences of my own actions? Yes. But there was context. And my clips are boring. A lot of them are boring. Well, because also, like, if you accidentally click the clip button, it will automatically make a clip even if you don't publish it, which means, you know, I do get people make clips of my channel by accident a lot of the time where they didn't necessarily mean to, and so a lot of the clips are just, you know, 30 seconds of random talking because someone didn't mean to make a clip. So that does also happen quite a bit. Oh no. Yeah, we've had some real moments here where we raided into people and just, we've left a real impression, that's for sure. Oh my god, where's the needle? Because I've got a couple of options for where the needle is. Not this one, this one. No. Oh dear, thank you for the gay pride. Also, thank you for Jelly joins the Tories. There you go, there's the, yeah, what did I say? I remember it came up as my first impression to someone once. First of all, if you're gay, get in the closet. There we are, yeah. First of all, if you're gay, get in the closet. And I look so laid back as I'm saying, it's because I'm in the closet. Like, as in I'm in a closet right now, you know? There was a lot of, oh, there's so much context. The context is lost. Oh dear, like, don't get me wrong. Is it a hilarious clip? Yes. But, is it a good first impression? It is a first impression, that's for sure. Maybe not the best one. Oh my god. Is there anyone in the theatre who accidentally click clip instead? Yeah, I've done that quite a few times as well. And I think a lot of people don't realise that it makes a clip as well, so it's like, they don't even know. Oh dear, I remember that camera angle. They were good times. I enjoyed those times. Those were the most relaxed. My posture was garbage, but I was very relaxed. I remember that stream. You were gay, get in the closet. Yeah, that one. Haunted. I'm absolutely haunted by it. Oh dear. Alright. We got the sword, this bit of armor, and the feather to do in this color, and then we can start going back and working on highlights. We're gonna fill in the big chunks first, because that was our goal today. I'm not gonna fill in the bit around the head, because that is actually in the dark purple, which is a shading color. How could you get in the closet? I was already there. Yeah, I'm already here. I've been in the closet this whole time, guys. Ever since I moved into this. That's where I've been. I was stuck in here. Oh dear. I like the angle we're working at now, though. I feel like it's easier for people to see what we're doing, and I like that. You could see we're making a little... Well, even if you didn't know who Steiner was specifically, I think you could kind of work out what's going on here. You'll probably put 2 and 2 together and work out what we're making. It is a knight in armor from Final Fantasy. It is specifically Steiner, but, you know, it is also Final Fantasy Knight. Oh dear. You're not too far away. Alright, I'm gonna do... I go the whole way up and then the whole way back down again. I don't want to do that actually, it's very silly, but I wish to do it. Go the whole way up and then... Oh wait, I'm not recording again. God damn. Help. Brain. Help. You know, I will hydrate again. Let's get some liquids into this brain. Make it nice and hydrated. Noises. I can hear noises. Oh dear. Oh, hands, please. Can we get along? Thank you. We have a lot of work to do together. I need you guys to be getting along. There we are. Yeah, no. I don't mind being shouted out. Sometimes the clip shoutouts pick... I do think that... I don't know if Twitch does it on purpose, but I feel like half the time they pick the worst possible clips. Oh dear. Whatever makes things the most questionable, that's the clip that they're gonna pick. Every single time. Maybe that's just my experience. But whenever someone, like, shouts me out with a clip, it's always the worst possible one. Oh, dear. Although, to be fair, like, a lot of the people that we raid into don't do shoutouts like that, which is fun. I kind of prefer. That way I can introduce myself. I can be like, yes, I'm Jelly, and I'm very wholesome, and we do crafting content, and I'm very sweet, and we're very chill, and very wholesome. And we don't have some clip being like, tits! Tits here! You ready for tit month? It's nearly time. Just makes it easier. Oh dear. Oh heck! Oh, I don't need to explain myself to Nyor. Nyor won't mind. Hi Nyor! Thank you so much for the raid. We're ready for tits. I knew you'd be ready for tits. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. To anyone who doesn't know who Nyor is, very hecking sweet bean. They do a lot of games, but a lot of games that I don't actually know. I have actually discovered some really interesting titles through watching Nyor's stream. They are just generally a very sweet bean and very fun to watch as well. They're also just generally a very good streamer. But yeah, no, they play a lot of titles that I don't normally see people playing on Twitch, and it means that you can discover a lot of new games from them, honestly. And they do like voices for characters and stuff like that. It's always very chill. How was your stream? I hope it was good. And Valkyrie, good morning. Dear, and new Pokemon as well, good morning. I should say, of course, as always with Raiders, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to do any eating, sleeping, anything like that, please do, as much as you are very, very welcome here. If you need to go look after yourself, go for it. Otherwise, welcome on in, people with Nyor. We are actually making an embroidery today. So normally we do cosplay here. We're normally heavy on cosplay, but at the moment we've been on a bit of an embroidery fix for the last 8 months. It's been a long fix, and I've been really enjoying making embroideries. This is Steiner from Final Fantasy IX, who we are turning into a little embroidery. And we're just working on getting the sword in right now. We're talking about like different ways of shouting out, whether you do shoutouts on their own like we do, or if you do like clip shoutouts. And we've been talking about how with clip shoutouts, it always picks the most inappropriate clip possible. So that your first introduction is weird. I mean, our first introduction will probably be weird anyway, but like really weird. I love indie games. Oh, if you love indie games, you'll love Nyor's streams. You really will. I do love me some indie games. It was good. I finished Totally. Oh, you really enjoyed it. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm glad you had a good time with it. Very nice. Nothing wrong with some good embroidery. It's just been really fun. I've just been really enjoying it. We need to actually, since it's getting to the end of that, I need to work out what we're going to do. So every month so far, we've done 2 months of it, so it's not been that long. But for this year so far, we've had at least one vote for if you guys want to vote on an embroidery that you want to see. I need to work out a theme for what the next one's going to be, so that you guys can vote on that. So we can do some more embroideries. I have a few ideas of things I'd like to. Basically, I just need to narrow it down to 3. I have ideas. I just got too many ideas. The Iron Tome on Xbox Game Pass is free there right now. Oh, brilliant. Hell yeah. Yeah, the AI really likes embarrassing you with the worst possible clips. Yeah. We have some pretty intense clips on this channel as well, because we do stuff like Boobtober, you know, with Boobtober Founders. We run that every year. We do have some very questionable tit ones. Tit shoutouts, tit clips, because yeah, we do Boobtober, so there's a lot of boob talk here. But it's always an interesting first introduction where you're like, oh yeah, that was for charity. Don't worry about all the talking about tits. That's for charity. Also, I should say, Nyor already knows me pretty well. But so they're probably not going to be surprised, but if you come on with Nyor, heads up, I'm having a migraine right now, so when we do end stream, it'll probably be quite sudden. I will try to raid out, but yeah, I'm not feeling at my tippy toppest right now. I just wanted to have a distraction, because this migraine's been going on for nearly 24 hours, and it's like, I just kind of want to feel distracted for a few hours. So that's what we're doing right now. We're distracting me from my head. Jelly! Jelly, I've been talking about you behind your back, did you know? I don't know if anyone told you. Jelly, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having fun. I heard you might be at a certain speedrunning event, and I hope you're having a good time. I've been told, yeah. Oh dear. I may have run into a friend of yours in another stream, and then they were like, I recognize you because of Jelly. And I was like, yeah, we're both Jellies. Oh dear. Twitch is a small world. It's very funny though. Bonk away the migraine. It's such a bully. It is. I've been being bullied by migraines this week. I've been so good. Migraine for that long. It's just been one of those weeks, noob. Like, I don't know. I've been really good. I've been doing everything right, but like, for some reason, my body has just decided that this is not my week, because I have had, I think about 20 hours in the last week where I've not had a migraine, like both awake and asleep. So I guess an average of about, what's that? Maybe like 3 hours a day where I've not had a migraine? Ish. It's been pretty intense. We'll put it like that. I'm tired. No more. Sometimes it happens like that though. Sometimes you have a flare up and there's not really anything you can do. So we're just kind of trying to like push through it for now. And eventually it will stop. I've had this happen many a time. It does get better. It just takes a while sometimes. But yeah, it means that my speech is a bit more slurred than I'd like it to be. I'm not drunk, I promise. I'm just a little and then I feel okay right now, but yeah, I'll probably whenever it gets a little bit much, I'll just end there, and then we'll raid into someone, and I'll probably have to pop into lurk. But in the meantime, I appreciate everybody who has been popping by, because it's been really nice to chat with everyone and have like a bit of a distraction for a few hours. It's been good. I've been enjoying it. Oh dear. Or when I was up adding a hydrate to that stretch, I can add a hydrate to that stretch. I probably won't do a big stretch right now again, just because I'm not feeling so good. If I stand up, it might make me feel a bit worse, so we'll stay down for now. To be quite honest, it is getting worse. Even after taking painkillers, it's starting to get a bit more intense. So I just, it's such a fun time streaming. I really don't want to end stream. But we might be hitting our time limit pretty soon, I think. Unfortunately. I'm really hoping that after resting tonight that I'll feel better tomorrow, though. That would be the hope. That's the hope. Don't let me meet. Oh, bless you. Enjoy your meeting. I hope your meeting isn't too boring. I hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I hope it's not too boring. Don't force for it. I will never force for it. Do not worry, Eden. I'm here because I absolutely want to be here. And we were having this discussion earlier. It's a very difficult situation, because like if I was someone who only had a migraine every month, like yeah, I probably wouldn't stream for it. But that's not the hand that I have been dealt. And so I kind of, if you have to choose between being unwell and having to focus on that, or being unwell and having a distraction, it's generally like a lot more fun if you feel distracted, you know? Yeah. So do not worry if it gets too much, or if I'm physically struggling at all, I'll stop stream, because I don't want to be physically struggling on stream. That's not fun, and I don't want people to look at me when I'm. I don't want people to look at me. Don't visualize me when I'm like that. You're not allowed to. That's secret off-stream content, premium content. You don't get that. So yeah, no, I would never stream if I was physically unwell, or like if I looked severely unwell. Like, no, that's private content. You don't get that. But yeah, so if it gets too much, don't worry, I'll handle it. So frustrating with not being well ruins the fun stuff, right? I want to do marathon stream. I'm here because I want to be. Don't lie to us. We know Shiny told you they would never. They would never. I just got home. He was telling me while we were drinking. I told him to pass on "Hello, fellow Jello" since it's recognizable. Yeah, they were like when we were in Pete's chat the other day. They were like, oh yeah, because you both got the name Jelly, and I was like, we're fellow Jellos. you need, that's what it is. We both passed it on to them. Oh dear. Oh my god. Very hecking funny. Twitch is a small world. It's always funny when you run into people that know you from people, or you know people from other people. It's nice. I don't know. I like it. I guess it does help that like the communities I hang out in are all pretty chill and like fun to deal with. So like if somebody does recognize you in that community, or if you recognize someone else, you know they're probably going to be like a chill person. But it was quite funny. Oh dear. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, well, heck. But yeah, oh dear. Yeah, there was a short period of time where whenever I lurked someone's stream, we've mentioned this earlier, but whenever I lurked someone's stream in the speedrunning community, I was the girl who fell through the floor. I didn't even have a name. I was just, oh yeah, you're the girl who fell through the floor, and it's like, listen here, you. You're damn right I'm that person. But also, speaking of legacies, of things that people remember you for, I don't know if I want to be remembered as the person who fell through the floor. Excuse me. You know, I also competed at TwitchCon, you know, I founded Boobtober, you know, I did other things, but no. Oh, you're the girl who fell through the floor. Damn. You're right, but heck. Oh dear. Then again, it's a very silly legacy, but I like it. It's perfect. Oh dear. That being said, nobody knows me like that anymore, because it's been several years. I guess times change. Years have passed. But I was that. For a short period of time, I was the girl who fell through the floor. Oh dear. I guess it could be worse. Could be more embarrassing. Could have been, like, I've done and said plenty of embarrassing things on Twitch, so it could definitely be worse. Also, wait 2 seconds, did I remember to record? I did, okay. Oh my god, I was like, wait a second. That would be just like me to forget to record again. Oh, I've nearly finished this piece of thread. I guess, even though I've been trying to do it in the most... I've been trying to do the thing where you go back through the previous stitch by like a few millimeters, so that you don't do the whole stitch again in most of these, because it helps save on the thread a little bit. But I guess going up and down here multiple times still uses quite a lot of thread, unfortunately. I thought I was doing a really good job. I was like, oh my god, I'm saving so much thread. But, which I think I was, to be fair. I do think I was saving so much thread. So I have one more line that I need to go up the side there, and then I need to get the bit under there, and I need to get that bit up there. Okay. We're getting there. We're making progress. Brick, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We are slowly but surely chipping away at what will eventually be a Steiner embroidery from Final Fantasy IX to add to our Final Fantasy IX collection. We already have Vivi, Garnet, and Aiko. I need to get the rest of them drawn up so that I can do them at some point. I tried to draw Zidane the other day, but it's... I mean, maybe I could use it and just edit it a little bit digitally. I tried to draw... I find Zidane really hard to draw, and I don't know why. I think it's just because they've got quite a detailed outfit, maybe? I'm not sure, but I've been finding Zidane particularly difficult out of the Final Fantasy crew. That's been the one that's been really tripping me up. I'll get there eventually. I found Freya a little difficult, but then that one makes a bit more sense because I'm not used to drawing... I guess I'm used to drawing humans, but not humanoid so often. So it's like not so much within, again, stuff that I've practiced. But I'm kind of surprised that I've been struggling with Zidane so much. Oh dear, we'll get there though. We'll manage it. I'm not in any rush with the Final Fantasy ones. Like, I'd like to have them finished before December, so, you know, I've got time. Bonk. There we go. Oh, thank you for the generous donation of Pierce as well. I appreciate it. I got a punch needle kit. Is there any difference between the embroidery fabrics? Oh, like the fabrics that you're punching into? I'm not sure. I can't say that I've ever done like needle punching, to be honest. It's not like a craft that I'm particularly familiar with. So I'm not exactly sure, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. I'd be interested though. If you find it out from someone who does do needle punching, I'd be kind of interested. I will say, this is, the fabric that I embroider into is just curtain lining fabric, which I feel like you probably could do needle punching into if you wanted to. But it's also not specifically embroidery fabric. Like, the fabric that I'm using is not specifically made for embroidery. It's made for lining curtains. I just happen to use it for embroidery. I'm misusing this fabric because that's not what it's made for. But it works really well for thread painting style embroidery because it's tough. And so even though I'm stitching into it lots and lots of times, it can carry the weight of all of these threads. Yeah, and it's cheap. It's cheap. Curtain lining does not cost a whole lot of money. I can go into the store and get it for like, you know, I can get like a massive... That's the other thing is curtain lining fabric is really wide. So like, you get like 2 meters wide by 1 meter for like £5. It's nice and cheap. So it's not too bad. That's why I use it. Because it's a good stiffness for holding all of the weight of the threads. But also, it's cheap. Both. Oh dear. What, like needle punching looks 3D? Or like the embroidery looks 3D? Sorry, I'm not sure. Needle punching is very 3D. Because if you get like the bigger machine, you can make like whole rugs and carpets out of it, right? So you can make like pretty big things. The embroidery is a little bit 3D. Not like a tiny bit. A tiny bit. Not massively, to be honest. It could be more 3D. Could work harder to make it more 3D, honestly. Like a teeny tiny bit. Oh, they're cheap, innit? Yeah! Cheap. Oh, the one that I'm doing? Yay! Yeah, it could be more 3D, but I still like it. Also, Gillian, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Where are you from? The UK. I'm from England, but I've lived in Wales now for more than 10 years. So, well, Wales, vaguely UK-ish. I would say that feels fair. Vaguely UK-ish. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Oh, this from Perth. That's not true. That's not true. There's nothing wrong with people from Perth, but I'm not from Perth. That's not true. Oh dear. The good jolly old UK-ish. Oh dear. Yeah, vaguely British. From the US. You're from the US. Sheffield, my favourite country in the US. Eden, your lore is getting very confusing. The more times I'm telling you wrong, you're watching it, you're wrong, because I don't live in Sheffield, and that's the only place that you are from. You got a fair point there, Jelly. Argue this one, yeah. Well, I'm not from Sheffield. Pies and gravy and fish and chips and Heinz and malted vinegar. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. I'm from Sheffield, US, exactly. And I'm not from Sheffield, US. So, I don't know how you can argue. Oh dear. Together. All of them, yeah, in one big plate. Isn't that what you eat for dinner every single night, right? That's what I eat for dinner every single night. Everything there in one plate. That's my food. That's what I'm eating tonight. When I'm not eating pizza, I'm eating pies and gravy and fish and chips and Heinz malted vinegar. Yeah. Yeah. Every single time. Oh, dear chef. Wait, is it actually? Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, man's got an appetite. Hell yeah. I'm solemnly swear I have not ever taken an intimate activity. Oh, God. Oh, no, Ian, I wouldn't have assumed that you had. You don't need to make those kind of confessions here because I didn't think that you did. Not with my brother. Oh, good for you. Hell yeah. I love the inclusivity though, but still, no, I never assumed you had. It's a big achievement to move a whole town over and across the sea. It is. Eden should be really proud of that. Oh dear. There we go now. I'm from the UK. Vaguely UK-ish. The reason that people are memeing on me is because I was actually born as an American citizen, which is true. I was born American. but I grew up and live in the UK, and I am now just a UK citizen. I removed the second part of my citizenship because it made no sense, because I don't live in America, and I don't think I'm going to be living in America anytime soon. It didn't make any sense for me to be an American citizen. So I'm no longer an American citizen. I am now just British. Oh dear. It just felt like a waste, you know? Oh dear. Oh, does any Annabelle clues in the name? Yeah. Oh dear. On PC now. Oh, welcome on PC. Also, Tasha, good morning. Welcome on in. Sweet home Alabama. Yeah, that one. It is a good song though. I know that it's used in the meme. I know that it's a meme song at this point, and it's used for memes. But it is actually kind of a good song, and I do kind of like it. It has got a snazzy guitar riff. I like the snazzy guitar riff. It's very catchy. Oh dear. Oh. Being called. Whoever's calling me, can you stop calling me? And if you need to call me, can you leave a message? Because I'm kind of busy right now. I'm kind of busy. I don't really want to answer the phone right this minute. Can you not? Can you stop calling me? I don't want to hang out because then you'll know that I'm there. But if you could stop calling me, that would be great. Stop that. Stop that. None of that, huh? Just because meme song doesn't make it a bad song. Yeah, true. It's very true. Ah, dear. Never Gonna Give You Up. I like Never Gonna Give You Up. I know it's Rickrolling and all of that kind of stuff, but I like that song. That's a good song. Good afternoon. Is it afternoon now? No, Tasha. For when I am live, I refuse to acknowledge that it's turned to afternoon. It is always morning. That is, what is it, my own personal mantra, maybe? Is whenever I'm live, it is the morning. And that means I'll always wish you a good morning. Because that way, it doesn't feel like I've wasted, like, not even wasted my whole day. Used my whole day on one thing. Nah. Good morning. Always good morning. Well, technically the clock might say something different. In my personal mantra, it is good morning. It makes me feel more productive. Also, I caught myself, but it's fine. It's not bleeding. Oh dear, Shiny love you. Wait, no, it's not Shiny calling me. Shiny would just knock on the door. It's not Shiny. Oh dear. What is Love? Oh, What is Love is great. Yeah, that pops on, everyone's singing that song. That's great. True. It is also always morning somewhere. Specifically in this stream. While logically that might not make sense for the rest of the UK, which is where I live. In my stream, it's always morning. That way I don't have to feel like I've used all of my day doing something else. And when I end my stream, it is then afternoon. And then it is time for me to do responsible adult things. But until it hits afternoon, morning is stream time. And morning goes on for as long as I want it to. It's a very immature way, I suppose, of living. But yeah, I like it. That means I get to stream as long as I want. Hope you're good though. Sorry, no, don't apologize. You're fine. Do not worry. I'm here for my own selfish needs. Sorry, I don't know. That's not the right way of putting it. I am here because I want to be here and I want to stream. And you need only join me when you want to join me. You do not have to ever, because I am here because I want to be here. Yes, this is what I want to be doing, which means you never have to be here with me if you don't want to be. I am selfishly doing whatever I want over here. When I was singing that song and bobbing their head left to right, yeah, the whole doon. Oh god, that's harder than I remember it being. What the heck? Why are you so... I thought I was going in my I use morning as a great theme. It says morning somewhere. It is morning somewhere. That is also true. It is also morning somewhere. Confirm to get you weird jellies FIFA dream. Sometimes it feels like it. I was on my stream so oh, you did 2 last week. Did you have a good time? Did you enjoy yourself? I hope you did. Crumble song member is 100% jelly. Wait, what's the crumble song? Like apple crumble? Wait, I don't know this song. God damn it. Jelly will happily stream to literally no one. I'm here to fulfill my own selfish desires, which is to get on and just chat for like 4 hours straight, and then I leave, and the rest of the day I'm like, haha, I did it. Tis a silly life, but it is my life. If you played it, you'd know which one. How much will I have to play to recognize it? I guess I could just, okay, listen, I'm just gonna mute, guys. Not in a rude way, like, I'm gonna mute the sound of the music playing so that I can listen to it without getting dimsied. I don't want to get dimsied, but I do want to listen to this, now that you said it. Excuse me, but you're not gonna hear it. You're just gonna, oh my god. Wait. What is, okay. Okay. What is, okay. I don't know if I do know this. I don't know this. This is like a woman dressed in tinfoil. I don't know what this is. But thank you for sharing it with me. I have no idea what that was. Oh my god. I don't know when Jelly just stewing happening. Just happy stewing. It's been crazy. Still a lot of things to sort out, but I made a start and that's better than anything I will do. Just fix it up as I go along. Honestly, that sounds like a great plan. I think that's how a lot of us do it. Here's David Williams' Golden Buzzer. That's the one I was watching. Yeah, I was watching when she come on live with a tinfoil dress and sang about crumble. I have never heard that before. I don't dislike it, I will say. It is definitely a vibe. But I didn't know it. Oh, thank you for the hiccup as well. Thank you for the hiccup. I appreciate it. I do be hiccuping. Double hic, move along. You can't make me. Who do you think you're talking to? Oh dear, it's me. I'm in charge here. What if I don't want to move along? What if I want to focus on that one hiccup for the rest of stream? I could probably talk about that one hiccup for 2 hours if I wanted to. How are you gonna stop me, huh? What are you gonna do? You're gonna come over to Wales? You're gonna cut my internet? Is that what you're gonna do? You're gonna talk to my internet service provider and try and explain to them why I don't deserve internet? Is that what you're gonna do? From Sheffield? I don't think so. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for the hype. You're right, I do need to have a drink. I'm getting very passive aggressive. Oh dear. Excuse me, sorry. It's what happens. It's not my fault. I'm a flawed individual. Talk to your Irish people. What do you think I am? Do I look like civilized to you? I don't know. Do you look civilized? You're just gonna cut the line? What are you gonna do? You're gonna cut my line? You're gonna cut my internet? You're gonna remove me? You're gonna make it impossible for me to stream? Huh? Oh dear. You're gonna report my stream? You're gonna get me banned on Twitch? You're gonna go on Twitter and talk about, I don't know, say that I'm just a wash up that can't stop talking about tits? You could. I would appreciate it if you didn't, but you could. Oh my god. Cyphers, you were summoned by the word passive aggressive. Welcome on. Good morning. How you doing, Cyphers? How good is it? I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Very aggressive today with not giving a toss. It is. My brain is just very tired. This was sleepy brain. Oh dear, Jelly Council. She only talks about tits. It's true. I'm not even gonna deny it. I do only talk about tits. Oh, sorry. Me. Oh, I didn't actually unfoot it though. I thought that I did, but I didn't. Hell yeah. I only talk about tits. If anyone tries to talk about anything that isn't tits in my channel, I ban them. That's how it goes. We have one rule in this channel, and it's talk about tits or get out. That was definitely the one rule, and don't look onto the stream to see all the actual rules that we have in this channel. Don't go check that. No. The one rule that you need to know is you have to talk about tits. Oh dear. Boobs, thank you for the boobs. Been working and drawing. Oh, bless you. I'm glad you had a good art day. Hell yeah. Jelly cancelled. She didn't talk about tits. It's true. Oh dear, clipping that. I'll clip you. Gay clipped. Oh my god. There is, I think, a certain point where you get to the point of overtired where it just becomes slightly unhinged. Dear Symphony! Good morning! Welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna get Earden cancelled somehow. They haven't done anything cancelable at this point, but we're gonna find a way. We're gonna give you like, Earden, I'm gonna clip you, and you're gonna get cancelled, and it's gonna be something silly, like talking about blue tits, but then you were just talking about the bird blue tits, but then I'm gonna be like, he did this, and they the blue tits, and then I'm gonna cancel them because tits. Yeah. Oh heck! Welcome on in. No, we were talking about you earlier as well, for completely different reasons. How are you doing? I hope you had a lovely stream. This is the gnome we were talking about earlier, when we were talking about chill vibes and places you could hang out in the morning if you were looking to, like, you know, you did either like a wind down if it's the end of your day, but like for me it's morning when gnome streams. So if you're looking for like a chill vibe place to, like, you know, get up in the morning. They do work-alongs, they often do like journaling, doodling, arts. I hope you had a lovely stream today. What were you up to? Makers and crafting, how was your makers and crafting? I hope that was good. Welcome on in. Please excuse me, I'm very tired. I'm not feeling at my best, but we're having a good time. And I'm trying to find ways of getting even cancelled. Welcome on in, Miss G's Crafties, and Kiara the Bard, and of course Gnome. And Pie, welcome on in. Yeah, cancel those blue tits. I can't believe they wanted blue tits. On this Twitch, on this purple platform of Twitch, you think you get blue tits on this platform? You're wrong. This is Twitch, and Twitch is purple. Or YouTube, and YouTube is red. So you can only have red tits or purple tits. No blue tits. Not allowed. Soggy! It is Steiner! Although Steiner without any of their, like, face wrinkles yet. We haven't got to that bit, because we're getting all the standard colours in. But let me finish this forever, and I'll show you the doodle, and you'll see the nose and stuff. I'm gonna clip you, Eden. Reasonably Bond. You had to talk about tits again, man. That's not true. Only you have to talk about tits. Welcome on in, Gnome. I hope you had a lovely stream. For anyone who's popped in with Gnome for the first time, sorry, that was probably a hell of an introduction. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I'm a cosplay crafter based in the UK, but I have a specific interest in embroidery, beading, and sequinning. So sometimes we do just embroidery like today, or we do just beading and sequinning. If you're interested in any of the cosplays we made, this is kind of what they end up looking like. We go really hard on beading and sequinning. So on this particular cosplay, which is Mateus, which is also from Final Fantasy, but this is Tactics Advance. All the gold on this costume is made up of beads and sequins, 100%. So basically it's 160,000 beads and 20,000 sequins on one costume. Took around 2,000 hours to make. And we made the whole thing on Twitch. So I made everybody watch me the whole time. It was really fun. It was also really heavy. No, you're not wrong. It was a hefty costume. Plus it had like wings and a tail, and like I had two corsets on because I had the corset which held up the front, but then I also had to have a corset to hold up the tail as well. So it was a hell of a time because that's a big tail. I don't know if does the video show you how big the tail gets? Wait, or do you just not see it? It's a big hecking tail. Can the foot? I can't even remember how this video goes. You can see the wings. Give me the tail? No! Stop, goddamn, that big tail. Show tail. Look how big that tail is. Big hecking tail. And he swings as well. He's got little wires in him, so he swings backwards and forwards, but it doesn't really show very well on this. Oh well. Big tail. Oh, dear. Thank you for the lurk, Tash. It was lovely to see you. Yeah, it should be blurple. Blurple tits. Jelly's giving me permission to talk about only tits. You're always allowed to talk about only tits, Aiden. I'll never remove that from you. Very well. I should say, actually, Gnome, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to eat anything, if you need to sleep, if you need to drink or anything, please do. As much as you're very, very welcome here, if you do need to go look after yourself, please do. This is eventually the line work we're going to be putting onto it. I did have to add some bits for the arms. So right now the head looks kind of like it's missing bits, and it is, because I had to get the skin in first. As far as if you like Final Fantasy embroideries, we're slowly working through the whole set of them for Final Fantasy 9. So this will be our fourth one. I'm going to do 9 because I'm going to do all of the main cast of Final Fantasy 9, and then I'm also going to do Kuja because that's 9 for Final Fantasy 9. But yeah, we're slowly getting through them. They end up getting a lot more detailed as you work on them for longer. We're very, very early days with this Steiner, which is why it's quite plain right now, but it will get there. It'll get there. Excuse me. Oh, thank you. No, I appreciate it. Tess, slow down. You can never make me. Check your tits, people. Also, yeah, we are the founders of Boobtober on Twitch, which is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. We are doing October, which is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. We raise money and awareness for breast cancer. For instance, last year, we had a real focus on breast cancer in men because a lot of men don't realize that they can get breast cancer. And unfortunately, the current statistics for breast cancer means that if you are a man who does get breast cancer, rare as it is, if you are, you have a much, much, much higher chance of dying. And the reason is because men are less likely to go to the doctors in general, but also because lots of men don't even realize they can get breast cancer. They're not looking for the signs and symptoms. Just to be clear as well, when it comes to breast cancer, it doesn't have anything to do with your size. That's another big stereotype around men, that only men with big moobs can get breast cancer. No, everyone has breast tissue. Anybody can get breast cancer. Even if you're, say, for instance, someone who is a trans man who has had a mastectomy, or someone who's had cancer before and had a mastectomy, there is still breast tissue there, which means you can still get breast cancer, even though it does reduce your risk. There you go. Also, if you're wondering why we do so much breast cancer stuff, it's because before I had to leave work, I worked as a post-surgery fitter, so someone who fits people for their binders and bras post-surgery, which is also for transitional surgery as well as enlargement and reduction, but predominantly it is breast cancer. So yes, I was basically a breast cancer fitter. And I had to leave because of my health, unfortunately, but that was my job. I'm very passionate about tits, and we do a whole month every year talking about tits on Twitch, which is why you came into Tit Talk. Hopefully that explains stuff. Hopefully that gives you a little bit of context about why you came in and we were immediately talking about boobs. It is a common topic here because I'm someone who's very, very passionate about breast cancer, but it comes from that sense of passion. I promise it's like when people refer to me as a boob lady, that's what they're referring to. Yes. Oh dear, I'm bad at checking my titties. It's important. It's important. But it's not even like always checking them, but just knowing what the signs and symptoms are. And if you are someone who identifies as a man, knowing that if you notice a sign and symptom that you would take yourself to the doctor. With breast cancer, it is one of those cancers that spreads to a lot of very difficult to treat areas of the body, like the spine, the bones, and the brain, which means that if you leave it, if you see a lump and just leave it and don't bother going to the doctors, you very easily get to a point where it's inoperable. And unfortunately, when it's just in the breast tissue, it's much easier to deal with. When it's moved around a lot, it's often impossible to deal with at that point. So if you do find a lump or an unusual patch of skin, if one of your nipples suddenly inverts, if you're having any unusual discharge from the nipple, go take yourself to a doctor. That's the most important thing. When it comes to these kind of lumps and bumps, you have to be your own biggest advocate. And unfortunately, with how society is, a lot of men don't feel comfortable going to the doctors unless they're actively dying. And that's the problem with things like cancer. You want to be proactive. You find a lump, you go get it checked out immediately. You don't wait for 6 months, because that might be too long. You've waited too long. Now you can't get treated. Now you're just waiting. It's very unfortunate. The reason that more, for statistically, it's like 1 in 8 women will get breast cancer in their life and 1 in 800 and something men. So yes, it is a lot less common in men. But if you are a man who does get breast cancer, you are so much more likely to die. And it's not because breast cancer in men is more aggressive. It's not because breast cancer in men is more dangerous. It's because men notice the signs and don't go to the doctor. Or men don't even know what the signs and symptoms are because they only associate it as a woman's disease. No, you get it too. Unfortunately, it's really a shame because, again, it means that these are preventable deaths. And, when it comes to, again, Breast Cancer Awareness Month, it is all about spreading awareness. So, yes, there you go. There's your awareness spreading. It's not Breast Cancer Awareness Month right now, by the way, that's October, but I will talk about tits at any opportunity. And you give me the chance to talk about breast cancer and tell people to go check themselves, I will. For me, my job was talking to people that were going through breast cancer. I've met thousands of people going through breast cancer, and I fitted thousands of people going through breast cancer. It's been something I've seen a lot of, and I know I've seen firsthand that early detection really does save lives. Knowing the signs and symptoms saves your lives. Again, for women as well, a lot of us associate it as an old woman's disease, whereas at any point in your life as a woman, it is the most common cancer that you can get. Again, you are less likely to get it when you're younger, but bear in mind, so far the youngest person recorded with breast cancer was 2 years old. And I will say they were fine. They had tissue removal and they survived. Just putting it out there because I know this is quite a hard subject when they're 2 years old. But yes, you at any age can get breast cancer. You are more likely to get it as you get older, but again, I saw plenty of 20-year-olds with breast cancer when I was doing my fittings. I saw people trying to go to university for the first time, finding a lump, and then having to deal with cancer instead of studying, stuff like that. It does happen. So yes, knowing the signs and symptom at any time, being able to openly talk about breast cancer, because I think breasts are a very sexual subject on Twitch and in general in society too. Twitch is just mirroring with the rest of society. Being able to talk about boobs in a way that takes any like embarrassment and sexual connotations out of it's really important, because the more casually you can talk about boobs and breast cancer and, you know, checks and what you need to do and what you need to look out for, the more likely people are to take themselves to the doctor. Because that's it. You know, I can tell you what the signs and symptoms are, but I can't force you to go to the doctor if you notice them. I can tell you what the outcomes are for people that wait, but I can't make you go and get checked. So what I can do as a streamer is talk about the signs and symptoms. I can talk about what happens if you get an early diagnosis versus a late diagnosis. I can talk about male breast cancer. I can talk about people who have had, you know, trans men, people that have had mastectomies. I can talk about all of that. But yeah, and I hope that by spreading that information that people are more likely to take themselves to the doctor. If you find a lump, it doesn't mean that it is cancer as well. There's no, you know, you have to go get it checked out and seen by a professional. Just because you find a lump doesn't necessarily mean that it is cancer. You're talking to someone who's had 3 lumps now on their chest, and they've all been different things. And some of them have had to be dealt with by a doctor, but they've all been different stuff. So just because you find a lump doesn't necessarily mean you 100% have cancer, but you should go get it checked. And it's very medical. It's not, you know, I've had both men and women check my lumps, my lovely lady lumps with bumps on them. And it's always been very medical. It, you know, it might seem a bit embarrassing the first time, but I can tell you after 3 times, at this point, I do whatever. It's just a bit uncomfortable sometimes, especially if there's any pain. Also, I should say, Pi, thank you for the follow, and Crafty, thank you for the follow as well. It's very kind of you. And yeah, 1-800 is still a lot. You must order me to take medication, or I am not. Yes. Also, Ali, good morning. Welcome on in. Still 4.5 million men. And yes, for booberary. Talk about breast, tits, titty, boobs, and boobers. Yes, yes. It's important. Thank you for the lovely donation of piss. There is a bit of a piss cooldown because we have to check each piss donation as it comes in, but you should be able to donate piss again in a minute. My lovely lady lumps. Jelly, that's weird phrasing. Maybe snot everywhere. Jesus. You know what I mean. Ah, dear. Well, I should say, though, they're not just my lovely lady lumps, because anyone can have a lump or a bump on their chest, which means they are non-binary bumps. Anyone can get them. Lovely man bumps, lovely non-binary bumps, lovely trans bumps, lovely lady bumps. We all get those bumps. Anyone can get a bump on their chest, not just me. Yeah. Anyway, that's why we talk about it. That's why we have, you know, Breast Cancer Awareness Month, because it's all about raising awareness. Talking about, you know, boobs in a casual way that takes any sexual connotations out of them and means that people are hopefully more likely to go to the doctor should they notice anything. Especially men. If you're a man, please know the signs and symptoms of breast cancer. Because again, there's a lot of preventable death there. Also, JD, thank you so much for the follow. Yay working, but yay for non-binary lumps. We had, doing Boobtober last year, boibs. We had boobers and boibers. Because, again, boobs is quite a feminine leading word, and I think breast cancer even, people think of breasts and they think of women, but again, breast cancer is anyone with chest tissue. So we talked about checking the boibs last year for people that maybe didn't identify as a woman, so that you didn't have to have boobs attached to you. If you don't want to have boobs attached to you, I'm not going to force it. How about boibs? How do we feel about some boibs? That's also a really fun word to say. You know, boobs is fun to say, but boibs is really fun to say. Lovely Lady Lumps says great illusion as well. Thank you. It's not mine, it's from a song, but I appreciate it. Boibs. Bits and boibs. Healthcare professionals say so. See things, no reason to be afraid of what they always think. Oh, 100%. Like, it is, like, I think as well, when it comes, I can't speak for other doctors, I can only speak for myself as someone who did see a lot of breast cancer patients. They don't want you to wait. They don't want you to have a lump for a year, come in and then have to give you the bad news that it is now untreatable. They don't want that. They would much rather you come in and be told, oh, don't worry, that's nothing to worry about, you know? You find a lump and they'll be like, oh, it's just a cyst. No fear, don't worry. But they'd much rather you get it checked out, because if you just sit on it and hope that it's nothing, and then you find that your lump is growing or moving or changing and it's getting worse, again, it can very easily get to a point where it's not operable anymore. And then what do? There's nothing you can do. Yeah, so yes. Go get it checked out, breasticles. Man-maries. I like man-maries, actually. Also, sorry, you're welcome back. We're talking about tits again. You've been here enough. Shouldn't be a surprise to you. Eventually, we always circle back to tits. Alright, let's start getting some highlight on the armor, actually. Oh, actually, did I already have some of that on there? Oh, only a teeny tiny bit. We're talking about tits again. Here we are again, sorry. It's that season again. Well, to be fair, I can't remember how we got on it this time, but you know, we're having a good talk about tits. We've been talking about male breast cancer and in non-binary people that might have had mastectomy, stuff like that, all that kind of stuff. Prepping for October, we're always prepping for October. Boobtober, you know, for the participants it might only be for 1 month for the year, but for me it is an all year round commitment. I can handle boobs at a professional level, and that is true. I'm a professional boob lady. The average jelly chatter. Talking about tits again. Here we are again. Surprise, we're back at tits. But it's all for a good cause. It's also people feel hopefully more comfortable talking about boobs in a neutral setting when it comes to different genders, different backgrounds, and again, like if anything ever happens, knowing that you can take yourself to a doctor. I hope that everyone in the community that, you know, if you're gonna go check your boobs right now, your boobs and moobs, your boybs, your titties, bitties, whatever you want to call them, if you're checking them now, regardless of gender, that you have nothing wrong. But it is useful to know, it is useful to know what, oh yes, actually this is a really good point. I thought male boobs were called moobs. So unfortunately there's a lot of stereotypical stuff around moobs being with particularly overweight men. So if you gain like a lot of weight and you have like a lot more tissue there, and people call that moobs. Because you wouldn't call someone with really chiseled pecs, you wouldn't necessarily call them moobs, you'd call them pecs, right? And unfortunately that pushes a stereotype that only overweight men get breast cancer. That's not true. So that's why I don't call them moobs. I don't call them moobs because although I don't think anyone's purposefully pushing that, because there is that kind of stereotype that moobs are with bigger man boobs, right? It means that a lot of people think that only if you get breast cancer as a man, it must mean you're really overweight. No. Everyone's got breast tissue. Every single person in the world has breast tissue. Even if you've had a mastectomy, you have breast tissue. So we don't call them moobs because unfortunately it leads a lot of men to believe, well, as long as I'm not overweight, I can't get breast cancer. Not true. Has nothing to do with that. So yes, that's why we don't call it that, because of the stigma that's attached to the word moobs. That's why we changed to boybs. Because boybs is a new word and it has no stigma attached to it. Ah dear, people have boobs all year round and cancer doesn't sleep and wait for October. Very, very true. It's very, very true. Do not go to me. If you have any concerns about your chest, go to a doctor. Go to an actual doctor. I can tell you the signs and symptoms of breast cancer, but I can't help you. So if you are concerned, if you've listened to our talk today and you're like, shoot, that sounds like a lump that I've been sitting on and not done anything about, go to the doctor. Don't go to me. Ah dear, I can't help you, I'm so sorry. All I can do is tell you to go to a doctor. Stigma is a word that I hate because it looks too close to a very other people who I am. God damn it, Eden. Oh dear. Eden, why are you like this? Eden. Is everyone from Sheffield like this? Oh dear, all of the Sheffieldians. I'm being serious! Okay, Eden. Oh dear. Dr. Jelly will only refer you to a real doctor. It's the only medical advice we'll ever give you on this channel, is if you're concerned about your health, you should always go seek out proper medical assistance. I am a Twitch streamer. I might have a history of like doing fittings, but unless I am your specific fitter, when it comes to breast cancer, you shouldn't be taking advice from me. I am a Twitch streamer. For once, I am being serious. Bless you, Eden. Eden, we love you. You're great. Oh dear, you and your Sheffieldian ways. Oh dear. There we go, so let's get some extra stitches in here. Some extra highlights. Oh dear, I feel like if you spoke French, I would have understood half of those words. Oh dear. There we go. And get that in there. Nice. No, we're very passionate about boobers here. If you couldn't tell, we're very, very passionate. Yeah, passion's not a bad thing though. Oh dear. Passion is not a bad thing. We're passionate about cosplay, embroidery, beading and sequinning, and boobs. Yeah. Oh dear. This is not bad. I'll take those. There we go. And get this going the whole way down. Well, actually, let's not get this the whole way down. Let's get this part way down because we'll end up doing the green highlight going the whole way down. We'll just get this partial way down. I can't wait to redo the outline on this as well. It's gonna look funky. Hell yeah. That's gonna look very heckin' cool. There we go. Oh dear, the important things in life. Yeah, crafting and tits. Oh dear. Schmeefty! All the conversations to return to. We've been talking about boobs, but we've been talking about male breast cancer. We're talking about stigma around breast cancer, especially in men or non-binary people, and yeah, it's been good. Hi Eden, great to be here. Oh dear, Eden bringing their Sheffieldian ways to the chat. Is it because stigma sounds like ligma? Oh no, Eden, don't walk into it like that. Eden, no! Go, okay. I was gonna say, no, Eden, please. You know, you've been on the internet longer than this. You know better. Oh dear, you wouldn't fall for the ligma one. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Maggie. I don't think I ever did. And Avenge, thank you so much for the follows. Very kind of you. Sorry, I'm just infinitely behind. I'm not accepting a pity handout. There you go. Wow. You picked standards. What a weird standard. But honestly fair. You know what though? I actually vibe with that because I don't take pity handouts as well, except unless I'm in a particularly bad mood, in which case I do. But a lot of the time I don't. Sometimes I don't take pity. Jelly, do you have so little faith in me? I did for a short second there. I'm so sorry. There was a short second there where I did have less faith in you than I definitely should have. My bad, Eden. My bad. I take it back. Oh dear. I take back my disbelief. Jeffold experiences. You so wish. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, hi Clippy, and thank you for the horn! I don't know if you were here during our titty talk, but we had a titty talk again. Oh dear. Did I scare you? Not really. So I would say the horn used to get me pretty badly, but these days I'm so used to the horn because I hear it, you know, it's been like one of the longest running sounds on the channel. It doesn't get me so often anymore. Occasionally it does, but it's like pretty rare. I think normally it's like the setting. Like if I'm playing like a really tense scene in a horror game, it might still make me jump. Thank you for the egg smash. But yeah, it needs to be like, you know, what's important these days with the horn is like the setting that it's played in, because the sound by itself doesn't make me jump. But yeah, like if I was playing like a really spooky scene in a horror game, then yes, it probably would get me. And thank you for the hick. So yes, it can still get me, just not as often as it used to. Because there was a time where it would get me every single time. I'm so used to it now. I thought that I'd never grow out of like jumping to that horn, but I have. It just took a few years. But I did eventually get used to it. There we go.
No,
Oh dear, it's a hell of a lot of damage. Also, sorry, welcome back, Amazon. I don't remember if I ever said welcome back. Oh dear, I hope you're doing well. We're slowly but surely chipping away. We're getting some of the light colours in now. I've done everything that I want to do for the day, so we're just kind of like chipping away, getting some different tones in. We have to do this a few times before we start adding any of the interesting like purples and greens and stuff. So Steiner's trance colours are purple and green, so we're going to be doing the shading in purple and the highlight in green. It is an odd colour combination. I'm kind of curious as to what it's going to look like. I hope that it looks good, but we're kind of just going to have to wait and see on that one, because yeah, it might be quite dramatic, but I think it should be fun. The other thing, actually, you know, maybe that's going to be the last thing we do today. I actually need to colour in the background black. That would be kind of a fun thing to end the stream with today. Since we've done the rest of the colours, so I'm okay with doing that now. Yeah, we need to colour the background in black. There we go. You did, oh, mid-titty talk. Okay, good. I'm glad we didn't forget that. Too focused on titty. I do get very focused. One-track-minded lady. Ah, dear. There's some dancing on the... Oh, but wait till they... Oh, fair. Yes. Ah, dear Pele, welcome to do the Twitch. Glad to see you saw your comment. Yay, welcome on in, Pele. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm big into cosplay and embroidery and titties. But mainly titties when it comes to protecting the titties from breast cancer and talking about breast cancer awareness and spreading that kind of stuff. It's just titties is more eye-catching. It's why we use the name Boobtober. You put Boobtober in your title and everyone's like, boobs? Boobs? What are you talking about? And then you get them in and you're like, yes, come in with boobs. And then you're like, breast cancer. So, let me tell you about the signs and symptoms of breast cancer. I know you came here for boobs. However, did you know signs of breast cancer are not just a lump? You can also have an unusual or rough patch of skin. You could also have a suddenly inverting nipple. Maybe you have an unusual discharge coming out of the nipple, which could be just unusual discharge or blood, anything that you're not expecting. And these, by the way, go for both men and women. Oh dear. You have to like bring them in like a fish, boobs, and then you tell them about breast cancer. Oh dear. I was like, you may be interesting. There's a cosplay costumer YouTuber called Hazariel doing a community project and asked people to do or send her embroidered scales to sew onto a dress. Oh my god, wait, that sounds heckin' lovely. Heckin' lovely. Oh, nice. What a cool thing to... Oh, that's really cool. What a cool project to bring to the community. Very heckin' cool. Booba? Yes, that's how we got Eden to stay. Definitely wasn't cosplay or crafts. It was definitely the booze. They're definitely not a cosplay. You know, Eden definitely doesn't make absolutely amazing Mandalorian style stuff. Definitely not that. No. The boobs. Oh yeah, please do. Actually, do you want to pop it in the public Discord? Because I imagine other people here would also be like, not everyone, but there's probably some people here that would be kind of interested. I already know because it runs in the family. You have an 80% chance. Oh, in that case, you're probably well educated on the subject. I very much hope that things go okay for you and you don't get it. But I don't have any concerns. I know that if you did find a lump or an unusual thing, that you'd take yourself to the doctor. That's all we do breast cancer awareness stuff for on Twitch. It's just basically convincing people that they should go to the doctor. Please go to the doctor. If you are concerned, please don't just go onto Twitch, because there is like kind of almost a culture on Twitch where it's like, hey, I found a lump on my tits, lol. It's like, no, stop that. Stop telling me your medical stuff. Go to the goddamn doctor. Oh dear. And not wanting to do anything about it. So yeah, no. The whole thing of breast cancer awareness month for us is stop telling me your medical histories and go to the goddamn doctor. Oh dear. But at least for someone like yourself, I have no fear that you would definitely go do that. Ah dear. A good heckin' head on the shoulders. Yep. I think you did a Nika cosplay when I first joined. Really? It was that late? I thought you came for... Were you not here for Garba Dog, Robert? I thought you were here for our garbage monster costume, where we sewed a bin bag into it. Comfort boobs stay for cosplay. Hell yeah. Comfort boobs is also a terrible phrasing. You are right, that is terrible phrasing. I joined when the lockdown hit in 2020 and had a lot of free time. Yeah, I think a lot of people joined Twitch during that time, which obviously it was lovely to meet everyone, but then everyone goes back to work and it's like, no, come back. I don't like doctors. I know. It's not fun. It's not fun. What other cross stitch? Oh, have you done? That's what caught my eye. So I don't really do cross stitch. I'm not very good at cross stitch, to be honest. This is a method called thread painting, which is basically that you get a drawing. 2 seconds. 2 seconds, I'll show you. So you do like a drawing. In this case, I did this drawing here, traced it onto the fabric, and then I just fill it in. And what you end up with, let me show you a really detailed piece. So rather than doing little crosses and stuff like that, you end up with a piece that looks like this, where it's basically the same as a painting, except instead of colouring it in with paint, you colour it in with embroidery threads. And that's thread painting, and that's kind of what I've been trying to get good at. I'm still pretty new. I've not even been doing this for a year yet, so I'm still a pretty new bean in the thread painting world. And this is also a very early days thread painting. But here's one we made. There you go. It's Pomni from the Amazing Digital Circus. We have Haku from House Moving Castle. Here's some goblins that I made. I like them very much. We have other Final Fantasy characters. There's Vivi. There's Garnet. Aiko. Yeah. Got a little stack on there now. Yeah, but it's basically anyone can do it. If you can draw the picture, you just fill it in with threads rather than filling it in with paint. So it seems really complicated, but it's not, you know, it takes time and practice, but it's not really that complicated. It's just, you know, draw the picture in the first place and then fill it in with thread. Like Paint My Numbers, but thread based, you know? It's fun. I really like it. It's a little different to cross stitch because cross stitch is like closer to pixel art, where this is like a little bit just closer to painting. But yeah, they're both really fun. I'm just not very good at cross stitch. The follower today. Oh no, Anthony has been following for 3 years. It's been such a long time. Oh my god. Okay, it's for 1 year. Jesus Christ, you guys have been here a heckin' minute. Oh, bless you all for staying. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You all have been here for 1 year and 6 months. Robin's been here for 3 years and 2 months. Eden's for a year. Oh, holy macaroni. You've been here longer than you're. Whoa. Whoa. The Spirited Moving Castle. Did I call it House Moving Castle again? Oops. That's the second time today now. I'm just a baby. Oh, no, no, no. You've been here for ages. Ages. Thank you so much for hanging around so long. Oh, dear. I appreciate it. Oh, dear. Heck. I definitely appreciate it. It's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you for coming back. Been here for like... True. Shifty's been here nearly 10 years, actually. Shifty's been here for like a long time. Oh, dear. I did. Oops. My bad. And Maggie's been here for 9 months. Maggie's been here for a whole baby. A whole baby. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming back. I appreciate it a lot. Oh, they're very heckin' kind of you. For 1 year and 10 months. Hell yeah. You don't even have the founder role. Do they not? Oh, it's because... So the reason... Our founders are kind of hecked. I don't mean this in a rude way. I don't... Like, not as in a rude way. But, like, when I got affiliate, someone gifted 10 subs, which was my 10 founders badges. And so they all went to random people. Because at that point, I only had 50 followers. So when they gifted me the 10 founders, they all just kind of went into the ether. So nobody got a founders badge for me. Or like people did, but I think there's one person who is a returning viewer that might have got the founders badge, and everyone else was random. Oh, except for Shiny. Shiny's got the founders badge. Yeah, not that you'll necessarily see Shiny, but Shiny has got it. Oh, and maybe Zero? You're a lot of child support. I do, so much. Started cross-stitching a taffy since I was 4. Oh, wait. Heads up, we don't put our ages in chat. Only reason is, it's nothing personal, Pella. It's just because if somebody says their age, there's often, it creates a trend of everybody saying their age, and then we have someone come out of the woodwork who's like, I'm 5, and it's like, no, no. So yeah, please, no ages. But the rest of that though, I think, sorry, I kind of deleted it before I saw it, but I can click to show it on here. Been hand weaving blankets for 8 years. Wildlife photography for 15. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hell yeah. We have a heckin' verified crafter popping in. Oh dear. Well, thank you so much for popping by. It's lovely to meet you. Oh dear. That's a nice thing about Twitch. There's like a really active crafting community here where like lots of people are making all sorts of things. You can see everything from pottery to photography editing to sewing to armor crafting. Like, there's really a massive, multi-talented community here, and it's really nice, because you see a lot of crafts that, like, maybe you don't want to do yourself, but it's, like, cool to see other people chipping away at it. I watch a lot of people where it's like, I would not do that craft myself for whatever reason, but I like watching you do it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I mean, I only got a fan if you buy the gift. Oh, do you? Oh, then I have no idea. Is that how it's always worked? Because I don't think it did when I won't call out the people that got the founders badge, but I don't know if that's how it worked out when I got founders, maybe. Oh, bless you. Thank you, Grobert. I appreciate that. And everyone else can read it in case I misread it. Got you, thank you. I'm a vampire been alive for at least 3 centuries. I don't know, maybe I have to delete that comment as well. I don't know about that. I don't know, it's kind of age. 3 centuries is kind of an age. Oh dear. Please ignore my typos. Oh no, don't worry. As long as I know what you're saying, which is like 99% of the time, you can work it out from typos. No worries. I typo all the time. I edit. Oh, thank you. It seems to be a thing now. I don't know. I think it was a newer thing. So like 4 years ago, probably that wasn't a thing. If we had to guess, it would have been 4 years ago where I got affiliate. I've been here for a heckin' minute. Oh dear, you're a vampire? I thought you were French, true, and you're from Sheffield. Heck. Nah, it's a really cool community. If you're new on Twitch, I would say, like, obviously you can pop by here, but like, there's like such a big community of makers and crafters on Twitch. There's so many people that are really, really good. Actually, there's probably quite a few. Like, Kel's Bells is live right now. I just see them pop up. If Kel Bells who is live right now, you have they're from doing art. Gracie's doing some pizza art, delicious. You have Craft Room, who is doing cross stitch right now. If you were looking for a little craft room is their name. Let me just try to start just getting some links. Like, as much as I'm like, I love meeting people for the first time, there's such an active makers and crafting community. I think you'd love all these people. Go. What we do here is when people come into my chat, I'm like, have you considered going to other chats though? Have you considered checking out, like, so Craft Room is the one who's doing cross stitch right now, a really beautiful cross stitch they're doing as well. Sweet, I believe, is making their own wool right now. Yeah, Sweet Wild Thing is making their own wool right now. So if you're looking for somebody who is making their own wool, check out Sweets. I'm just copying and pasting the one, by the way, because otherwise I'm gonna get knocked out by my cooldown, because the cooldown on shoutouts is a thing. Then you also have Kel's Bells, who's another fiber crafter. They tend to do knitting. If you enjoy knitting, go check out Kel's. They're very, very talented. Then they're really just fun to watch as well. Like, you'll have a good time watching them too. We also have, are you interested in leather work at all? Because we have Christina's Leathers, who is doing some leather work right now, I believe. Very, very talented bean. And also, like, just generally, like, the sweetest vibes over there. Really, really good. We love Christina here. We love Christina with this community. Soap is doing a heckin' cross stitch as well. Looks like they're doing an Addams Family cross stitch. Again, if you're looking for more cross stitches, there's a lot of really, really good cross. I'm not good at cross stitch, but there are a lot of really good cross stitch. I mean, we also have Sleeves from this community, who also does cross stitch. Isn't live right now, but does massive cross stitches. There you go. I should probably just stop I'll stop for now. I'm spamming a little bit. However, there are some really, really talented people in makers and crafters who do like a lot of really amazing things. And if you like chilling with makers and crafters, there's a lot of really cool people around. Ah, dear. Glad they changed it because it actually goes to people that want them. Yeah, thank you for putting Sleeves in. I appreciate it, Cthulhu. Yeah, no, Sleeves also a very, very talented crafter, of course, and who also does cross stitch. Really big cross stitches. Oh dear. Yeah, there's just a vibe. There's a lot of really cool people. There's a lot of really cool people that hang around in this community. We're very, very fortunate. We get dropped in with a lot of very talented people, which is really, really nice. It's a very nice position to be in. Oh dear. So yes. Happy hacking days. Happy hacking days. Ooh, let's get some more on that. Can't wait to start craft streaming. About to come to Sintra these days. Ooh, exciting. Whenabouts were you thinking of starting that out of interest? Bam, 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 bam. Oh dear. I'm sliding to the left, sliding to the right, and crisscross. Like shifting. Oh my god. No idea. Still need overlays. Ah, I see. Oh, did I have any overlays when I started? I had like my cameras. I think I had like a picture of the character I was cosplaying just on top. And that was about it. But then I also had a very, what do you call it? Varied in professionalism start kind of thing. Mine was not the most professional looking. Oi, I'm still here. I haven't left. I still require theme hospital music. Give it back. Oh dear. No problem. Like Shifty. Oh dear. No, there's a lot of really, really cool people. But I don't feel like we get to talk about the other people. We don't get to talk about other crafters enough here. Oh, there's a lot of really, really cool people on Twitch. I think that's why sometimes it's a little frustrating when Twitch doesn't recognize the makers and crafting community, because as someone who is in the makers and crafting community and is like very aware of the range of skills that are being shown here, I think it's something to be really proud of. I think Twitch should be really proud of the makers and crafters community. Like, getting such an amazing range of people, some of them, like, quite literally, you have people like Amazonia who are some of the best in the world at what they do. I really wish there was like a little bit more public recognition for it, because like it's actually kind of ridiculous. Like, I don't feel like on any other platform would you have like actual world champions, people who win these competitions and stuff like that, just flying under the radar. But you know, we can talk about it. We can talk about it even if Twitch doesn't. Even if Twitch isn't recognizing it necessarily. We can be like, hey ho, some really cool stuff going on here. Do recommend actually. So heck the makers and crafting community. Yeah, Twitch, that sometimes feels like doesn't really like this community very much, and I'm not sure why. I don't know what makers and crafters did, but sometimes it definitely feels like Twitch is not super keen on us. But yeah, no. But thankfully, I will say that sentiment is not reflected by the people that you'll actually find here. Like the people in the makers and crafting community are all very welcoming, very chill. Like there's a lot of different skills going on, a lot of different people to go check out. And yes, so even though that might be sometimes how it feels from Twitch, it's definitely not mimicked within the community. Hey ho, what did you call me? You know what I mean. You know what I'm saying. Oh dear. Feels like it's practically impossible to get partner in makers and crafting unless you spend way more time on it than other category streamers because they simply do not promote the category. Yeah, I guess it's a tricky one, right? I think it depends what you want from Twitch, because like I would love to see some more makers and crafting partners. I think we're about to, okay, wait 2 seconds, let me just make sure they're not in the chat. Let me just bing bong bing bong bing doop 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 boop 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 beep boop. Don't worry about me, don't worry about this. I just want to double check that certain people are not in this community right now because I don't want to put any pressure on them and make them feel bad. Let me see. Okay, I think we're safe. Okay, there's a few makers and crafters who I think actually might be about to get partner, to be honest. First of all, Cozy, who streams on the weekends. I'm pretty sure they have over the 75 average and they have enough hours. I wouldn't be surprised if they were applying for partner pretty soon. So we might have Cozy being one of a new makers and crafting partner, which honestly would be so deserved if they did get it because they're so sweet and they're such a lovely place to hang out. So I really hope I hope good things come their way, and I would really love to see them get acknowledged for their stuff more. So that'd be really, really cool. And then of course, like as I mentioned before, Kel's Bells. I don't know if they have the over 75 average yet, but they've gotta be close. Like any extra support by lurking in their stream and stuff like that would probably go a really long way because I think they're right on the edge of getting partner numbers, if not already. So yes, there are definitely a couple people in the category that I feel like are not a million miles away for sure. I do think it's a difficult category to get partner in. The positive, I guess, of makers and crafters is because it is not particularly publicly advertised, the people that do find your channel are normally really nice. So like you'll find a lot of people with very similar interests to you and stuff like that because it's not publicly advertised. You don't get as many people coming in randomly, right? But then the negative of that is that you don't get promoted really at all. So you'll only really find people, and again, so it means that growing can be much, much slower in this category than other categories. Yes. But the positive is, because like for me as a hobbyist, right, it's perfect because I don't have to worry about lots of random people suddenly finding my stream being really mean or nasty or anything like that because I know that I'm not being promoted really, right? So it's perfect for someone like me who does it as a hobby, but if you are looking for it to be your job, makers and crafters is a hard one to go for. I wish that it did have more visibility, especially for the people who could make it their job, but yeah, it is what it is. Ah, oh, damn, not farming equipment. Oh, really? You're right. You're right, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have called you that. They're gonna have this long-term goal, gonna go hard on streaming and content creation next year! Become a farming equipment. Oh, yes, precisely. 100%. How close are you to an average at the moment? I know when you're at front page. Oh, I've already unlocked the path to partner. I've just not applied. because there's not really any point right now. So I've unlocked it. I can apply at any time. Oh dear. It's a really weird situation for me, to be honest though. Again, I am not the normal of what happens in makers and crafters. Oh dear. But my path to partner's been unlocked for like the last year. I just haven't applied. Oh dear. Please don't come for me. It's because there's not any point. My average isn't high enough. There's no point. There's no point in me applying for it. I'm not just being lazy, I promise. There's just not really any point right now. The other thing is, there's a couple things I wanted to wait on before I ever applied again anyway, because I knew that they were coming up. It's not just me being lazy, I promise. You want to share why not? It's because it's not like my average isn't high enough. Let me just have a look for February. 50 viewers. I have an average of 50. Something that I'm very proud of. Just to be clear, I'm incredibly proud of my viewer average, and I'm really pleased that people feel like they can come back here time and time again and have a good time. I'm really glad. It makes me really happy. But my average viewership's about 50. You know, there are months where it's higher. I've got into the 60s before, but I've not hit 75 for a long time. So, yeah. That's why. No, you can't get mad at me for it. I promise there's good reason. Props cozy isn't applying for partner, just a feeling. You don't think? That's the thing. I didn't want to mention it while if they were in chat, because I wouldn't want them to feel pressured or anything. I just want good things to happen to them, you know? I just want good things to go their way. And if partner is not a thing that they want, that's fine. A vibe. Completely understand. The people who switched to art instead of MC, I haven't looked at whether that helped them or not. I can give you spoilers, it did not. I know a few people that switched, and all of them have quit. Just to make it real clear, it didn't, not only did it not help, it actually made it affected their mental health to the point where they stopped streaming for a while. It was pretty, you have to have at least hundreds of viewers, really. If you're switching from makers and crafting to art, if you're not averaging around 100 viewers, at least partner numbers, there's no point, because you're immediately buried in the art category. So I would say, take me as an example, right? Because I switch to art sometimes to do like the odd stream, which is more art-based. My average viewership in makers and crafting is around 50. My average viewership in art is 20 something. And it's like, it's because you're not, at 50 viewers, you're not high enough. So yeah, I wouldn't, everyone's different and everyone's journey is different, but switching to art to try and grow is not something that I would personally recommend unless you're already pulling big numbers. And yeah, at a point, fair enough, but if you're not pulling, like, again, I'd say at least partner numbers, it's probably not worth it, because art is a much heavier, it's a much more saturated category, which means you're much less likely to be recommended. Yeah, that's generally what I say. But also, that's just my opinion. You don't have to take it. Like, no one in here has to be like, well, Jelly's forcing me to not stream in the art category. It's like, no, I still stream in the art category sometimes because I'm doing art. But I think, yeah, do it because you want to switch to art, not because you think it will make you grow, because it won't. Not unless you're already big. Oh dear, you're being lazy. What? Not so like I thought, really? No, there was a couple of reasons. Basically, when you apply for partner, it's not just about your numbers. You can hit all the requirements for partner, but if Twitch doesn't think that you're worth it for whatever reason, or you're bringing something interesting, they won't necessarily take you as a partner, right? So I wanted to make sure that I'd done more off Twitch, so that I was more appealing as a partner first, before I even tried to do anything when it came to growing numbers, right? Because it's not just about, like, for instance, Amazonia could be like, I was the world champion of cosplay. That's a pretty good sell. I can't imagine Twitch wouldn't want a world champion on their team. And that's good, but I don't have anything like that. You know, I don't have any big competition wins or anything like that. So the stuff that I wanted to focus on more was more stuff to do with the charity work that I do. And I knew that I was going to be speaking at Parliament early this year. I knew that I'd been planning that for months. So I wanted to wait until at least I'd had that opportunity, so that when I can next apply to partner, I can be like, I do a lot of stuff for charity. I literally go and speak about these things at the highest level in my country. I push for these changes in policies at the highest level. I am not just doing fundraising on Twitch. I am doing stuff outside of Twitch. I'm writing, articles for charities. I'm doing this, that, and the other, so that when I next apply for partner, I'm applying as someone who is giving something a little extra, you know? Because you can have the numbers but still not get partner. You can be well and above the numbers and still not get partner, if Twitch doesn't think you're bringing something else. Oh dear. So yes, I wanted to give myself the best chance possible as and when, and so doing stuff like that was important. And again, like, I knew that I was going to be doing stuff for that early this year, so it's like, well, why would I, apply before that? Because, I got stuff I'm going to be doing. I want to make sure that I can talk about that. Oh dear. I'll stick to makers and crafting then, yeah. My highest was about 35 and I was doing it out 4 times a week. I really hope I can get them back there. Oh, I'm sure that you can. I absolutely am sure that you can. Another charity person, yeah. I do a lot of charity stuff on and off Twitch. Again, Boobtober is the biggest event we run on Twitch. It's a whole month, so it's pretty intense. We did a week-long raid train last year, which was really, really fun. We had loads of streamers streaming and raiding into each other, and then raiding again while raising money. It was really, really good. So I'm hoping that we can do something similar again this year, but maybe make it even bigger. We raised over 15 grand in the end for BCRF, which was really, really good. So yeah, no, generally, we've been doing pretty good on the charity side of things. I'm really proud of everyone who's been taking part with us and raising money with us over the last few years. Everyone's been like fantastic, and we've raised so much, both money and awareness when it comes to breast cancer, which has been really, really nice. Molly had to apply 3 times, and Molly's someone who does a lot of social advocacy, I would say, when it comes to talking about rights, talking about, you know, inclusive spaces and stuff like that. So they had things where you could be like, yeah, I create an inclusive space. I talk about rights, I talk about charities, I talk about this, that, and the other. We talk about difficult subjects on Twitch. And they still had to apply 3 times. So, and they had the numbers. It's just Twitch has to make a decision about whether they want you as a partner, which means you often have to bring more than just numbers. Yes, 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 yes. Which, yeah, I didn't realize until looking into it more of myself. Yeah, like applying for a job, you have the skills for the job, but your life doesn't resolve around the job. Yeah, you have to have, like, it's everything, because you're running against other people effectively. It's like, what do you bring that other people are not? What can you offer? And it's like, yeah, so it sounds really harsh, but yeah, you can have everything that should mean that you can get partner and still not get partner. And I feel like I wasn't bringing enough outside of like numbers. So it's like, well, I have to work harder on, and to be honest, it's not, I'm quite happy to work harder on the charity stuff, to be honest. It's somewhere that I'm very comfortable and I like doing. So yeah, no, I'm not it was an obvious choice to me that I was just gonna go harder on the charity stuff, and I'm really pleased. Yeah. Interesting. I hadn't realized it would require much more than just hitting the milestones. Until you start trying to apply, they don't really indicate that it is more than that. But yeah, no, you can hit all the milestones and never get partner. If they don't think that you're worth it as a partner, that's why people are applying multiple times. You know, they've hit the numbers, they've unlocked it, but it might not be because of raids. It might just be, well, you know, you're doing the same thing as 10 other people. Why should we have you as a partner? What are you bringing? And yeah, I don't think it doesn't make sense. I think sometimes it can leave people feeling very discouraged, unfortunately, because if you don't know that that's going to be the case ahead of time, you could be like, well, I've hit the numbers, so now I'm going to get partner, and it's not necessarily like that, which does feel a little unfair because, yeah, because they don't really talk about that bit as much, it could make you feel a little discouraged. But I also do think that it does make sense, you know? Oh, so I don't disagree with it, even though it, yeah, it's not always the most fun. Oh yeah, sorry, BCRF Breast Cancer Research Foundation. Sorry, thank you. I'm very bad with that sort of thing, I appreciate you. I am bringing me, and there is no other you. True. You know, true and honest. I don't know if you can argue, you say JK, but I don't know if they can argue with that. That is true. There is only the one you. But yeah, like when I say when, I hope that I can apply for partner again one day. But the next time, if I get to the viewer average, I'll be talking about Boobtober. You know, basically when I could actually, okay, 2 seconds. Can I get this on screen for you now and show you what it's like? Or is this against the terms of service? Am I allowed to show you this? Oh, actually, is this allowed? Because I can click apply right now. Okay, actually, wait, I can read this out, and this shouldn't be against terms of service. So when I click apply for partner, partnership guidelines. Complete the path to partner achievement or demonstrate large engaged viewership following on other services. Streamers who complete the path to partner achievements in your achievements dashboard will unlock the button to apply for partnership and receive priority for the application to be reviewed. Please note that these achievements lift the minimum criteria we are looking for in partners, and completing them does not guarantee partnership. Content that conforms to our, yes, basically don't break DMCA and stuff like that, yada yada yada. Make sure you tell us a little bit about your channel and community, as well as any other achievements you think are relative to your partner application. You can also include your social media accounts to help us evaluate your application. If you do not currently meet the qualifications, you should consider other programs, yada yada yada, and then talks about how long it takes to go into it. Okay, so I've got the apply now. My concern is if I click apply now, is it going to automatically send an application? Because I actually really don't want to apply for partner right now. My verified email I do have. Oh yeah, it says do you have a established audience on YouTube or Twitter, because they also want to see if you have a big Twitter following or YouTube following, because that can make a difference. I don't want to click the next page in case it accidentally applies me, but the next page would be normally where you'd write a little bit about yourself. Yeah, don't risk it. Oh dear. Yeah, I would normally do it, but I really don't want to apply for partner right now. I know that I'm not going to get it, so there's no point in me applying for it right this moment. But yeah, you put in your other social media, so it's not just how many followers you have on Twitch, it's also how many followers do you have on YouTube and Twitter, because that's a factor in it. It's also, yeah, like, other bits and bobs. Oh dear. Oh, I was now mad. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Which, you can join in our discussion about Path to Partner if you're interested, how that kind of goes. But yeah, basically, it's it's a lot more than just Twitch stuff. And yeah, they want to know about what you do. What do you do? What do you do on Twitch, but what are you doing off Twitch? So if you're someone who, for instance, I don't know, have entered cosplay competitions and won, put that on there. If you're someone who makes tutorials on other platform, put that on there. Maybe if you've won a quilt festival, put that on there. There's like all this stuff that wouldn't have anything to do with Twitch, but because it shows you demonstrating doing more than just Twitch, it's like really worth putting it on there. But then also if you don't have a lot of stuff, which I didn't before, it does then affect your application. So it's hard, it's hard. I do think there'll be people like, for instance, Amazonia Cosplay is a good example of someone who hopefully once they hit Path to Partner, I imagine they'll do okay. Because they have like a long history in cosplay, they've won I think they've won one of the biggest awards in cosplay before, and they have all that evidence, so they can show that, and I think that's something that would really help them. But yeah, I don't have that. So I have to work on other things. Oh dear. Also, Cosplay Meg, good morning, welcome on in. We're talking a little bit about Path to Partner and like other things that you kind of need to do to get partner on Twitch these days. Also, have a lovely lurk, Maggie. Thank you so much for popping by. It was lovely to see you. No, get your good lurk on. You're all good. Yeah, it's interesting. Honestly, I think it's more social media content, to be honest. I think I would agree with you. I don't know how much I'm allowed to say, okay? I'm trying very hard because I don't want to accidentally say anything that people are not going to like. I have applied for partner before, and I have had a personal review of my partnership stuff where there was like a written response, you know? So I had tips on how to apply for partner the next time. And things that I should try and achieve and do, right? Which, it could be that it was just a copy and paste thing, but it did seem weirdly specific to the stuff that I said I was already doing. Which, yeah. Also, is this the right color? This isn't the right color. What the hell thread is this? What the? Wait a heckin' second. This isn't the right color thread. Oh well, I'll keep it on there. It's an Easter egg thread. What the? You're not in this project. Oh my god, get out of here. Oh dear. Like, they bring people that bring in an audience from other platforms. See, I would agree, except for some of the stuff they said to me, but I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm not someone who's going to bring a big audience. Also, Taffy, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. I'm French. Yes, it does. 100%. I'd love to hit that point someday, but it ain't happening. Well, you say that, but it could. I don't know. I think all it takes is, like, for instance, somebody to make a clip of your channel one time, have it go semi-viral, and then suddenly you have hundreds of thousands of viewers the next day, right? You never know. I mean, a lot of people do pop off because of just one little clip circulating on Twitter or anything like that, and that really could happen to anyone. You know, I think there is something to say about, like, aiming for Twitch as a job versus aiming for Twitch as a hobby, but I don't think that it's out of reach for anybody to, at the very least, do well as a Twitch streamer, even if it's not your first job. Not like, oh, your full-time job or anything like that. Oh dear. Ah. Thank you for the fish flying. I appreciate it. Think I might be getting sick? Oh, I hope. Okay, in that case, I hope you can look after yourself, and I hope you feel better soon. That's not fun. That's not fun. No one enjoys being sick. I hope that maybe it's just hay fever or something, but if it is that you're getting sick, I hope you get better soon. I'm planning a load on YouTube and TikTok content over the next year, so fingers crossed overall that will go up. Yeah, that would probably help, to be fair. I don't think it would not help. I hit affiliate in 2017 and I averaged single-digit views. But, like, okay. I don't feel like it takes away from the fact that one person could take a clip of your channel And then that. Nearly 10k on Instagram? Oh my god. Heckin' celebrity here. What? 22k? Well, let me tell you, I have 50 followers on TikTok. Oh dear. So you're doing much better than me on every other platform. And all it would take, again, is like one little clip to go circulate in the right community and poof. Oh dear, what did you do? It said channel points. I'm not sure. I haven't seen any channel point stuff from yourself. Oh, did it collect your channel point to the bottom? Did you have a little chest? It's helping you collect channel points. So when you collect channel points, if you click the little squid looking thing, at the bottom there are squishies, and you can spend those channel points on sound alerts and stuff like that, and the hydrate redeems and all that sort of stuff, if you want to. It's just a little collectible thing you get while watching streams. I was nearly 11, but Insta nerfed 2k, then I like went back to aww. Heckin' Insta. Oh, I haven't actively posted on TikTok, and I have. I've actively posted on the TikTok, but I don't post very well. I know, I'm not doing what the things that would make you grow. I'm aware. I'm kind of okay with it. Ah dear. There we go. Also, Fergie, thank you for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. Good morning. Good morning. We are slowly but surely chipping away. Oh, there we go. I was doing 2 to 3 videos for months. Oh my god, I would have burnt out in a week. Jesus Christ. Oh, I don't blame you. Crystal, oh my god, we have so many people popping by. Crystal, thank you so much for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. The heck, where are you coming from? Oh my god. Thank you. That's very heckin' sweet. Welcome on in. We're making Steiner from Final Fantasy IX. I'm slowly but surely making all the Final Fantasy characters because I like Final Fantasy a lot and I want to make them all as little embroideries. I'm never going to be able to sell them because I'm going to get too attached, but you know, we'll see. Probably I'll have to sell them because I'm going to run out of space. I kind of want to do a Zorn and Thorn one because I did a piece of art I liked the other day, but what was he? What was he? Just click on the buttons to figure out Twitch. Fergie's like, oh, you better have. Oh, Fergie, bless you. Thank you so much for the follow as well then. No, it's on our channel they're called squishies, but they are basically channel points. A lot of channels will have their own names for them, and you can spend squishies on sound alerts. Basically, if you click the little squishy thing in the bottom, you'll see like things you can click. And for instance, if I was to click DJ, it plays DJ. Yeah, so it's like a stream specific currency that you gain by watching a stream. Yeah, so you can't buy it, you gain it just by hanging out. Did I play Windcraft, Modern Minecraft yesterday, and it's fun but stressful, and now I'm gonna play and forget. Oh, enjoy yourself, hell yeah. Some reacts, some memes, and then space out in the cosplay content so I don't end up in this. Oh my god. It was exhausting, but it did work. Congratulations. Obviously, yeah, well heckin' done. That's a heckin' lot of work. That's probably why I can't do it. I just can't. I just can't. Oh dear. To be fair, TikTok is... I only recently have gotten more into editing. I say I got more into it. I still don't enjoy it that much, but getting more into it. And so I think that's probably part of the reason I never really got into TikTok, because it's all such short form content, right? And I mean, we're in a similar position, I'm assuming, with a lot of the crafts. They take a lot longer than 1 minute. But yeah, I never really got so into it. I probably should have. Again, like, it's a wonderful tool for discovery, but I guess it probably does somewhat help that I'm not that I'm not looking to be discovered, but like, you know, it's not the priority. The priority is to have a nice fun time every day and spend some time crafting with people and laugh, talk about breast cancer occasionally, you know, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I think it'd be a lot more stressful if I was trying to make it my job, my IRL job. But then even if you become partner on Twitch, it doesn't necessarily mean that it will become your job. I will say, this not so much for this channel right now, but this is a thing that I really like that Twitch has done. You know, you gotta say when you like something, right? Twitch is making it so that if this won't apply for us, but it will apply to a lot of affiliate channels who are pushing for partner, right? One of the things that often happens when people push for partners is they'll get like a lot more subs and stuff like that because people want to support you in any way they can when it gets to that. And I mean, I do the same thing. When I know someone's pushing for partner, I'm more likely to sub to them for a bit if I physically can at the time, just to help them get their numbers up, because that's another thing that Twitch takes into account. How many subs are you pulling regularly? Are you worth it monetarily to have as a partner, right? How many ads are you running and how many subs are you getting? So I'll normally try and help as and when I can when someone's actively pushing. Twitch is now opened. It's it used to be called Partner Plus, but it's not called Partner Plus anymore because it is now open to affiliates. If you are an affiliate who can get 100 subscribers for 3 months straight, you will get Partner Plus benefits. So 100 subscribers gets you a 60-40 split on all revenue, and 300 gets you the 70-30, which means there is now a way for affiliates to get more than a 50-50 split. I don't know how many people care about stuff like that, but I think that's a good thing that Twitch has done. It doesn't necessarily apply to me, because that's not the kind of channel we're doing, and we're definitely not doing a partner push, but I think that it's a good change. And it makes it easier for people to actually consider making a living off Twitch. Like, you know, I know quite a few partners on Twitch at this point, and none of them earn enough to make a living on Twitch. They all have to have full-time jobs alongside Twitch, because even if you're pulling hundreds of viewers, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're making even minimum wage, right? So, yeah, I think it's really, really good that Twitch is doing that, because it hopefully offers up more people the opportunity to actually try and be full-time, which has been like nearly impossible for most people on this platform for a while. That's really good. I was very happy to see that. Valid. I had to put in build numbers. I do guest appearances for cosplays, and sometimes that helps numbers. Oh, that sounds lovely. Hell yeah. How do you know sub? I would say if you're new to Twitch, be a little careful. So subs are basically when you subscribe to a channel and you pay a fixed like thing every month and it gets you access to the emotes. Every channel who has hit affiliate has the option to sub to them. Be careful though, because if you're new, it's an automatic renewal, and it'll automatically put you on renewal for every month. And I don't want anyone, especially if you're a bit newer to Twitch, I don't want anyone to get caught out and sub and not realize that that's going to happen every single month. So yes, it's a subscription process that basically means you get access to someone's emotes and stuff like that. So like, for instance, there are certain people like Shifty Blook. Shifty Blook's one of my mods. I sub to them each month because they're my moderator, they help them out a lot, and I love their streams, so I want to support their streams so that they can do more interesting things. What I get as a person who subs is I have access to their emotes at all times, so I can just go spam, spam, spam some Shifty emotes. There you go. And what they get is they get 50% of whatever I paid, because yeah, again, Twitch takes 50% standard. Oh dear. So that's how that goes. But again, be careful. If you're new on Twitch, be very careful, because they are all automatically renewing, and you know, yeah. Plus, you know, if you're new to Twitch, have a little look around Twitch, meet some other streamers. I don't mean to keep pushing you out, that's not my intention, but like, there are so many good streamers that if you are looking to sub to, there'll be lots and lots of people who are doing like really amazing things, who might be pushing for partner or trying to raise money. I know one streamer who basically had like a fund for everyone who subbed, it added into a bar, and it helped them pay for their education. There are people that use Twitch to like slowly raise money over time to pay for those things in their life, which means that they can have extra training and stuff like that. So there, I don't want to sound like I'm dissuading you, but like there are lots of really, really cool people you can sub to who it makes a really big impact, whereas I'm just happy to be here. Oh dear, it's like I would only recommend a sub here if you want the emotes. Yeah. Ah dear. Oh, the Shifty Blook mentioned. Oh, I mentioned because Pella here is very new to Twitch and was asking about Twitch subscriptions and what they were. So I mentioned you because you're someone that I've consistently subscribed to, and I explained the reasons why I subscribe to you regularly and like what I get as a subscriber and why I picked you to subscribe to, yada yada yada. Yeah, as like an example. I used you as an example. I'm sorry, Shifty. Oh dear. Yeah. That being said, what I will say, if you have Amazon Prime, you should get at least one free sub a month. So again, you find a streamer that you're like, oh yeah, this person, they're saving up for this thing, or you want to support them because they're doing this thing, yada yada yada, and then you can throw your Twitch Prime sub, and it means that you're not spending any money because you have Twitch Prime, so you get a free sub every month. Just make sure that you specifically click that you want to use your Twitch Prime. Yeah. And that means you get a free one, and the money comes out of Amazon rather than your bank account. And the streamer gets paid the same amount regardless, so yeah, nobody misses out. I'd still say like have a little look around if you're new to Twitch. You know, meet some people, see some goals that people have. But yeah, definitely an option if you have Twitch Prime. Whenever I get like this free trials of Twitch Prime, I always get a Twitch sub and then I always throw it at someone for a month and I'm like, haha! Free money! Oh dear, I see, you made an example of me, I'm sorry Shifty, it was for a good cause, I promise. Oh dear, you like Twitch, right? Kind of. You like streaming on Twitch. You want people to know what they're doing. Dear. Yeah. For my crafty materials, I've had to use, well, to be fair, that a couple of the stores that I used to go to on Amazon, they've now unfortunately shut down. This is a problem with like when you have like a long-running craft project, right? Is over time, a lot of the standard stores just kind of start shutting down. It's like, no. Where I got like a lot of my bias tape from for a while, that's shut down now. I'm very sad about it because they did really good bias tape. I know I can make my own bias tape, but I just really liked their bias tape. It was just really good. Thankfully, I did get a lot of it before they shut down. I didn't realize they were shutting down, but the last time I bought it, I bought like 10 meters of a couple of different colors. So I should be set for a while, but damn, I loved their stuff. Ah, dear. Well, yeah, I just don't want anyone getting caught out, you know? I want anyone getting caught out on Twitch. Oh. But no, luckily there's a lot of really cool people. A lot of really cool people on Twitch. And again, I think also like art, makers and crafting, but also the music category and also the food and drink category. I will forever sing about how the food and drink category is an unsung hero on Twitch. You get to just watch people make food. We like talking about food here, but like, you ever watched people make food? It's just nice. I don't know, I find something very relaxing about people like, you know, chopping up vegetables, making a stew, making a soup, chatting with people. It's definitely got a similar vibe to like a makers and crafting stream in my opinion. I really like them. I really like them. I wish I had a better setup so that I could do streams like that every now and again. But yeah, I'm literally in a cupboard and there's no there's no ventilation in here, so if I was to cook anything, it would steam up the whole room and it'd be a mess very quickly. But one day I would love to cook jam, because that's one, or like marmalade or jelly, like that kind of thing, because that's something that I grew up making, and I know that you just need one big pot and a cutting area, so if I had like an induction hob, I could do that upstairs. I know that I could do that. It would be a very long stream though. That's one thing, if you've never made jam before. Ooh. It stinks. It stinks and it takes a really long time. But it's very satisfying. It's very satisfying at the end. And you can make loads of jars at once. You don't have to make just one jar for yourself. That's why I have like jars from my family downstairs. Because, you know, you make like 20 jars at a time. So now everyone in the family has jam. Or in this case, marmalade. Delicious, delicious homemade marmalade. Alright, I think I'm pretty much finished with this darker color. I do still need to do the light brown before I consider going to doing all of the interesting shading colors like the greens and purples, because the belt over the weapon, where the weapon would have been, obviously he's going to be holding it in his hands for this one, where the weapon would be, has like a lot of ornate bits and bobs on it. So just so that we're doing a good job of mimicking that, I would like to put some little designs on it. I probably will do it with a single thread though, because I don't want it to be too obvious. I don't want them to bulge out too much. There you go. Otherwise though, he's starting to look a little more detailed. He's starting to look kind of cool. We still have to do his face features. Should we do that next actually? 2 seconds. Let's do the facial features next. I also didn't record any of that. In case you were wondering, I completely forgot. Again. Alright. Oh my god. Oh dear. Honestly, you shouldn't take any advice from me. I'm such a noob when it comes to stuff like this. Recording for other channels, making time lapses. Alright, one thread at a time, I think. We'll go nice and easy with this. Your back's looking, you think? Oh, actually, it's not bad. We have some pretty nasty backs though. I think the Spirited Away one is like pretty bad. Oh no, the Pomni one. The Pomni one is all. Oh no, the Pomni one's not as bad as the. Okay, wait, it could be worse. You like that? There's always. I feel like at some point doing a lot of the embroideries, I just hit a wall and I'm like, screw it. I'm jumping all over the place. I missed a bit. Let me jump over there. The sign is really neat, like where all of that was done. But the person themselves, I think the Spirited Away one is still worse, right? Yeah, because the gold thread was such a problem. So I was just jumping around, like look at this massive jump here. Like what is that? What was that massive jump? Oh my god. Fantastic. Big old jump. Oh dear, no care. Oh dear. I think I'm using this platform for my art. Oh really? Oh, the art category is wonderful. I would not explain that I could suggest a one, to be honest. It was pretty. Aww. Thank you. Hell yeah. The little back of Pomni. I want to make the rest of the Digital Circus characters, but I want to make them a little smaller. The Pomni one took a really long time because of all the filling. I want to make the other characters, but small. Like more like this kind of size, where they only take a few days rather than taking like 2 weeks. That would be something that I'd like to do. Okay, now that one looks like mine. I think you just hit a point in a lot of the time, right? Also, let me just have a little look. Remember what I need to do. You hit a point a lot of the time where it's like, oops, well, I can see that I've just given up on neatness at this point. I've just gone for it. Okay, let's get the eyes. First of all, if I move this to here, so I don't knock it with my arm every time. And then get this in here. And then, so Steiner, for those who have not played Final Fantasy IX, has these really prominent eyelashes. And they're very cool, honestly. One of the cooler parts of Steiner's design is their very, very prominent eyelashes. Like, fake lashes to the max. And so we gotta make sure that we get the little eyelashes in there. I don't have like a whole lot of face space, so I can't go too wild with it, but I can get them in there. And then I wanna get the upper line just a little neater. Like so. And have it just a bit more like, yeah, like a little sharper. And then that into like there. And then do like a little up at the end as if he's got like a little furrowed brow. There we go. And then do the extra like nose wrinkle line. Like there. That just to look a little bit more intense. Yeah. Also, Isa, good morning in anime. Welcome back on there. Welcome back on YouTube. My craft room's clean. Why does adding eyelashes instantly make them look feminine? They shouldn't do, because Steiner is a bloke. Steiner do be a blokey bloke for sure. I do get used, because cartoons, right? Because in cartoons they do that. And then get that to there. Go. Nice. And then for the nose, do like a little. Go. Yeah, look at his little nose. His little nose. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. Such a grumpy little face. That in there. And then just make sure we go from about the same point. There you go. It does mean jumping around a little bit, but I'm okay with jumping around if it means that it looks neater at the end. And then in there. I think I like it. It's a bit long on one side, to be honest. But do I dislike it? I don't know that I do dislike it. I think I kind of like it. I was confused seeing the comment not appear, yeah. Also, sorry, I need to catch up on chat. My god, I'm behind. Oh dear, we're not talking about human meat. Not yet, Mac, but welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hunger. All over the place. From Twitch to YouTube and back to Twitch. Yeah, anime's been helping me get my watch time up on YouTube, which I do really appreciate. Thank you very much, Anime. I think I don't like this. Get ready for the indecisiveness of Jello, because I don't think I like it. Not bad, but it's not what I wanted either. Let me just scoot that out. Scoot that out. and then shoot that out there. There we go. And we'll try that again. Ah, dude, is Zombie Yeti King or Yeti Zombie King? I'm not sure, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. I like Yetis, so I'm a Yeti. I'm a Yeti King. Ah, dear. Scoop out. Yeah, I just have to scoop it out. It's just not quite right. Sometimes it'd be like that. Sometimes it'd be just not quite right. And that was one where I'm like, I don't hate it, but it wasn't quite what I wanted either, you know? And since it's something detailed like the face, I want to make sure that what I'm doing is what I want. And I'm not like letting it go for the sake of it being easy. And then that in there. Yes, that's better. I'm happier with that. All right, now let's jump up to the eye. Well, actually, let's make the nose a little longer as well. Make the nose just a teeny tiny tad longer. Yeah, that's better. Give him the real grumpy expression. Full grump. I'd rather give it a second go, because, you know, it's the details. The details are important. We do have to go back and put the shine in the eye as well. We could do that in a second, honestly. Yeah, maybe we'll go back and do that in a second, actually. Since it is a bit of a stressful bit, because obviously it's so shiny of the eye. You want the shiny of the eye to be beautiful. It is a slightly stressful bit, but it's worth it, because once the eye shines are there, oh, let me tell you, the character, everything comes together once the eye shines it in. There we go. Nice. And then let's do the same thing that we did before, which is just to add some shaping to the top of the eye so it's a little bit neater. Yep, it's coming to life. Yes, slowly, it is getting there. And then... okay. I think that looks pretty good. That looks kind of like how the reference looks. So I'm pretty happy with that. Hell yeah. Okay. Flip it over. We need white now. Oh, sparkly eye whites. Oh. If I shuffle these over really quickly, just so I can quickly see another eye white there. That's how I did it. Okay. The difficulty with the eye whites, you'll probably see this in a minute, not making them look cross-eyed. It's so easy. It's so easy to make them look cross-eyed. You'd be so shocked. You'd be shocked. But it's so easy. When you put like a little dot of white in and it's like suddenly they're cross-eyed and it's like, what did I do? How did this happen? I was being so careful. So yes, we're gonna be doing our best not to make that happen. Can't promise, might still happen. If they do look cross-eyed though, I'll just do it a couple of times until they don't look cross-eyed anymore, you know? I'm okay with unpicking it and doing it again. Alright, let's just jump in, you know? It's bad, it's bad. We'll live. I'm good but tired. First day back at school, but it went well. Oh, I'm glad that it at the very least went well. I'm sorry that it was tiring, but if at least it went well, then I'm glad. Okay. I like that as a first stitch. Okay, that needs a little bit more floof because the first one's floofier. That's okay, we can add some floof. Okay, and then these look good. this side. I like that. We got it! Yay! First time! He doesn't look, he looks a little cross-eyed, but he looks like he's focused on his sword cross-eyed, not unintentionally cross-eyed. Yes! Oh dear. Hell yeah. Yeah, he looks focused, not like silly. I mean a little silly, but not silly silly. Hell yeah. Happy hacking days. Happy hacking days. Oh dear. I'm so happy. Hey, a new thing! Nice. Hearts! Yeah, we can put little hearts in his eyes. I probably actually will put green in his eyes later when we're doing like the green highlight so that he has a little bit of extra colour. But since we're not there yet, not yet. Also, Maya, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're just now going to do a little bit of detailing on the belt. We're basically gearing up because tomorrow I want to do all the highlights and lowlights. So we're getting all the stuff ready so that we can do that tomorrow. So we're getting there. We're getting there. This one I will be doing 2 threads at a time or 1 thread. Let's do 2 threads. Let's do 2 threads at a time. Yeah, little eyelashes. Yeah, he's focusing. He's focusing hard, but he had to get his fake lashes in, you know? Falsies in, very important. Just because he's working hard to protect the princess doesn't mean he has to abandon his own self-care, you know? He can do both. Okay, let's get some little belt details in. Looks good, thank you, I'm glad. Hell yeah, I really like him. Then again, Steiner is like one of my favorite characters, if not my favorite character, so I do like Steiner quite a lot. What I'll do is, just to make it clear that these are belt details, I'm going to do like a little ridge around the end. I don't know that he necessarily has that on his belt, but I'm gonna do it just to indicate more belt-like features. Yes, I mean this will be pretty subtle anyway because it's a very similar brown to the brown I've already used. It's just meant to look like a little bit of leather work's been done, just a little tiny bit. But you gotta do it before all of the other bits go in, otherwise it's going to get kind of lost. There we go. And get that in there. And get that up there. Yeah, this was going to be really secretive because it's going to be going in the same direction as the rest of the threads, so it's going to be real subtle. That's okay, that's okay. There we go. Oh dear. Skies! Welcome on in! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. What have you been up to? How goes life? We are making Final Fantasy IX embroideries because I'm still obsessed with Final Fantasy IX, and we are slowly but surely making our way through the main cast because it gives me joy. It gives me hecking joy. Oh dear, we're doing Steiner at the moment. So we are slowly but surely just adding little details in. Originally the goal today was to get all the base colors in, but we've actually done really well. We've done a lot more than my original goal was, because we've also been putting in shading and some like initial highlights and details and stuff like that. We did the details on the face. So we've been kind of zooming, which is in a good way. We've been zooming in a good way. Tomorrow we might even... I might even have to get some backup crafts on the go, because we might end up finishing this earlier than I intend. I don't want to speak too early, you know, I don't want to jinx myself, but yeah, those eyes are popping, aren't they? So much emotion now. He's got emotion-filled eyes. I really like it. I really like them. That's kind of how Steiner looks. I mean, Steiner has really intense eyes. Again, if you watch any of the animations from whatchamacallit, if you watch any of the animations from the Final Fantasy IX actual game, like, he's really expressive, like, ridiculously so at points. And so I really wanted to do, yeah, really intense eyes. And so here we are, with our really intense Steiner eyes. Happy days. How many are left on the list? 4 more. This will be the halfway point for the main cast, but we're doing 9 in total. Because we're going to do the main cast of Final Fantasy IX, plus Kuja, who is one of the main villains. So we're actually going to be doing 9 in total, so this will be 4th. But I have a long time to finish this. I don't have to finish it anytime soon, thankfully. So yes, we're in a good place with that sort of thing. So there's no fear. Ah, dear. First, I mean, that's a cool one. Nothing wrong with that. Ah, dear. Right, time to get some of the details. I'm not gonna not do anything quite as detailed as his actual belt because it won't stand up. But like, yes. I understand why the big characters look like they do. Putting your own touch also makes it more interesting. Thank you. I kind of feel the same. There's something like, you know, I could just draw them as they were in the game, which is fine. Obviously, I love their designs, otherwise I wouldn't be mimicking them, right? But there is definitely something to say about something fun about being like, well, this is how I want the character to look. So I'm just going to shift things around a bit and play with the colors a little bit. And I'm really looking forward to the highlighting and lowlighting when we get to that, because we're using his trance colors, and he'd normally not have his real body alongside his trance colors. They'd normally be completely separate, but we're going to be working on them at the same time. And I think that's going to be like a really nice touch, because anyone who would have played the game could be like, oh yeah, that's his trance colors. But otherwise it's just a really cool highlight shading kind of look. So I'm looking forward to doing that. We weren't originally going to do that, but it was an idea that came up at yesterday's stream, and I thought it was a really good idea. So here we are. We're going to do that now. Ah, dear. I'm doing wonderful, so we can say hello. Ah, dear, excited for new game. Oh wait, what is being released this week? Ooh, exciting. Ah, dear. The Hobbit. That's a hell of a long name. Oh my god. You're still going power. We are. I'm actually doing pretty okay. I was expecting to have tapped out by now, but it seems like it's getting a little better. You know? Maybe I'm not feeling awful just yet. If anything, I'm feeling a little better than I did earlier, which is a nice surprise. I wasn't expecting that. But I'm also not gonna complain. Final 70. Oh, it's Final Fantasy VII Part 2! Ah! Understandably. I haven't actually played the remake. I played the original. But I've heard that they're gonna be, like, changing some bits around, right? Or they already maybe have changed some bits around, I'm not sure. So it can be good for new player, or, like, old players as well. Which does make me a little bit more excited about it, to be honest, because I was like, I've already played it. And, like, don't get me wrong, I think 7's a great game, but, like, I don't have the same nostalgia for 7 that I have for, like, you know, 9 and 10, for instance. So it didn't really grab me, but now I might have changed my tune. Potentially. Oh dear. When you left it sound like you maybe needed a nap, so this is good to hear. Yeah! Yeah, it feels like it's, like, better than it was. I guess. I don't want to jinx it, but I do feel better. Also, I think that's everything that I wanted to do today. I think we've done it. I think we've done everything I wanted. I wanted to get the base colors in, and we've also done the detail colors, which means tomorrow, should I just finish it now? I probably shouldn't go for like 8 hours today. Oh, but you know what we could do? You know what we could do? We don't normally do this bit on stream, but we could do the coloring bit if you wanted. Which is when we get our Sharpie out and we're like, Get ready for everyone to jump who's not seen this before, where I'm just like, beep beep boop dip. Beep 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 beep. Wait, we need to do this over the whole canvas. I'm gonna have to take it off the hoop, I think, to do this. Let me stop recording for a second. And then put that down there. Put that there. Let's get something for underneath, and then let's just refocus it a little bit so that there you go. That looks better? Yeah. So basically, the trick here is that Sharpie, at the very least, like proper Sharpie, I can't speak for anything else, but Sharpie won't bleed onto the embroidery threads. So it will bleed into the fabric a little bit, but as long as you don't touch the threads, it will not bleed into the threads. Which means what you can do is, after you've done your main, like, template, got all the main bits in, You can go around with whatever color Sharpie you want, and as long as you're careful, and again, not touching the threads per se, because if you touch the threads, then yes, the Sharpie will go onto them. But as long as you're not touching the threads, it won't bleed onto them, which means you can just color it in the background like this and make my white fabric a black fabric because I want this to have a black background. Obviously, easier to say than do in certain areas. With a little bit of carefulness, and kind of make your way around the design. Like so. And then dum, dum, dum. It's only mainly because tracing the template onto black fabric makes it really hard for me to see, especially when streaming with all the lights on. So it's much easier for me to trace the template onto white fabric and then just make the fabric dark later. I do this a lot. Also, Pale, thank you for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. Ah, did those happy sound hiccups? Maybe. I just realized you have bus carpet fashion. Yeah, you like it? I am, in fact, a bus. I'm getting more bus themed stuff as we go. Slowly but surely I am becoming public transport. Eventually, one day, I will find my dream of being purely public transport. Oh dear. Alright. Can't remember how much of the hoop I need to do. Again, I'm re-hooping in a much smaller hoop than this. So I'm just gonna go like kind of far just in case. Because I can't remember. Ah, dear. And then there we go. It does bleed on the fabric, but it doesn't bleed on the threads. And it bleeding on the fabric is not actually a problem. Since it all goes like underneath the threads anyway, like you see it bleeding underneath it, but not on the threads themselves. Hell yeah. I would like to get some other colour Sharpies at some point so I could do other colour backgrounds. To be honest, at this point I haven't really needed to do anything other than black and white. But it would be nice to have options, you know? It'd be nice to have options. I hope it's kind of hard to get. I might just... Can I cheat? Maybe a little bit? Yes, I can. To colour it in from behind. Nice. Oh dear, reject human, become bus. Yeah, I am. I'm doing my best. Soon I shall become a fully grown bus. It takes a while and takes a bit of practice, but I'm slowly but surely becoming a bus. Oh dear. I was wondering how you dye. Yeah, it's always Sharpies. Again, I can't speak for other brands other than Sharpie when it comes to dyeing the threads per se, because I'm sure it's a little different depending on like different formulas. But at the very least I can say for Sharpie that it doesn't transfer onto your threads. You don't have that fear. Unless you know, put pen on your threads, which I feel like is like common sense. If you put the pen onto the threads, like, yes, it will dye them. But if you just do it onto the fabric, it won't transfer from the fabric to the thread. Yeah. Okay. First step done. He looks a little bit confused in the void on his own though. Needs more colours, right? So then I just take coloured pencils and I do it with that. So for instance, for this one, we're going to be doing greens. So I want a really bright green and like probably a darker green. These two. I might have to redo these later because sometimes the pencil, if you like rub on it a lot, comes off. You do have to kind of go for it. At this stage it might be fine. I wouldn't do it first though, per se. And then let's start with the darker green. And just going around it with the dark green, and then I'll go over with the light green, which is a bit closer to the actual highlight colour. but I want that to be like only really close to the body per se. I don't want it to be like everywhere. There we go. I will say in all the Final Fantasy ones so far I've used this technique. So this helps it fit better in with the rest of them for sure. There we go. And that out there. I think what I might do with this one is do some straight lines as well. Big confused guy. He's just a big confused guy in the void. You start to see the green coming in, so it's gonna look like a green fire is erupting around him. It just takes a few layers to like start building it up. So it takes a little while. I normally do this bit off stream because I'm always worried it's kind of boring, but it's probably good to show it on stream at least once or twice so people know. It's really easy. Probably much easier than it looked. That was big simple. I saw you see a Rebecca have a salmon and I have a soba noodles. Delicious. Hell yeah, when Wilco closed they had whole sets on offer. Oh man, I miss Wilco. Wilco was great. I know that they're kind of, you can still buy Wilco products. Is it from, oh, where is it from? Is it B&M? I can't remember. There's somewhere you can still buy them, but I can't remember where it is. B&Q maybe? B&M or B&Q, I'm not sure. All these B shops. Yeah. Actually, a little bit more here. I'm missing some of the vibes from there. There you go. Get a bit more on there, and then around there. He still looks a little lost in the void, but he looks less lost with the green around. Interestingly, the addition of green has made him look a little less lost. Okay, so we have the first bit of green on around him. I don't know how obvious that is, but it is there. There is an aura of green. And then actually, I would like this even sharper, honestly. Get this really sharp. Just a normal pencil? Yeah, just a normal pencil. Nothing fancy. I don't really use anything fancy here. Just a normal pencil. Really pick up the bit on just the outline. There we go. Does that make it a bit more obvious on the camera? Not really. It does to my eyes. I just see my camera struggling with certain colors again. This will also have, by the way, I should say, there will be beads on this because all of the Final Fantasy ones have beads on them. So I do need to kind of like plan in a place for the beads, and I think I know where I want them, which is, I think I want them going straight down in lines around him. I think that's what I want. So I'll probably draw those on with pencil just so I have the guideline. Those will eventually be sewn, but just so I have like a little bit of a guide, I'll probably grab my ruler, which, where have I put it? What's that? Oh yeah, I don't want that right now. This please. And then just some random lines going down, yeah. Maybe that too. There you go. Actually, that one might be too far out because of the... That's okay. If that's too far out, that's fine. We can sort that out later. It might be too far out because of where the new hoop will be, because then obviously I don't want to do beads where I'm going to be re-hooping it. But we can work that out later. Put it about there. There you go. There's a vibe there, right? I might even have some of the greenness like shooting up to meet them a little bit. Almost like little raindrops, but in green. Flippy plopping on him. Flippy ploppy, there you go. I won't bother with that last one because I do think I've done that one too far out. If I switch screens really quickly, do you see it better in this screen or no? I'm not sure if you can see it better in this screen. I don't know. It is there though. Oh wait, you do see it? How are you feeling, by the way? I'm actually okay. I probably will be ending stream around probably now, just because I've done the work that I wanted to do today, but not because I'm feeling rough, but just because like the work is done. We're ready. We're ready for tomorrow. Yeah. Staring at screen, learning. Oh dear. Yes, you see it. Yeah. There you go. And I've done this with all of them. Like they all have, like this one has more of a blue kind of outline. Oh, I need to redo my focus, huh? Because let me see. How can I? Is that better? There you go. There you go. You can see them a bit better now. But yeah, no. This one has like a blue outline, and then this one was more reds and yellows, and this one is pink. And they're all done with pencil. All the colors in the background are done with pencil every single time. It's just it shows up differently on the black background. So yeah, it's a bit more obvious on the white, but I think that makes sense. Yeah. So yeah, it's, they've all got that kind of pencil vibe. And then for Steiner, it's going to be green. All right. I think we're done for the day. I think we did it. I think we streamed. Yeah. So I think what I'm going to do is thank you everyone for joining. I'm going to find us all a raid target today. Awesome to meet you. No, thank you so much. It was lovely to meet you too. Stick around. We're going to be raiding you all into another crafter probably. Camera? Another crafter so that we have more crafters to meet. Let's have a little look. See who is live that I can send you all to. There is actually a lot of you that are live right now. This always happens if I go a little bit longer. Oh, Craft Room's still live. Do you want to raid into Craft Room? Craft Room's doing cross stitch. Let's do a little craft room raid. That sounds like a good call. All right, thank you. No, thank you everybody for joining. I really appreciate it. Let me get the raid in here. We're going to be raiding a little craft room just in case any of you get left behind. This is where we're going. They're doing cross stitch over there. So if you're interested in a different type of embroidery, which is just as awesome, if not even more awesome sometimes. I love pixel art and I think that there is a lot in common between cross stitch and pixel art. If you are looking for more crafters, we'll be going along to them. Oh dear. You're screaming about 5 years. Oh, fair. Nice. Heckin' lovely. Heckin' lovely. Oh dear. We're going to be going over there, and for everyone on YouTube who's supported me today as well, a massive thank you. I really do appreciate it. Thank you everyone who's been lurking my YouTube and helping me get my watch hours up. Thank you, Anime. I really appreciate it, and everybody else who lurked the YouTube today. I do really appreciate it. It helps a heckin' lot. Otherwise, tomorrow we're going to be probably finishing this. I'd say probably. I'm like 99% sure we're going to finish this tomorrow. We'll be able to hoop it tomorrow. I might add like a little bit on the bottom just so it's a little rounder, because at the moment I'm going to be cutting off quite a bit of his arms, I guess. Yeah, we'll work it out. Otherwise, thank you everybody for joining, and to send you to Little Craft Room. Take care. And for all the people on the YouTube, thank you again so much for the support, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.